What's up, you slick mamas and daddies? It's Puckett here to kick off the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. Today, $25,000 will be delivered to your favorite content creator. I'm Chris Puckett, the host of the show, and today I'm going to be joined by two of your favorite commentators from the Apex community. She's been doing a lot of Warzone recently. We got the great Spider Tiff, as well as Grandmaster Ghost joining me today. Let's start here with Tiff. I like that, by the way. Already pounding some Mountain Dew. This is a 7-hour broadcast. Ghost is going hard today. Tiff, let's start with you. I know you've been grinding Apex recently. That is going to be the first of 3 titles we see today. What are you looking forward to in this competition?
Look, I already checked the map rotation, and I'm just curious to see where our players are going to be dropping hot. It's going to be Cascades if we're on Stormpoint, and you know that the content creators that are from Apex Legends, I'm talking Lulu, I'm talking Nicewig, they are going to be here to fry, and I'm ready to see it.
8 competitors playing for $25,000, and Ghost, we just got a brand new Warzone update today. It's going to be nutty when we get to that 3rd round.
No, I'm super excited to see Warzone. Of course, the Zero Build Fortnite's going to be a blast as well. We've got some amazing Warzone players, Apex players, some people that have dabbled or maybe a little bit more in Fortnite as well. Puckett, it's going to be nonstop action. It's going to be a blast.
The party starts right now. Let's break it all down for everybody at home. Here are the games we're going to play, and this is the format for how the competition works. At the end, one winner is going to be walking away with some serious money, but Tiff, it's not going to be an easy road. You're going to have to play quite a few titles on the way to that championship. Apex, Fortnite, into Warzone. It's going to be a battle to see who can be consistent. The winner, though, takes on Doc in the ultimate challenge of his choosing at the end. What do you think about this format, and who do you think is going to have an advantage? Do you think it's a casual streamer, Tiff, or do you think it's someone who's on the pro competitive scene for one of the 3 titles?
I think you need to have been on a pro competitive level at least one of these titles. And when I want to think back to the basics of what you need to find success here today, you're going to need violence, you're going to need speed, and you're going to need momentum in every single challenge that you're taking on, especially if you want to get to the end and you want to challenge the 2-time. You gotta come hot.
You think you got the guts to take on the 2-time 6'8" awesomeness? Ghost, we gotta talk about the money. If you do it, you're banking some serious cash. 10 grand for first place. If you beat the Doc, a bonus $5,000. But top 3 making some serious cash.
Yeah, a ton of money. 25K up for grabs, and there's a ton of different ways to earn it, but all of these competitors want to get first place, period, end of sentence. Yeah, they love 10K, but they want the ego, right? Like, they want the touting glory that they can throw on the timeline, and I know Mountain Dew is going to be retweeting a ton of people on the socials today, so they'd love to get a piece of the prize pool in a number of different ways, all the way from top to bottom, and that bonus clip you can throw on the timeline as well.
Yeah, bonus clip, guys, get on Twitter. Help us pick out the best clip, and your favorite content creator could earn another $1,000. The final boss challenge, though, I think that's what we're all waiting for. Can you beat the Doc at the end of the show in the game of his choosing? You know he's going to counterpick whoever it is. $5,000 if you beat him in the one-on-one. It's all part of the Mountain Dew Champions Cup, and we have 8 of your favorite creators, but it's not just the players that can win some cash and some prizes. You at home can score big as well. Ghost, we're going to be hooking people up with some awesome Mountain Dew viewer kits.
Yeah, exactly. And this is going to be a lot of fun because throughout the broadcast, Mountain Dew is going to be in the show, talking, putting in some messages in the chat. And there's this magic word that you've got to type in, and you could win a ton of different viewer kits. I think we're giving away like hundreds of these things, by the way. So get ready. When you see that magic word, type that in. You're going to have a chance to win these viewer kits. And then we also have those 10 times Mountain Dew year supply. And I believe this goes to the winner of this event. They give away to their chat. So, hey, if you're cheering on, Timmy, if you're cheering on the Doc, whoever you're cheering on, if they win, get ready. You could win Mountain Dew for the rest of the year.
Now, Spider Tiff, we got to talk a little bit about one of your friends as we come back on camera. Your friend is a streamer. She's been competing, but also entertaining. And when she gets 5 gifted, or is it 25 gifted, there's a Mountain Dew celebration. What goes down?
Look, she is probably one of the wildest girls that I've ever known. She plays a lot of Warzone. Her name's Dangerous. She won't be competing here today, but one thing that she's notoriously famous for is when you get that 25 sub bomb, she will grab a Mountain Dew and she will go up to the wall, kick up in a handstand, drop a straw into the soda and completely chug it. And when I say chug, I mean it goes down incredibly fast. She is established. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen, and I've actually never attempted it, but with all this Mountain Dew around me, I mean, We could get crazy. Oh,
I love it.
We could get crazy.
Sure.
All I'm saying is, Mons, look out for Dangerous in the chat today. If anyone needs a year supply, that is your streamer. Anyone can win, though. All you got to do is hang out with us. And, of course, stay tuned. We'll tell you every opportunity that you have to score. 25 grand up for the creators. You all can win at home. And, of course, we're going to be bringing all kinds of entertainment. It all starts here with Apex. And as we kick things off here, we've got to talk about a little bit of the format and some of the challenges that we're going to be doing. Spider Tiff, I know you got a look earlier at the Apex challenges. What's going down? What's the little extra spice we're doing in this format?
Look, there's 3 challenges for Apex Legends in which we'll be kicking things off. The first one is to win a game with both weapon slots, your primary and secondary, containing pistols. Now that's going to be the P2020, the RE45, the Wingman, or the Mozambique. Mozambique, of course, being that shotgun pistol. You can add some hammer points onto it, so it'll be really great. You're going to find a lot of P2020s and Mozambiques off the rip, drop very easily there. But the issue is, if you want to do some significant damage, you're looking at the Wingman. It's pretty consistent. You can do 45 pops to the body, 86 to the head. And the RE45 is one of the care package pistols. And with the disruptor rounds, it's disgusting.
I'm looking forward to this. The chat is going to pick the challenges, and Goj, we got to test everybody. Make sure they are ready to vote. Can you teach the people how it's going to work? We're only giving them 3 options, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be able to pull up this voting process, and you at home get to vote which challenge we do. Now, I know a lot of our creators competing today are going to leverage their communities. If you're a Warzone fiend, you're going to pick the kill challenge, right? We've got to get as many eliminations as possible. Maybe if you're not that comfortable with the title, you're going to activate your communities to vote for a certain one that maybe is a bit easier for you. So that's what we're going to be doing. Now, we're going to test you all at home, and I believe the voting is in Doc's official stream. So we've got the main broadcast going on here on Dr. Disrespect's channel. Dr. Disrespect is going to be hosting the voting as well, and it's really simple. The 3 options are going to pop up, and you're going to type an !vote, and you're going to type 1, 2, or 3 based on what you want to see, or maybe your favorite streamer wants to see.
If you're watching this on Doc stream right now, yeah is option 1. Yeah is option 2. Yeah. I think, did I say that right, Tiff? Is option 3. So get your votes in as we count our first tier of challenges. This is going to be fun. It's a full day of action. We're going to be starting in the opening rounds. Let's talk about the competitors here. 8 competitors. Dr. Disrespect, of course, the headliner. He brought in his buddy Timmy, though, here, Goj. Who else are you looking at in this competition?
Yeah, I gotta give a shout out to Timmy. I'm calling him Timmy Toucan Sam today because his shirt is immaculate and everybody's talking about it. I hear people saying that somebody asked him to change his shirt, he got banned. So watch out for Timmy Toucan Sam. This guy's next level. But yeah, we've got Scump, one of the largest and most well-acclaimed Call of Duty players of all time. Has obviously a crazy amount of Warzone earnings as well after his World Series of Warzone victory in the solo YOLO. Obviously somebody to watch out for. He's a god gamer in and of its own. In his own right. You've got Zealander. You got half of Dripping and Heat competing today, which is exciting. And of course, Lulu Lovely, Nice Wig, Aiden, a professional gamer and a number of titles, Jared FPS. I mean, this is the top of the line creators here, Puckett.
We've got some of the best. And Tiff, we were doing some predictions before the show started. By the way, voting is up and running, and you can see it there. We got vote. You're going to have to use exclamations, by the way. Exclamation vote 3, exclamation vote 2, exclamation vote 1. Get your votes in right now as we're testing out the system before we get into Apex. Once again, your votes have to be in Dr. Disrespect's chat, so head on over there right now. As we get back into this one, Tiff, though, we were talking about some people that may have advantages. Nicewig's been watching a lot of pro play. How do you think he's going to be on the sticks? Or is he maybe going back to mouse and keyboard?
Nicewig is a controller warlord, and when I say that, he's definitely also a watch party warrior also, because he's been doing so many ALGS watch parties. But I think since the introduction of Realm recently, a lot of players have been dropping back in, getting that itch for a little bit of competitive. So I don't think he's lost anything. I think he's going to be really confident. My worry about Nicewig is going to be looking towards the other titles, specifically Warzone for him. I think that might be a bit of a weakness. I don't think I've ever seen Nicewig play Warzone, so keep that in mind. When I look at Lulu Lovely, I believe she started out potentially playing a lot of Fortnite before moving on to Apex Legends, where she found a lot of her success there.
Oh, yeah.
Now she's kind of more variety, right? She wants to play other titles such as Valorant. I've seen her dabble in Warzone, so I think she'll be golden here, especially if we get to see that down an enemy with a care package weapon challenge, should that get voted in. I mean, she's not the Kraber Queen for a reason. Like, she is a legend with it.
I'm so excited to see Scump. Of course, he won our Warzone 1v1 challenges back in the day, $100,000. He's been a world champion in Call of Duty, 20 plus tournament victories under his title. But Aiden, I think, is going to be the fiercest competitor in this competition list. And Ghost, we should kind of go through this man's resume, because I know you got a website dedicated to tracking success. How
That's
high
right.
up on that leaderboard is Aiden?
I mean, he's at the top. He's inside the top 5 overall ever earned in Warzone. Well over 300,000, almost all the way up to 400K earned. But we've also got to talk about his Fortnite prowess. I mean, anybody that knows Aiden for longer than the last 2 years or so, I mean, this man earned hundreds of thousands of dollars on Fortnite as well. So when you start talking about a true triple threat trio challenge, those 2 titles in particular, Aiden should come out on top. Now, I will posit that there is a contender near the top. Of course, I think the 2-time back-to-back 1993-1994 blockbuster video game champion is probably going to win this thing. The problem is Doc can't play himself at the end because Doc can't lose, right? So who else could be there? Besides Aiden, I'm really looking at Z-Laner. This is half of Dripping in Heat. He's done these triple threat trio challenges with Doc all the time. I think there's a lot of options for the top, contenders, but Z-Laner and Aiden are my top 2 for sure.
I like those picks a lot. We're going to see who comes out on top. Let us know in the chat who are your favorites on the day. Remember, $10,000 going to first place, $7K going to second. Third place earns a cool $2,000. And if you beat Doc at the end of the night, we'll drop a $5,000 bonus. On top of all that, we're looking for the best clip of the day. If you do something nutty, the world needs to know about it. Tiff, how do people get their clips seen by the Mountain Dew gaming family?
Look, the way you got to do this, you need to post the clip from the event and use hashtag Champions Cup. Then it's going to be all over the Twitter timeline. We'll eventually announce the winner later on Boom TV's socials, but that's going to be the best way because Mountain Dew and the teams are going to be looking through social media through that hashtag. And the first time I read the hashtag bucket, bro, I read it as Champion Scump. So I'm not really sure how that's looking, and maybe Scump's going to come out on top. Maybe it's a little bit of a manifestation there.
I think so. Maybe. The man is putting it all together. He's visualizing, empowering his way to victory here. Okay, we got to talk about the votes one more time. People are confused. Where is it happening? YouTube.com/Dr. Disrespect. Shout out to all the members with the early votes. 22 have scored. And Tiff, can you tell me who's winning right now?
Look, yeah, only has 1 vote. So, I mean, I understand. A little yeah, it's kind of basic, right? It's just not enough. But yeah, it feels good. But you know what feels even better and why it's in the lead? It's the yeah. Yeah.
It was perfect.
I think that was the soundboard. That was picture
No one clip
perfect.
that, please. No one.
Incredible stuff. That's at SpiderTiff on Twitter. Make sure you tag her in it as we get all of the best clips submitted on the day. You can score big at home. Remember, if you're just joining the stream, we've got all kinds of prizes. One more time, what's in the viewer kit, Goj, and how do I win?
Yeah, viewer kit's super exciting and it's really easy to win. First and foremost, that kit, you've got an exclusive Mountain Dew Champions Cup shirt, which has the Doc on it. It's got Timmy, 2K, and Sam, and it's got Scump as well. Then you also walk away with a 20-ounce Mountain Dew. So an exciting little viewer kit there for you. And all you have to do is hang out in the stream with us. So we're in the main broadcast stream right now. Mountain Dew is going to be in here as well. They're going to be dropping a magic word that you type in. You type it in, you might get lucky to walk away with those viewer kits, and we're going to be giving away those all day today, Puckett. I know we've got 2 live streams active, so I want to be very clear. That's going to be in the main broadcast to win the viewer kits, and then over on Doc's other stream on his YouTube channel, that's where you're going to be doing the voting. So 2 different streams are going to hang it out in both.
Yeah, we're getting everyone on Doc's stream. That's where the viewers deserve to be, as always, because we have a feeling he may be the front runner in today's Mountain Dew Champions Cup competition. 3 titles, 25K. 7 hours of entertainment starts right now, and we are just finalizing some of our voting categories before we jump into Apex. One more time, SpiderTiff, if we could go over these challenges. The players, they're not playing normal today. They can earn some bonus points with the challenges decided by the community.
Yeah, it really just gonna depend on how chat is feeling. Are they feeling menacing, or are they gonna be a little bit easy? Because that first challenge is win a game with both primary weapon slots holding pistols. Number 2, down an enemy with a care package weapon that can be looted from a death box or a care package. So you're looking for weapons like the Hemlock, the Kraber, RE45. Challenge number 3, accumulate 20 eliminations in the given hour. And if you're a fan of hot dropping, just drop hot. You can get that rather quickly. Or not. It really just depends, because this is going to be completely feisty. But once again, those challenges are going to be decided by the community. If I'm not mistaken, everyone should be able to vote. So head on over to the 2Times channel and make sure you get your yeahs in.
And shout out to everyone in our chat going over to that chat, reminding them you can vote right now. It's open to everybody. Exclamation vote 1. Exclamation vote 2 or exclamation vote 3. How many yayas do you want to see? Get them up on the screen right now. We've got 54 votes piling in, and we're of course 30 seconds ahead of everyone watching at home. This is going to be a fantastic night. Ghosh, which game are you most excited for, though? We've got changes kind of across the board, and some of our content creators might not have touched some of these new titles.
Puckett, for those that know me, they probably expect me to say Warzone, and I am excited to see Warzone. But what I'm excited to see probably the most is Fortnite. That's probably the closest to even playing field across the board. We have a number of people that play a ton of Fortnite, Doc included, but nobody that specializes still only in Fortnite. Whereas we have a lot of, Warzone players, Call of Duty players, or Apex players that kind of specialize in that game.
Right.
I think Fortnite's going to be a little bit of an even playing field, and we might see one of those more wacky challenges come out.
And Tiff, are we going to zero build for Fortnite? Is that what I heard?
Look, you got to have a little no build action. I could not imagine these 8 creators dropping down in some build today. So no build will at least make that playing field a lot more simple. And we were talking about, some strategies behind those challenges. So I'm excited to see, will that get a victory royale with the final kill being a pickaxe pops up later this broadcast? Because I feel like that may be one of the most challenging ones we have here today.
That is going to be our Fortnite challenge to watch. When it comes to Warzone, Ghosh, let's go through the 3 challenges that'll be available during our 3rd round. What can the fans choose from? What do the players have to do in game?
Yeah, exactly. So fans, again, you guys get to vote on how which challenge we actually utilize. And the voting we just did, that was the test, right, Puckett?
Test work.
To start figure out how the voting works. We got it working. Now you can vote. When we get to Warzone, you can vote to win a game of Battle Royale as a solo player, use proximity chat to recruit a player to ride around with you for 30 seconds, or that accumulate 30 eliminations during the stage, which all of those are great options, but some are maybe a little bit more skillful than others.
I love it. Chat, let's all take a swig of our Code Red or Mountain Dew, whatever you had delivered to your tiny New York City apartment on a plat. It's delicious. Ghosh, how many did you get delivered? They literally dropped off 100 Mountain Dews in my tiny New York City apartment, and I've never been happier.
I think it might be 1,000. I mean, I've got several. I mean,
it's a shrine, bro, a temple to the Mountain Dew lords themselves.
I mean, we're locked and loaded. That's what it is, Puckett.
I love it. And remember, you too could win a year's supply of Mountain Dew. We'll tell you how in the middle of the show. It looks like our voting is working, so let's get it up and running here on Apex. Spider Tiff, give us the honors one more time. How do the people vote, and what are the options that they're voting for now over on youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect?
Look, I need you to use all of the violence, speed, and momentum that you have in your body right now, and you run to the 2Times chat over on YouTube and do exclamation point vote 1, 2, or 3. Win a game with both primary weapon slots holding pistols, down an enemy with a care package weapon, and accumulate 20 eliminations in round 1. And honestly, I'm really shocked that there are no votes for the pistols thus far. It seems like people want the care package weapons, and you have to think about this, right? There's going to be 1 or 2 drops every couple of rounds here in an Apex map, and you have to wait for that care package weapon to show up. You don't know if it's going to be a Kraber or if it's an RE45 or a Hemlock, but there is something you can do to kind of minimize your odds on figuring out what that care package weapon is going to look like. The new legend classification system in Apex Legends has been really interesting, and you just need to pick a skirmisher legend because their passive special ability is to be able to read what is inside a care package. So just use that legend, find out what's in a care package, and then head that way and grab your Kraber, RE45, Hemlock, or whatever you're going to be using.
Come on, chat. We all need to get vote 3 up in here. You got 1 hour on Apex. I want to see 20 eliminations attempted by all of our creators. Do you want to see some Wingman? You want to see some Mozambiques? Go ahead with vote 1. Remember, it's exclamation vote with your number of choosing over on youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect. He'll be hosting all of the votes throughout the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. That's what's coming up first. It is going to be Apex for the opening hour, round 1. Your competitors, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tapman, Scump, Z-Laner, Lulu Lovely, Nicewig, Aiden, and Jared FPS. We're going to keep this voting up for 10 minutes total. When that is done, the games will be kicking off live right here on the Boom Hub. Ooh, baby, it's time to get rowdy. Welcome back, everybody. Mountain Dew Champions Cup kicking off right now. We got Spider Tiff, we got Goj, and Chris Bucket here at the desk. We're kicking off with 8 of your favorite content creators playing 3 different games today. It's all battle royales, and if you win it, well, you get to play the dock for bonus $5 grand. That's at the end of the night, but we're starting right now with Apex. Tiff, we've got 2 minutes left on the votes right now. What is our front runner? And what are these challenges that our creators are going to be taking into the game?
I've been keeping my eye out the entire time we were watching the voting, and I was curious, will things start to move? No, actually, they didn't move at all. They're downing an enemy with a care package weapon is the front runner thus far. It has not changed. It took the early lead, accumulate 20 eliminations in round 1. Look, I thought that would be one of the challenges that maybe we would see, but unfortunately not. People want the care package. They want to see the snipes.
They want to see the snipes, and I'm here with them. 20 eliminations goes. We thought, is that too easy for the level of competitors we're bringing to the table? I think so. I'm not voting 3. I'm voting 2 here. What about you?
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I think both are pretty simple. It's just a matter of that time limit. Like, we're giving these competitors about an hour, but I think if we go with what the votes are currently showing, and unless one of these communities swings in the next, like, 30 seconds to sway the votes, that's what we're going to see. This is going to be a race against each other. I think likely several of our players will complete this Vote 2 challenge in their first game in. Just a matter of how quickly can they get that care package weapon.
I want to give a shout out to everyone in the chat, the early birds. We got the Solo Searcher, Connor Platt, AMC, Johnny Smash the Like, Sherwin15. Everybody out here to watch the doc dominate. At least that's what it's looking like here in our Boom Hub. But we're going to be, of course, showcasing all of your favorite creators on this channel. If you want to see just the doc's perspective, that's where you're going to get your votes in. That's where you're going to see his stream. It's youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect. Goj, we're going to be seeing 2 more games. Fortnite Zero Build, Warzone 2.0. You mentioned it in the first segment. Your favorite coming in. Is it Doc for this first game, or is it just a second half of the tournament Doc performance here?
No, the 2-time wins every single challenge all the way across the board. The problem is, Puckett, he can't go against himself in the final boss challenge. So the question is who's going to be second place then, and that's still up in the air. We talked about Aided, we talked about Z-Laner. I think even Nicewig could potentially sneak in there. I mean, Timmy 2K and Sam, who knows? Maybe it's possible. But yeah, Z's probably my front runner, half of Drippin' and Heat. He's got a favor on his side.
And Tiff, who's going to score the big points for Apex to start things off? Because if you win, you get 8 points, right? You get in the top 8, we're going to basically whittle it down. Second gets 7, all the way third or 6, and so on. So who do you think gets the 8-point bonus here for this game 1?
It's really tough. I look at our list of creators today, and I could really drum up a story for every single one of them and say why I think that they're going to be the one going on later to challenge the 2-time. But I guess if you're basing it off of Lulu and Nicewig, either or, man. But I'm going to go with Lulu. I want her to have this. She is the Kraber queen. I think if she can get a Kraber in her hand early on, she is without a doubt going to just eliminate that challenge within like the first 2 maps. Yeah.
I love this. And we're, of course, going to be giving our players 1 hour to complete the challenge. I hope it's Nicewig who finishes it first because he's so good at watch partying. We can just go to his stream and watch everyone else. Of course, you two will be bringing us commentary throughout the night. I'm really excited to get this one going. We are just waiting for the votes to finalize, and production will be letting us know who is going to be doing what in this first game. But I have a feeling everyone's going to be battling for these care packages. Tiff, what is the secret to picking these up in Apex?
Look, they're going to drop a couple minutes after each game is on the way. You just need to run a skirmisher legend so you can scan every single care package while it's in the air, and then you'll see immediately, is it a purple shield? Is it a gold bag? Is it a gold helmet? Oh no, it's a Kraber or a Hemlock. And let's be real, if we get a Kraber on that first drop of care packages, you are in for an absolute treat because usually they don't show up till the very late game. And I think that is going to be the key to success here for our creators.
I like that call out. Goj, anything you're looking forward to in these drops? Some people haven't seen Apex in a minute.
You know, all I'm looking forward to is who's going to be moving with violent speed and momentum, right? I mean, we know the doc is. Likely we're going to see Z-Laner doing a lot of the same. But I think some of our Apex streamers, Lulu and Nicewig, like we've been calling out, they've got a clear advantage in this challenge. but who knows what could happen. I truly think Aiden could mitigate some RNG, get a little bit lucky, sneak in and win this thing. And I got a quote to the Tapman here. I was hanging out with him in his stream earlier, and I asked him about Apex, and he said if I get 1 kill in Apex, he's going to the casinos. Probably won't be seeing Tim 2K and Sam here at the top of the leaderboard in Apex.
I want to see Tim's screen so bad now. This is going to be a blast, and I'm going to let you two kick this one off. We have our first game loading up. It's Apex Legends. We're going to have 1 hour on the clock. Tiff, Ghosh, take it away.
Well, Tev, I am incredibly excited about the gameplay because when we talk about Apex, obviously you have a wide modicum of experience inside of Apex. You've got a ton of ALGS experience, and then also a lot of the grassroots scene experience, and also you stream Apex all the time. So this is your neck of the woods, and Puckett was kind of talking to us a little bit about some strategies, but break it down a little bit more. Like, talk to me a little bit about these care packages. You talked about the Skirmisher Legends. I think likely some of these players won't know that, right? Because that didn't used to be the case.
Yeah, it's a recent change. So within the past month or two, it was rather new with the new season. And it's just been one of those things that honestly has been game changing. And a lot of players have been dabbling and jumping on over to Apex. So Lulu, Nicewig, they'll definitely know it. Jared FPS, a total dark horse here today. Lots of experience in Warzone, but also grinds ranked in Apex Legends. So I feel like he will know the Skirmisher Legend change. You like jump on over to Z-Laner right here on your left. He's running Wraith. That's a Skirmisher Legend. So that's exactly how you're going to get that information. Aiden on Valk, once again, a Skirmisher.
Yeah, likely they're asking their chat, right? They're like, okay, what do I need to do to get this? How do I complete this challenge as fast as possible? This is a community event as much as it is an individual streamer event. Now, every single person, including Z, including Aiden, they had to drop in kind of random queue as a solo. So the players they're competing with right now, they're not actually playing with. If these kind of randoms revive them, if things go wrong, certainly could be a strategy. You could try to convince them, but otherwise they're just playing with random pubs players.
Yeah, I love that, right? I'm gonna drop in and I'm gonna start like coaxing my teammates and be like, here's the deal. This is what we have to do. I need a care package. You're gonna have to let me have the weapon. I need it. Please let me have it.
Yeah,
because
right.
you know, if you find that care package weapon and your teammate grabs the Kraber, you're like, bro, drop it right now. This is my time. I just need to get some knocks with it and you can have it. I just need an hour with a Kraber. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, I was taking a look at, I'm a fiend for stats. And for an event like this, it really comes down to just what kind of RNG can you mitigate? How do you play? Can you activate your community to pick the right challenges? A lot of content we're going to be farming today. But I was looking at some earnings numbers right here, Tiff. And there's only 2 players that have earnings in every single title we're going to be playing today. That's a Lulu Lovely, and that's Tim the Tatman, 2K, and Sam. So those are the 2 that on paper have earned money in every single title today. Likely they'll be the ones at the top. At least that's what the paper sheets say. So watch it out for those 2 players as well.
Look, one thing is I'm watching out for right now is that shirt that you mentioned that Tim was wearing, because you were hyping it up and I haven't seen it, and I feel like I need to see the Timmy the Toucan shirt. But I did some research on my own because I don't think I ever remember seeing Tim play Apex. So I Googled Tim the Tatman Apex and I got no. Literally. But also, here you go. They're scanning that care package right there, purple shield. So you can automatically see a gold bag and a purple shield. No gun in those care packages for Jared FPS. Rather unfortunate. But back to my point. He goes, I don't want to get 2KP, rotate, go to the little beacon, find out where the end game is, and wait to fight. So he literally told Doc, he's like, no, I'm just not playing Apex, bro. But he's playing Apex today.
That's right. That's right. Everybody's got to, and everybody's got to try to complete the challenge. Again, doesn't matter if you get a single elimination, as long as that elimination is with a care package weapon. That's the only one that counts. So you only need 1 in all reality, right? Like, you're looking for 1 kill with a care package weapon. You score your 8 points if you do it first. It does not matter about anything else. So sure, loot up, get all ready to rock and roll. Make sure you have the resources to stay alive should things go awry. Because I think what's really going to be the issue during this event is going to be, dying out early or having to reset the lobby because you get squad wiped way earlier than you would have expected. That's going to put you behind anyone that completes it in the first game.
That's good though.
Yeah, but I mean, look at Jared right now. Blue shield, vibing, totally not near his teammates at all, because that doesn't matter, right? You don't have to play to win. You don't have to get an Apex win in this game. You just have to find a care package weapon. And one of the cool things about the challenge is that you can loot it off a care package or a death box. And you can kind of look to the elim feed and see, hey, someone just got Krabered. So you know there's a Kraber in play. And you can start like using all deductive reasonings and being like, where on the map is this Kraber? I need to go be assertive. Use that violence, that speed, the momentum, you know, to get there and kill that person with the Kraber.
That's a 5-head call out. It's not just you have to be the one to loot the care package. I think the only person you would have to really race to the care package would be anybody in your party, because you can't really eliminate them, right? And you're gonna have to try to steal it away from them. You can certainly try. You can try to punch them off a cliff or something. But I've seen the clips. But you're right. Yeah, if you see that Kraber in the kill feed, go find it, hunt them down, and grab the weapon, because you don't have to be the one to open up the care package. But everyone's seemingly pretty locked in. Half of Dripping in Heat certainly locked in. It's my man Z Laner. Has competed in several different titles. Has played a ton of Apex as well, but I don't think he's really competed at any decent level. But you know, he completes these triple threat trio challenges all the time with Doc. You know, this is the 2 times duo, right? And they've done these types of challenges a ton in the past. Usually going for wins. This one a bit more nuanced, but likely you'll see him completing inside the top half at the very least.
Well, I kind of like his strat, right? He's dropping in probably no-fill duos to try and make sure that he doesn't have to run the gauntlet of risking his teammates trying to take that care package weapon from him. Currently down in fish farms, or not fish farms, on the outskirts. He's down in fish farms vibing. He's living his best life. I do like his shirt, though. You were mentioning it, and now I'm just going to start looking at everyone's shirt that they're wearing. I was looking for Timmy's. I'm curious. We all know what Doc's wearing. I was going to go out and get one of those, like, red armored vests and some glasses before today's broadcast. I didn't, because, you know, it's fine, but I wanted to.
We all want to. I've seen some of those incredible, you know, those incredible signed vests, military vests that Doc sent out. I think Scump might have one. I know Bobby Poff's got one as well. So shout out to Bobby. But look, we all want to look like the 2-time, and none of us can. In all reality, we're gonna continue to rotate around. Yeah, exactly. Z is doing exactly what I would be doing. You don't need elims. You need to find the drop. Look at the map, look for it, be patient, and you got to get to the package first, so might as well use a vehicle for it, right?
I mean, he just popped up in a Trident waiting. He's like, I don't even think you get a care package weapon in the first drop, so we're waiting. Like I'm saying, if you get a Kraber in the first drop, you are having the best day. But we got a little update from Puckett behind the scenes. I heard Tim was doing his keybinds in Apex, so this may be the first time he's played Apex in maybe 2 years. I heard a potential maybe Alt F4 scenario in the first game.
Sure. Look, okay, give my boy Timmy 2K and Sam some credit. He's working on his keybinds. He's a mouse and keyboard player. I know the roller reigns supreme in Apex, Tiff. Tim got 7th in a Twitch Rivals Apex tournament in 2019. Okay, that's called earnings, right, Tiff? I mean, that counts. That's on the board.
I'm coming back to you guys. I'm coming back to
Bro,
you guys now.
let me just tell you, Z-Laner is calling in the backup, the chat right now. At what time, the specific minute and second, am I going to get this dropped in? Of course, it's good to see Nice Wig on the Pathy.
Oh, he's got the Kraber.
He's got one, the Kraber.
Okay, so I know Puckett called out Nicewick first. All he needs is an elimination with the Kraber. But in the same process, you don't want to die with it, because then you're going to be having to reset, and you're talking 30 minutes potentially. It's got the dogs on him, is what he says. And here's Nicewick trying to complete this challenge first. Tiff, this is a huge moment. This could be 8 points for Nicewick to put him at the top of this leaderboard.
Let me just tell you, those Prowlers are very unforgiving. They do not bully anyone except you, and you can just see all this stress coming in.
Man. Sorry, guys. I'm back. What's up?
Yeah, welcome back, Nicewig. So good to see you there, my man. Let's see, use this Kraber to try and hit that shot, and just like that, a nice 280 damage.
My guy is locked in. He needs that down for it. There it is. He grabs the knock on the rampart. Little quick scope to finish it off. Very well done. Likely seeing Nicewick at the top of the leaderboard here, Tiff.
Yo, I think he hit 280 on the Prowler, and I got so excited. It's a good thing he doubled down. Can you get a no-scope too? He can.
Yeah.
He can.
Look, I don't think there was really any doubt in our mind it was going to be either Lulu or Nice first, and Nicewick may have clinched it. We don't know exactly off screen. We'll wait on production's word, but grabs 2 for posterity's sake and looking for a 3rd.
I mean, he's got 7 kills right now. He is absolutely frying. We expected nothing less than Nicewig himself, the Watch Party Warrior. Or I'm sorry, it was the Weekend Watch Party Warrior.
That's right, triple W. Triple W.
Triple W.
He's got triple W's, Weekend Watch Party Warrior. He's grabbing W's in the first challenge. Nicewig's here to play.
Smell like shit, bro. I got you guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, here's the deal. If you're dropping in with Nice Wig, you're here to have a good time. He's always making sure that he is bringing positive vibes to the random teammates that drop in with him. And when he gets, oh my God, another 112. Look, he's getting crazy. He's got 2 bullets in the chamber left for this Graber, and these Prowlers are bullying.
Yeah, at this point, I think Pathy was actually a fantastic call, too, in terms of just being able to rotate around the map quickly, using your grapple zips to try to get to the package first. It was a pretty smart move, 5-head play, to kind of stay on top of it and also be able to move quickly. You know, it's good to see Pathy back in the rotation, at least to some degree. I know there was a long time, Tiff, here in the Apex scene where Pathy was basically a meme, given the strength of the character, but good to see a new legend back in the mix.
Yeah, the thing is, this package was always a little bit weak in terms of it needed a buff, right? I was asking, I'm like, can we please get a buff Pathfinder? So recently, with the whole classification on the Legends, when you scan a care package, Pathfinder will immediately get his ultimate. So you can shoot a zip, scan a package, get your zip again, and you'll just have a million zips around you. So that was great to get to the care package fast, but checking with Z-Laner, who's electing to play Loba, a support character, not a skirmisher, but it doesn't matter. Like, Z-Laner just out here vibing, plus Loba's great.
Yeah, it could be the strat of, hey, I want to try to grab loot first, right? Like, okay, we're just going to try to get a little bit more lucky, not going to be able to scan for it, but I still respect it, right? Because you could theoretically nab the loot quickly, right?
Listen, he's got one. He's got the RE45.
Oh, he's already got it.
I know why. So he uses the black market, the ultimate, because he doesn't have to push up on the care package. He can drop the ult and loot it instead. This is why. Tiffany, man, don't hype me up saying I'm from ALGS or anything. I still don't have a brain sometimes, goes. Look, I'm telling you.
Here's the thing, Tiff. You know the pro level strats. We're talking about niche challenge-based strats, and Z-Laner found one that likely was farmed from his thousands of viewers' hive mind. So don't put yourself down too much. That's a great strat from Z.
I need to get Z's chat in my room right now and be like, chat, tell me the way to play. Like, tell me what I'm doing. Give me the strats. Because, I mean, he was getting down to the minute details surrounding the time, but we only have 21 people left in this lobby. So he's got to find someone. So when you think of, like, the populated areas on Stormpoint, you think Cascades. Oh, there you go. Scan by survey beacon. Pop. You got to chant that, and it'll show you exactly where you got scanned from. As soon as you get that information, you head there, kill one, done.
Yeah, and I think something he could do here is potentially try to pick one off, get it weak, and then even grab the knock from distance with the RE if you can get him weak enough with the wingman. You know, one thing we talk about a lot, Tiff, when it comes to Warzone, Fortnite, Apex, a lot of these high-level players, they're really good at solo squatting. I think it's a little bit more difficult here on Apex, right? Even if it is pubs lobbies, they certainly can do it, but the TTK, it can be punishing if you're not careful, and especially if he's going to be challenging with the RE45 instead of the wingman early, you'll run out of ammo pretty quick.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm expecting something big out of Z-Laner here as he is maneuvering to his next position. I like the high ground. You're right. Use the wingman, get him low. The RE45 has disruptor rounds, so as soon as you crack the shield, it'll start absolutely eating away at their damage and should be a pretty quick elim. And now he's just hunting his prey.
Woo, okay.
There. Wait, but the knock was with the wingman, if I'm not mistaken. So
the verbiage of the challenge is, I believe you have to grab the knock with the crate weapon. It's not even a full elimination, it's just a knock. So keep that in mind as we're watching his perspective. Now, as a reminder for everybody at home, we saw Nicewig already complete this challenge. Likely completed it first. That's 8 points. If you get second, that's 7 points. If you get third, it's 6 points, and so on all the way down to the bottom. And we've got 3 challenges we're playing until the final boss, and 10K on the line for first place. So you need a really good average placement in these challenges across the board. Something to keep in mind is like, hey, third, fourth, fifth, doesn't matter. Just don't get last, and you're going to be feeling okay.
I mean, yeah, that's my life goal in everyday situations.
Okay.
Goes just don't get last, right?
Sure.
But I like the positioning here, utilizing the bracelet to reassess the situation. If you're solo queuing it, chances are you're going to go up against maybe at least the max of 3 players on a team, and you just need 1 down with this RE45, 180 bullets to do it. But he's going back for more, doing some initial damage with the wingman. Don't want to accidentally hit like an 86 and unsuspectingly knock them with the wingman again, but
yeah. This is going to be tough for Z. He's saying he doesn't like the child. Now, I did get word from production that we were correct in thinking Nicewig completed it first. That's 8 points for Nicewig. Did just get word as well that Jared has reported that he's completed his as well. So Jared coming in early. Now, I know Jared's a multi-FPS demon. You know, streams on a modicum of different streaming platforms, and it plays a ton of different titles. So it's not super surprising to see Jared near the top. But if he got second, that's a massive take for Apex, specifically because that's probably on paper overall in the course of his career the title he has the lowest amount of hours on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was going to say it was either between Apex or Fortnite, because he typically spends the majority of his time on Warzone, and I was a little worried, but I think Fortnite is going to be one of the most interesting races that we see here out of the challenges between our creators. But you can see Z-Laner made his way over to Cascades, taking to the high ground, beautifully done, just needs to get a good LOS with the RE45 to eliminate. But if you can take an isolated fight, that's going to be the way it goes. Then, hey, if a Pangolor wants to smoke it out, he has the Digithread on the RE45, but he's not able to connect, and he's going to be running out of ammo. Still has 140 bullets to make it happen, but we got to be weary here.
Got to be weary indeed. This is a really tough fight to take. The jump pad wouldn't have been a bad play. You just got to be careful, especially if there's 2 or 3 up top and you got no support. You're all by your lonesome. We'll see if maybe Z's able to do it. Okay, over to the Bozak. So we've got a little bow in hand for Mr. Aiden. Speaking of a title, the lowest amount of hours, Aiden has played a decent amount of Apex, but in comparison to Fortnite and Warzone, not even close. They're looking for a knock. It's 84 Tiff, and there's the 60. Grabbed it, clipped it, getting chat to get involved. Well done, Aiden. Able to find his elimination.
Look, I was not expecting him to be able to utilize the bow check so easily, but yeah, clip it. Clip it and ship it, boys. This is the way to go. Now Z-Laner is just bunkered down into the RE45 fortress in Cascades, and he's just gonna play a little door tag. Just needs one more hit on that man, but he's gonna take it down. It's gonna be the Newcastle.
That is a great shot there from Z. Hipfire came in clutch. A little quick slide around the corner, grab the knock. That's the knock he needed, right? I would love to grab the team wipe here. I think he thinks it's a full elimination.
Yeah, it's just down, right?
I think it's just a knock. Somebody will correct me from production. I'm looking at my sheet. I saw knock. Z's freaking out. He might be freaking out the other direction if he realizes. It's just a knock is all he needed. It looks like production saves Z-Laner's life. Somebody's got to go tell Z before he stabs his keyboard and his controller in half. Okay, sure. Aiden's involved.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think my hips move like that anymore, but we'll live our best life here.
Okay, so I'm getting where we got Nicewig, Jared, Aiden, Z-Laner. They've all completed the challenge at this point. And Tip, this is something that you and I talked about at the very beginning of us hopping into the games, is that likely this challenge was going to be one of the fastest ones because several different players were going to complete it in their first game. And that's exactly what we've seen.
Yeah, so this is one of those players that we were questioning on how it would be in Apex Legends, right? Kind of a dark horse, one that solo YOLO, obviously very well established, but I just want to talk about Scump playing Wraith with his name being Floppy Penguin in a game.
Sure.
I love it. I love it. The last I saw of Scump, he was doing a watch party around Easter time, hopping around in an Easter bunny suit. So we're moving on to Floppy Penguin now. Yeah,
see, if I'm Scump, right? I'm well acclaimed, and both of the other titles, I know he's played a decent bit of Zero Build, from what I understand. I heard word from his stream earlier that he maybe was going to try to play Zero Build on mouse and keyboard, which is interesting. Ooh. But you know, he grinds some keyboard and mouse games every once in a while. But obviously, a controller god, literally, he is the god of controller these days. You know, obviously with Optic, and is one of the most well-acclaimed Call of Duty players of all time. Worst World Series of Warzone winner. He's going to be feeling comfortable in Call of Duty. Fortnite's going to be interesting, and of course, Apex is interesting. If I'm Scump, I just don't want to get maybe last or second to last in Apex. Everything else will probably come to me in fairly decent fashion, and should be walking away with at least some cash.
I just want to hear his comms and see how he approaches this.
Yeah, Tiff, you know, here's the question. I was trying to tune into his stream earlier to see if he has any Apex experience. I know some of the Optic boys, they spend a ton of time on Apex. Shout out to Hitch and the Team Summertime. I don't think Scump's ever joined them. I'm not sure that he's put in a number of hours in Apex. So, hey, newbie rotating around the map just needs one knock.
It's true, and I feel like he's trying to get his teammates like in on it, but he still needs to find a care package weapon. There's 10 squads remaining, and you know, he's enjoying it. He's got a Volt car, double SMG, makes sense. We get it. On controller, and lately there's been the hot debate of is controller M&K better on Apex? 99% of people will likely say controller. You just got to get him within the controller radius zone, and you're going to absolutely fry. I've tried it. I either one clip everyone or miss every shot. There is no in between.
Sure.
I don't know if you guys can hear me right now.
Yeah. I mean, he should be playing controller.
I'm not active.
Yeah, you should. He is.
If you guys can't hear the Scubs, I'm assuming you can hear Scubs comms. He's saying everybody needs to be active. So community's getting active. He's ready for the next couple challenges. But speaking of active, he needs to get active in this game. We gotta have a sense of urgency here, Mr. Scump. We're looking for some points on the board, and 1 or 2 is not gonna do it. We've already got theoretically 4 different players that have completed their challenges. So we're looking for potentially highest you can get is 5th, and you'd love to get 5th because overall points are gonna tally up. As a reminder for everybody at home, 8 points for first, 7 points for second, all the way down. Of course, if you get 8th, if you get last, you still get 1 point. But you only have 3 challenges. So if you get last every single time, you're walking away with 3 points. You're not walking away with any sort of cash. But hey, everybody at home, Tiff, by the way, could be walking away with something. We've got some amazing viewer kits for our lovely audience at home. Boom TV here on the main broadcast is going to be giving these away. Mountain Dew's going to appear in the chat. They're going to have a magic word you have to type in. You type it in, you're going to be entered in to win that lucky viewer kit, which is an amazing Champions Cup t-shirt and a 20-ounce Mountain Dew. So stay tuned for that here on the main channel. But all the voting for challenges will be on Doc's stream, where he's competing right now.
You heard it there. Care package, care package. We need this, boys. And it looks like Lulu has found herself the Hemlock. So she just needs a knock, which might come right here. She just dealt so much damage onto the Valk, but unable to secure the actual knock. And electing to utilize the single fire mode. Now, let me just tell you, I have seen her utilize a flatline in single fire, and she is pretty impressive with the toggling of her finger and making it very quick to be like used efficiently on the flatline. But now switching back over to the burst on the Hemlock, we just need to see a knock.
Yeah, this is a tough fight. You got a nice point of view, of course, with high ground, but the other team's doing a lot of the same. You can't really have your random teammate help you out too much. Can't rely on them at the very least. So wants to try to get a little bit closer, but also if you go down here, it could be massively detrimental, right? Tiff, we talked about this a second ago and want to reiterate, it's just the first to complete the challenges. So it doesn't matter if you do it at minute 59 in our 1 hour timer, or you do it in the first 2 minutes. It matters when the rest of the competitors complete their challenges. So if she were to die here and have to reset and get into a new map and then refine a weapon, you're lagging behind in a sizable manner that will likely lose her a few points.
Yeah, this is really tough for Scump here. I feel like a lot of time has been wasted in this match. He still doesn't have that care package weapon, and the one guy on his team just not able to hold his own. And unfortunately, we're looking towards Floppy Penguin to throw down Scump, literally an inch of flesh and gonna fall. This is one of those lobbies that you pretty much have to chalk and GG go next.
Yeah, and that's the big question. Puckett was feeding us some nice info here on the side, and I think Doc had spent some time trying to convince his random teammate to res him when he went down earlier, and that might be one of those situations where you have to kind of make a decision. If your teammates seem helpful, maybe they grab the revive quickly, but otherwise, chalk it, head back to the lobby, reload back in. It's probably going to be faster than your random teammate kind of circling around the map and going for a revive, unless you're close to one of those stations. But Doc's right back into the mix. Now, he didn't fulfill my prophecy of winning every single challenge, but still can get a sizable amount of points if we can get the loot. And so far, pretty early in this game still, not here yet, but something to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, friendly reminder, 8 creators, including Dr. Disrespect, are taking on these challenges so far. Nice Wig, Jared, FPS, Aiden, and Z-Laner have all completed the first challenge.
You just scan, and then automatically gives you scan back.
Oh, nice. He got some random teammate comms coming in. We're talking to our teammates. We're working together. Doc might be handing over a few bills to get some help here from the random teammates. Not that he needs it, of course, but if they can work together, certainly it'll make things a lot easier when it comes to just grabbing that knock with the care package weapon. And folks at home, you're the one that chose this challenge, by the way. So if you're watching and Doc's saying, why are we not just going for elims here? I need some violent speed and momentum. You've got to get active. You've got to vote for which challenge you want to see for your streamer to succeed. And we're all big fans of the two-time around these parts. So once we get into Zero Build Fortnite next, get active, get ready. Doc's going to tell you what he would love to see, which challenge he wants to go for. Get ready to vote. It's really simple. You just need to vote inside of his channel. I saw Mr. Landshark in chat, Tiff, say, wow, never seen a split stream before. Dr. Disrespect on another level. Totally agree. We've got two stream destinations. One here with the Boom TV hub. Tiff and I and Puckett are going to be hanging out here all day. And then Dr. Disrespect showing this POV on his stream, talking to you guys, trying to complete the challenges and win some cash.
I mean, that's the goal. I'm just ready to see the two-time lock it in, bro. Dr. Disrespect on the Bloodhound, and at least Stoned Bison, the teammate that was giving him some feedback, is on a skirmisher legend. Now they just have to find that care package. And it's true, you waste a lot of time at the beginning of the map just grabbing some loot, trying to figure it out, waiting for those care packages and hoping, like you are betting that they are getting an early game care package weapon. Because if not, you eat a lot of time just waiting to get that weapon.
That's right. Several strategies we can talk about, but the only one that actually matters is get the weapon, grab the knock. That's it. Whatever strategy you do to make that as easy as possible, mitigate RNG, scan the packages early, definitely things we want to talk about and kind of shout out. Those that did it early got the points for it, and now it's a race against the bottom half of our competitors looking for 5th, 6th, 7th, and of course 8th. The question is, has Timmy Toucan Sam even loaded into a lobby yet? Couldn't tell you. No idea. But oh, he's in. Oh, perfect timing from production. He's got a longbow. Won't be doing much in terms of our leaderboard, but could throw a couple eliminations his way.
You know, this is really, really unique. Now I'm getting a look at that shirt that you mentioned. I can totally see Timmy the Toucan Sam, but he's also playing Caustic, aka the Gas Daddy. Doesn't have a care package weapon just yet, but that's fine. 2 squads remaining. He's just going for the victory. He doesn't care about the points at this time. He knows that in his heart, he is the champion from the Champions Cup. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to wait and see, but he does have that Nox Gas ultimate available to him, and I just want to see him gas some people out. Puckett gave us a little update. Lulu had the bow check, had a team week, not sure if she was able to grab the knock, but is trying to get some progression towards getting that challenge completed as that ult goes in, throws it into the nut, and actually hits a good amount of shots. I was not ready.
Okay, Tim, he's got his keybinds ready. Apparently, he's got his mouse aim going pretty well, too. That's a knock. Won't count towards our challenge, but maybe clear a pathway here into the final circle, as there's only one other squad left on the lobby. And it sounds like Tim's going to have to go to the casino. He's got 5 eliminations. He said he wasn't going to get one. This man's cooking, just with the wrong weapons currently. Uh-oh.
I mean, Hipfire go crazy. Tim just trying to keep it alive. Needs to get into the ring or he's going to fall, and unfortunately, he's out. Maybe.
Yeah, Tim, that's tough luck, my friend. You were grinding for the final win here, but you didn't have the right weapons, so not sure if you're going to complete the challenge. But hey, having a good time doing it and looking good doing it. If you guys liked in the chat, man, sorry, Tim the Toucan Sam's shirt, we need to hear it in the chat because everybody's talking about it. It's the buzz of the town. Tim may not be towards the top of the leaderboard, but he's going to look good all day today. Looking buff, Tim. Back to Dr. Disrespect, the 2-time, looking for his elimination as well. Rather, just a knock, which Z-Laner learned. He went through the whole roller coaster of emotions there on stream, Tip, but he did complete it, was confirmed by production, so... It
made me nervous. It really did.
Yeah.
Watching him go through that, like I didn't get the actual thirst. And it's like, no worries, my guy. You didn't need it. You just grabbed the knock on the Newcastle, and that was enough. Because I feel like that journey of a game for him went through it. We just remember him starting in Fish Farms, having the trident, grabbing the weapon, and going the distance. Now, Dr. Disrespect, I'm waiting for this man. Honestly, if I had to pick a weapon for Dr. Disrespect, I feel like I need to see the Kraber out of him.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of his MO, man. He's a sniper god. This guy's next level, has been doing it since the OG days of H1Z1 and beyond. You know, he's really solid, especially with the Kraber in hand. I've seen him compete here on Apex a little bit, here and there. Dabbles in the Apex with the other half of Dripping in Heat, C-Laner, who has already completed that challenge. So likely we'll see Doc do the same. Problem is you got to find it. And look, you can mitigate RNG all you want, but at some level it does come down to, can you get to the care package quickly, or find the player that got there first, eliminate them, grab the Kraber, and then follow up with a knock. All you need is one. And great team chemistry here with the Doc and his 2 teammates, because there's a lot of communication going on. They found a few in their sights.
I saw so many shots hit. It was impressive, but Wingman is really tough with the iron sights, but unfortunately is going to get black holed by a nearby horizon. So that's why it's going to be suction cupped over towards that ultimate. Going to hit the call in the hound, essentially that bloodhound ultimate to start moving as well, but still does not have a care package weapon. So none of the knocks that he gets will count until he can get that weapon in hand. But have no fear. There are 3 players who have yet to complete this challenge, with Doc being one of them, Tim being another, and Scump as well. Everyone else has finished. We just have 3, 2, and 1 points left for taking.
Hey, and again, hey, this is kind of the warm-up for some of our people. So if you're a big, King Scump fan, don't worry. Take a deep breath. We still got 2 more challenges. Theoretically, Scump or the Doc or Tim could come out on top in either of those and still have a chance at the money. And okay, all right, Scump grabbing an elimination. He's the kill leader currently, but you have to do it with the right weapon. So we're keeping an eye out for it, and he doesn't have it yet. Looking for one, maybe potentially in one of these packages.
Yeah, I'd be really curious. This is smart of him, right? Scump actually dropping into the ranked playlist. So he's currently ranked, I believe that's rookie, which is the lowest of the low, which no expect because he's probably never played this before.
Sure.
And that's smart, right? If you want to talk about maybe some skill-based matchmaking, why not drop into ranked where you're potentially, well, here's the deal. You could be duking it out against some people that might be playing on alternate accounts that are doing kind of challenge to pred, race to master, or you're going to be going up against people who have never touched this game before. So I like the idea here.
Yeah, look, give yourself any advantage you can. Again, we talked about mitigating RNG. This is another way to give you a bonus and an advantage. These types of challenge-based tournaments, you're always looking for ways to do that. Scump's going to take the time to respawn his teammate. I respect the play. He's a good-hearted teammate. It's he's hyping him up. I respect that, right? Work together. You'll find some more success in this map, but you've got to find the right weapon, or we are just wasting time at this point.
Well, I mean, that's the thing here. It's like, how much time has already passed by? At least, 5 of our creators have already completed the challenge, but 99% of the challenge is just getting that weapon already. Whether you do it with the hemlock, the bow check, like we saw Aiden utilize the bow check so impeccably well, man, looking like he was from the Lord of the Rings out there.
Yeah, exactly. And as a reminder, this is a 1-hour timer. So if we watch Scump and Dr. Disrespect and Tim kind of fight it out for a while looking for their knock and they're not able to get it, there will be a cutoff and they will all score 0, rather than, even if you just got last but you finished, you still get 1 point. So you better get a point on the board rather than not finish it all. So go for that challenge. An hour is a decently long time, but if you play out several maps, that's really, in all reality, Tiff, I mean, you're maybe sneaking in 3, and that would be generous. You'd have to go out early in one of them.
I mean, that's the tough part, right? Z-Laner had it down to an absolute science. What is it, 4 minutes and 41 seconds until the first care packages drop, and you get 2 care packages on that first initial drop, and you're very lucky if one of them have a weapon. So we're 9 squads deep, round 1 finally starting to close. So we should start to see some care packages spawn from the sky, but it's just a matter of time. It's Floppy Penguin. Stop playa hating. They are taking on the world here, but they need to get that care package weapon in Scump's hand.
Yeah, while we're waiting for this, I saw a couple people in chat saying, whoa, what's going on? This is kind of confusing. Who is this guy? Well, this is King Scump. If you don't know King Scump, I don't know where you've been, but he's a legend in the business. Maybe not as much as a legend as Dr. Disrespect, but a legend in the Call of Duty scene. And if you're wondering what's going on, hey, this is there's $25,000 up for grabs. This is our Mountain Dew $25,000 Champions Cup. We're completing a bunch of challenges across the day today, and you're the ones actually choosing those challenges. So between our different rounds, you want to see which challenge that maybe your streamer wants to see, or the one you think is most entertaining, you'll vote for that in Dr. Disrespect stream. And you might be saying, hey, is this Dr. Disrespect stream? Well, kind of. This is the Boom TV hub on Doc's channel. He's got 2 live streams going on the same YouTube channel because he's next level like that. You can head over to Doc's stream. You just hit his homepage on YouTube. You'll see both. You'll see his POV that we're watching right now, and then our main hub. You'll vote in Doc's stream. You'll hang out with us today to win some Mountain Dew that we're going to be giving out in this channel. And, of course, here, the amazing Puckett hosts us from the desk. And then Tiff and I talk over the gameplay and keep you updated on who's in first, second, third, or fourth, and etc., all the way down to 8th.
Well, we're just going to keep our eye out. Doc, one of the players that has not been able to complete the challenge, but we are waiting for the care package. The question is, what is the weapon that is going to be on here? And I'm assuming that his player, who is on Wraith right now, already scanned this for him, so they know there's likely a weapon on here. And I'm just curious to see what Dr. Disrespect is going to get.
Hey.
RE45. Let's talk about one of the best pistols in the game.
Yeah, and Tiff, I think it's fun to talk about too. Like, one of the challenges that chat could have picked was actually winning a game with 2 pistols active, and this is one that you could have, and it's probably one of the strongest if you're not, super talented with the wingman. Now here's the problem with it, Tiff. This isn't the Kraber, right? This is not a long-range weapon. You get up close, it shreds. So Doc's gonna have to kind of close the distance to his opponents across the board. Just needs a knock.
All right, here we go. He said, we'll break one, we move in. Look, they have got the tact. They are breaking in all the strats to allow Dr. Disrespect to find success. They are actually going to portal him up close and into the fight safely. And if he gets cracked, he can kind of come back out here, hit a bat, and heal. Callouts are impeccable, trying to do some initial damage, but he needs to get close with that RE45. Use that speed, momentum, and then coupled with some violence.
I love this. I love the team-based strats. Working with the random teammates might find some success. This will net Doc a few points and at least get him on the leaderboard for a chance to rise up this leaderboard. We're not at the top of the mountain. We'd like to be at the tippity top, but we're only halfway up. Ladies and gentlemen, looking for a knock. All we need is one tip. There's out in the open. They're weak, and he gets it.
Go, baby.
Clip it, ship it, send it out to Twitter, send it to the admins. Doc's on the board.
Good shit, guys.
I'll give him a team wipe for style points on him. That's what you needed to do. Doc is done with challenge number 1 in Apex Legends. It feels good that 2-time. And he's not last, right? But he's going to double down and go for more beams on fire. Doesn't matter that old boy traded him out. He still got one.
That all you needed is one. That's what is so crucial about these challenges. You don't have to get a ton of elims. You don't have to win the game. You just have to complete the challenge that is afforded to you. Some of those challenges are winning. Some of those challenges are getting a ton of eliminations. This one was just a knock. And, well, Doc's, multi-millionaire, of course. So he's saying, hey, I'll forward you $250K if you clutch this up, buddy.
That's what I just heard. I know you were talking, Coach, but the only thing I heard was $250K if you clutch this up, Stone. And I'm looking at you, Stone Bison, right now. You clutch this. Clutch your cake, baby. $250K on the line in the Mountain Dew Champions Cup, paid out by the 2-time himself. I mean, all that prize earning that he won in the back-to-back blockbuster,
Yeah, don't worry. Champions Club's got us. They've got every single tagline, the Ethiopian caterpillar on the upper lip. Doc is locked in, dripping in heat. Both sides of it have completed their challenges, which means, Tiff, as we await and watch, we're just waiting on all the old Timmy Toucan Sam and Mr. Scump himself. Those are the final 2 players that haven't completed their challenges.
Look, we've been on a journey with him. It started with the setting up the keybinds, finding a little bit of passion for Apex, to one-clipping people inside the pineapple buildings. I mean, look, we're on a journey over there. But meanwhile, Dr. Disrespect has the front seat in the house. Stone's still alive, still trying to clutch some things up. We're not going to call out that seer, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't matter. Tiff,
I got word from production, and I'm crying here. The Champions Club, you guys will respect this and understand this. I got word from production. Timmy gave up. Timmy moved on.
Oh.
Timmy's prepping for Fortnite already, even though he's still got time left. Timmy's out of there. He's saying, I'll take the 0. Just get me into the next game. This isn't for me. Old Timmy, we love him. He said nah to Apex. Tiff, this is hilarious.
We got like a food break, little food, a Fortnite action. I mean, look, sometimes you just got to hedge your bets. If it's not Apexing for you, cut your losses.
Sure.
Focus on getting that 8 points in Fortnite, and that's brilliant. I love it. I love the Fortnite magnitude that he's going to be bringing to the table.
Look, if there's one thing I know about Scump doesn't give up. Never give up. Now, we're running out of time, to be very clear. I think we've got about 9-10 minutes left, and great shots here from Scump. But again, this does not matter. That knock does not count for a single thing. You've got to find a care package weapon for these to count towards the challenge. And it is worth noting, too, Scump, who is frying right now, if he gets the right weapon, could be 2 points, which is actually an okay amount. Like, anything is better than 0. Timmy's walking out with 0. Doc's walking away with 3. Scump could grab 2 here if he just completes the challenge in the time limit.
Yo, I feel like my guy's about to start like a ranked grind here in Apex Legends. He's not even worried about the care package. He's like, maybe I'm enjoying this. Maybe I actually like Apex. I'm frying. So he's going to cut his losses and just play some ranked. Nah, but for real, they should have some care packages spawning relatively soon. So why not have some fun and kind of learn the game in the meantime?
Yeah, and you got to stay alive too. He's getting pushed. If you don't stay alive, you have to reset, and you're really running out of time at that point. Got to get lucky on the first care package if you do have to reload. So this is kind of make or break here for Scump. Would love to get on the leaderboard. And again, 8 points for first place, 7 for second, 6 for third, and so on and so forth. So any points are good when there's 3 challenges, but really you need to be airing towards the top half if you're going to try to walk away with a lion's share of this prize pool. $25,000 on the line, and it's separated between first, second, and third, as well as the best clip challenge. You're going to put out some clips on the timeline, send it to admins. They'll be voted on. If folks at home want to vote on who they think should win that, you can also interact with those on socials. And then we've got the final boss challenge. So the winner of the entirety of the first 3 challenges combined with the point totals, as Scump grabs a few more, Tiff will be going into a one-on-one challenge against Doc, and he gets to pick the challenge, which is exciting.
Look, I don't know what I thought, like doubting Scump at all. Like, sure, he doesn't have the care package weapon, but my man's is actually frying. And granted, these are rookie 4 lobbies. I get it, but it's really cool to see. Man, the turn and burn, just trying to shoot at literally anyone. Floppy penguin for the win, but time is of the essence. I don't think he's going to be able to. Okay, another one.
Yeah, he's got some good comms here. This man's getting it. Retirement's suiting you well here, Scump. You can be a multi-FPS demon. You always wanted to be, now that you're able to branch it out. We love Scump, love his watch parties, love the massive community he's got thriving over here on all the different streaming and VOD-based content websites. So shout out to Scump. But looking for 2 points, Tiff. That's what we're really watching out for. And I believe we've got about 7 minutes left on the challenge. So talk to me a little bit about the time left in this lobby. I mean, this has to be the last lobby he can use, right? In terms of care packages. And likely he's going to have to grab that care package pretty soon.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know the specific minute and second. I feel like I need to get Z-Laners chat in here for some information surrounding the exact spawn times of those care packages, but it has to be soon. And this is tough, right? Because you're just you're just waiting. It's a matter of time. And in a race against the clock, only having 1 hour to make this happen, you have to wait. And you can see right here to your left, a care package is about to spawn.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's a lifeline. It's a lifeline package. This isn't gonna be it. That is so sad. He probably has no idea, dude.
Yeah, that was great because he was so pumped, and I saw the blue color.
I was pumped for a second.
Yeah, I saw the blue color. I was like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the strats of lifeline. I did get word, by the way, 38 minutes past the hour is the cutoff. Just so we're all on the same page for people at home watching. So he's got 16 minutes, roughly 15 minutes left. So still plenty of time, but still gonna run out of time if he has to reload into a new lobby. So would love to get it in this map, and this would be the last player that we would watch because Tim has elected to grab that GG go next 0-point DNF. Did not finish. But also getting word, I did see Mountain Dew over here in the Boom TV Hub chat. So watch out. When Mountain Dew speaks, they might be dropping some magic words that you're going to want to replicate. Throw those into the chat when they're given, and you're going to have a chance to win those viewer kits, which is an amazing Champions Club t-shirt, as well as a 20-ounce Mountain Dew. We're going to have a ton of those being given away all day today by Mountain Dew. And they also said that they want to interact with you on Twitter. So if you've got some social medias, go tag Mountain Dew on Twitter. It's very simple. You'll find them. Mountain Dew Gaming is who you need to tag out. MTN DEW Gaming, and likely you'll see Mountain Dew in your mentions as well. So go interact, drop some clips, your favorite moments from the stream, or maybe just a positive word towards your favorite Mountain Dew. I'm a big Code Red fan. I've got a ton behind me and one in my hand, and Scump is probably going to be slamming one as well once he completes this challenge.
That's what I'm ready to see. I kind of want to see a Scump victory because I just remember watching the celebration from winning the solo YOLO, and it's like one of my top 2 celebrations that I've ever witnessed in esports. It's just insane. But this man needs a care package and he needs one quick. And I just think this lifeline on his team was baiting him, already being a little sad, thinking he was going to be able to get a care package weapon out of that. Unfortunately, if you guys don't know anything about Apex, it's totally fine. Lifeline can call in care packages as her ultimate ability, but it's just for like a shield, some heals. It's not going to have that care package weapon that spawns in the match that is specifically what we are looking for here.
continuing to look for it. Got scared by the vehicle. Teammates potentially trying to help. But we'll see. Gotta continue moving into the inner circle. Look for a few more enemies. There's a few out there. Again, you gotta stay alive because you would not like to reset lobbies, but he won't count for what he needs. Still frying, though. I'm liking Scump on Apex. This man's got it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Maybe it's the controller. Maybe it's just the sheer raw talent of Scump. Maybe it's a little bit of both. But regardless, lifeline down. He's going to have to clutch it up. But unfortunately, the victim is going to be Mirage. There's nothing worse than getting bamboozled, bro. That man is an absolute menace. You will be shooting for days not knowing where the real Mirage actually is. But it's a Mad Maggie and Floppy Penguin versus the world.
Floppy Penguin with an opportunity to score big. Well, maybe not big. Score is the key point there. 2 points going to Scump if he can finish. Tim elected to DNF. Tim elected to forfeit, saying, hey, it's not going to happen for me. I ain't doing this in 15 minutes. So he's moved on to Fortnite. Will technically get last place, which is 8, which scores you 1 point. Just going to take the 1 point, get on the board, and move on. If Scump completes this challenge in the next 13 minutes or so, we'll score 2. That's double Tim's points for those mathematicians at home. And of course, at the top of that leaderboard, it was Nicewig that we saw grab the Kraber elimination, knock, and maybe a few more to boot. At the very top of the leaderboard, it's going to be scoring 8 off the rip, set up well for whatever's next.
I mean, that's kind of what you want, right? We talk about momentum. You need to carry that forward. Coming out with the first place in challenge number 1 for Apex Legends, that's the way to do it. Like, you're starting your day off strong. $25,000 on the line, and the potential to take on the 2-time and the final boss challenge later of the game and challenge of his choosing. I mean, look, you're setting yourself up early, but the action is continuing on as Scump and Co are looking for their next fight. No care package weapon just yet, but this has been fun. Actually, whoa, I think that man's on the left has the RE45 that's shooting at Scump. So all he has to do is take out this team and steal that RE45.
Yeah. Scump's involved, finds one. They're low, looking for a second, and grabs the knock. All right, the question becomes, can you grab the correct weapon? And Tiff, you called it out perfectly. If they have the RE45, you don't have to loot the care package. You just got to loot the weapon. So if somebody else has it already, grab it off their bodies and grab a knock. Scump with an opportunity to score for 2, and this would be a nice little momentum boost going into Fortnite 0 builds.
I could have swore that I saw disruptor rounds being shot, but we're looking for a red crate that would have that weapon in it. Unless I'm just absolutely throwing, which is also a good possibility.
Sure.
Fair enough.
Sure.
There's a lot of things like, look, I'm telling you, those disruptor rounds, but I don't see a red death box anywhere. That'll be the key, that you have kind of a red legendary weapon in it. And it's not looking to be that was the case, or maybe it just wasn't identified by them.
Yeah, theoretically, one of his teammates could have snagged it too, right? Like, you got to be careful about that. And I think that's going to be one of the biggest boons, or things to watch out for, rather, throughout the course of these challenges, is because you're going to be loading in as a solo. If you do play with random teammates, make sure they're not thwarting your advances on whatever the challenge is. If you're just going for elims, they could be snatching some of those elims away from you. If you're going for wins, sure, work with them. But for this challenge, if they grab the weapon you need, you're kind of up the creek without a paddle, as it were, because well, yes, he has 6 eliminations, but none of them count towards the challenge at hand.
I mean, it's a solid ranked game to kick things off here.
Sure.
He's going to be rookie 3 by the night over. I mean, he literally has less than 8 minutes to make this happen, get a pop on the zip line and reassess the situation. But Floppy Penguin on the move. 9 squads remaining. Yeah, good. Care package call out coming in. We just need to make sure that he can find the weapon that is needed.
Well, why Scump, he's continuing to hunt down some players and getting some nice pings from his teammates. I'm seeing Mountain Dew in the chat. Uh-oh, watch out. If you see that magic word, you better get ready. I also saw Mountain Dew in my mentions, because I'm tweeting at Mountain Dew about us being live. So if you want to have Mountain Dew in your mentions, go tag them on Twitter at MTN DEW Gaming. Mountain Dew Gaming on Twitter. They might be showing up in your mentions. They love to interact with you on the social media. So say a kind word, maybe post your favorite clip, and these players are going to be doing the same. They're going to be posting their favorite clips on the social medias, and those will be voted on for an extra $1,000 boon. Scump finds another knock. No problem. The wrong weapon, but he's looking good doing it. Back-to-back eliminations. That's a total of 8, but looking for 1 knock with the right weapon, and not going to find it in this box.
I know, he's like looking too. There's a Loba ult on top of the building on like the back side of Estates, and I feel like if you can just pop in there, see if there's potentially a care package weapon. It's tough, right? You've got the lifeline dropping another care package, getting some shields and some utility for the team, but not a weapon. And this is the tough part. Oh my gosh, this is what I was but I'm still excited for this. My man's is decimating literally almost an in sixth of this lobby, 8 kills, 2 assists, 9 team eliminations that he wasn't a part of. I don't care if he's not going to get the care package kill at this point because my man's is looking fresh in these rookie 4 lobbies.
Here's the thing. As Scump finds a few more and potentially is just going to decimate the rest of the lobby, like you said, and grab a victory. If you're a Scump fan, this strategy of going into ranked, a huge 5-head strat if the correct challenge was in order. Look at these eliminations. That's now 10. Scump by himself has found 10 double-digit eliminations. If we were going for the 20 elimination challenge, Scump would have been doing fantastic. We've got to activate. If you're a fan of Scump, make sure you vote for the elim challenges. You want him to succeed with the skills that he has, not necessarily his know-how about the game, right? If you activate it into Doc's chat, you can type in that exclamation point vote 1, 2, or 3 for the challenge that you wanted. And the challenge that we voted for was that weapon kill, the crate weapon kill. That's it. That's all you needed was 1, rather than the 20 elims or trying to get a victory or otherwise. So stay tuned. When we get into Fortnite Zero builds, whatever you think would be the best for your streamer, get ready to start chatting away in Dr. Disrespect stream, because that's where you get to vote. You are the ones that pick what challenges they're going for.
My man's has like 12 bats and minimal ammo, but that's fine because he really doesn't need that much. Also, we can see that there is a care package that landed just at this direction. He needs to keep moving. If he toggles over that symbol just on your screen to the left that shows that like care package on it, it'll scan it and tell you exactly what is in there. Oh. I thought he was gonna be talking about the care package, but well, fair enough. So fair enough.
It's all good, Tiff. Mountain Dew is dropping the keyword. He said he's got the keyword right there. He's looking at it right now. Get ready to type in the keyword in the chat for your chance at one of these viewer kits. It was the Champions Club t-shirt, Champions Cup t-shirt specifically for this event, as well as a 20-ounce Mountain Dew. Scump looking for one out in the distance, getting fried. Tiff, it's looking a little dicey.
I mean, the comms are there, though. Like, you would think this guy... I'm curious to how many hours he has played in Apex. Because he's like, I'm batting. I know how to use my tactical. I'm maneuvering, trying to take a different position, find that high ground, and immediately challenge, but not missing hardly any shots. This is just disgusting. Denkus Tai is not going to have any kind of chance at withstanding the power of Scump and Apex Legends right now. Now, they did not get the care package behind them. They could play it forward. I can't really tell on the mini map if there's one a little bit further, but it doesn't matter. He's just literally gonna kill everyone in this lobby. I have played 2,000 plus hours in this game, Goj, and I still don't have a 20 bomb, and my man is incredibly close to it.
Yeah, Scump's pushing a 20 bomb in his first game of Apex Legends potentially ever. We've got our keyword in the chat. If you want those viewer kits, the keyword is champions. Type in the word champions. You might be one of our amazing lucky viewers that's going to get a pull for the Champions Cup t-shirt with, well, actually Scump's face is going to be on it, of course, as well as the 2 times and Tim the Tapmans. And look, Scump is doing a great job of putting on a show for us. This is the Scump show for a moment. We'll get back to the 2 times shortly, though, as Scump is the last person to try to complete this challenge. Has got 5 minutes to do so.
Hear me out. He was just asking his teammates for a pistol because he has to complete a challenge with it, which is not the challenge that they need to be doing.
Sure.
So, it's fine. Honestly, if he thinks that he needs to win a game with 2 pistols, he doesn't play this. 12 kills, 3 assists. It's fine. It's fine.
God, gamer Scump. Putting on a show.
It is a spaceship. It's a very large spaceship. You know, honestly, Goj, I'm loving this. Give me more of this. It's really fun to see when people haven't played a title and start dropping into it, because it's like the things that we all are like, yeah, we know exactly what that is. But it's like, bro, my friend Ray started playing Apex recently, and every 2 seconds, what is this?
Yep.
What does this do?
Yep.
What is this? Wait, there's no fall damage? What?
And that's the thing. It's going to be a lot of the same in Fortnite, too. I don't think Scump plays a lot of Fortnite Zero builds. Maybe he's put in a few hours. We'll see. Could be an opportunity still to get on the leaderboard quickly, but you're going to have to pick a challenge that I think he would succeed in. And if we would have picked the 20 kill challenge, this man's going to be near the top of this leaderboard. Unfortunately, just not able to grab the right weapon. And Pluckett's letting us know, production's letting us know. We got about 4 minutes left in the challenge. So this is the final map. When this map ends, challenges will be over, and likely Scump will be joining Timmy, Toucan Sam. Timmy, the tap man, down at the bottom of the leaderboard, just scoring tied for 8th at 1 point. Rather than the 2 points that he could have earned if he can grab it here. We'll see.
It is literally him versus one other team. There was a death box kind of back under that walkway over there that was red. Could be a red shield, could be a care package weapon. We'll never know. Oh, come on. Yeah, you see it.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Please be a gun.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, I think he might think that
What?
Uh-oh.
At this point, do we give it to him? Can we give it to him? I mean, he's doing it with style.
I say give it
That's
to
a
him.
heart of a champion.
Hey, look, Tim, if he wins this with the 2 pistols, I say we give it to him 100%.
I mean, but we don't make the rules here. We got to let the admins make the choices here, but you are him right now, Scump. You are definitely him. We are looking at potential an Apex Legends monster in Call of Duty retirement at this point. He's just living his best life. Look, I drop into the watch parties all the time. My man's be chilling on those recliners, eating wings, like just living his best life, and now just shredding Apex lobbies.
This random knows what's up. He's saying, yeah, don't kill me. The champion. We got the 2-time back-to-back blockbuster champion. We got the 2-time gold medalist on the screen. Scumpy, also a winner of maybe his first Apex game ever with 13 eliminations. Tiff, don't know if he completed the challenge at hand, but Bucket, we're back. What'd you think of all the action?
I love it. Scump, you know what? We're going to give you the 2 points. I talked to the admins, the effort, the celebration, 10 out of 10. We love the skill that he showed. The lack of Apex, though, is pretty apparent here, Spider Tip. And we got to give a shout out. My man Nicewig knew exactly what to do. The first one to do it. 8 points. He tops our leaderboard after the opening round. Who else impressed you in our first hour of action, Tiff?
Look, it's going to be Aiden trying to navigate the bow check. Look, that is one weapon that I will happily ping and give to a teammate because I want no part of it. But Aiden made that look so seamless. Just grabbed it, doubled down, closed the distance, and hip fired and everything. That was a job well done.
Aiden was pretty awesome to watch. And Goj, we mentioned it. He may be a guy to look out for in the future title. Fortnite, that's where the man first started growing his bank account. He's since moved on to Warzone. Where you're going back to your bread and butter. And Aiden, worry about building here. Is that actually a good thing or a bad thing for him moving forward?
I think it's definitely a good thing. Obviously, he was phenomenal during the building stages of Fortnite, but where he really thrives is this kind of more traditional FPS stages, and he's really solid on zero build. Of course, with his Warzone background and his massive amounts of success, likely you're going to like... He's probably liking the fact that it's not build. Even though he maybe would have a large advantage over the other competition, he's going to feel more comfortable.
We're currently building the leaderboard. We'll be showing you that fully officially here in a moment, but I do want to also highlight Jared FPS. This was a guy, a dad gamer coming in. He's got 3 kids, Tiff, and he's got old man strength. He's dropping 7 points here with an impressive quick finish to our first round. You mentioned, though, this is a multi-gamer. What title is he going to be best at? Did we just see his best in Apex?
Look, he does put a lot of time into Apex Legends, and I feel like that's actually a secondary title for him. The majority of time that I've seen him spend is going to be on Warzone, so we could see a lot of success when it comes into the Warzone challenges. But the question is, what are those challenges going to look like? We can only assume that chat is going to pick the easiest ones, right?
No, chat, we need to get spicy. Give me some elim challenges coming up next. For now, though, let's review what went down in our opening hour here of the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. 8 competitors, 8 points available for first place. Well, that honor belongs to Nicewig. Right behind him, 7 points belongs to Jared FPS. We've got Aiden and Z later, the competitive players at 3 and 4. Lulu was able to get the job done for 4 points. And then, of course, we saw Doc beating Scump. He will finish with 3, Scump with 2. And Tim the Tatman gets a sympathy point for participating here on the day. That is our current Mountain Dew Champions Club leaderboard. And let's talk here, Goj. Any surprises here between Disrespect, Scump, Tim the Tatman? Those are not the three I expected at the bottom.
Well, I did expect to see Timmy 2K and Sam down at the bottom, obviously. I mean, let's just be very clear about it. He said if he got 1 kill, he's going to the casino bucket. He grabbed 4 and then he quit. But I am a little bit surprised to see Lulu a little bit further down that leaderboard and Jared in second. Those are the 2 big surprises for me. Jared clutched up early and it worked out for him. And he's going to be feeling amazing going into the next 2 titles that he has a lot more experience on.
Absolutely. And Tiff, we do need to talk about Z-Laner. He's crushing it over on Facebook today. The man's got a community with him and they will be giving him tips and tricks throughout this competition. Is that Z-Laner's greatest strength, or what do you think is going to be his edge in this competition if he plays Doc for that $5,000 at the end of the night?
Look, honestly, I think that matchup, Doc v Z-Laner, would be so impressive to watch, but I feel as if maybe if you don't have a lot of confidence going into a title, utilizing your chat for that information, they are always there to hype you up and give you that information that you need to succeed and to kind of get a good chunk of points in the first title. That's exactly what you need to do. Now, moving on over to Warzone and Fortnite, I've had the pleasure of casting over him in a plethora of Warzone events, so we know he's going to be feeling himself when we get to that title, but it's just getting there. Because I think, do we have Fortnite next?
That's right.
Fortnite Zero Build is coming up next. We'll close out the night with a round 3 of Warzone 2.0. We just got an update on the game. 50 gigs of fun coming our way. Goj, as we revisit everything that's going on, we just had a bunch of new people join up in the chat. Tell everyone, what are they playing for today? What's up for grabs?
Yeah, $25,000 is on the line. $10,000 if you finish in first after the first 3 challenges. And you've got to place high in order to grab those points in order to get first, right? 10K on the line for first, $7,000 for second, and $2,000 for third. But then you're 1v1ing Dr. Disrespect in the final boss challenge, which is worth $5,000. And that $1,000 for best clip that gets thrown on the timeline, with Mountain Dew Gaming, of course, being tagged and being voted on.
That's right. If you tag Mountain Dew Gaming, if you have a clip of the day, make sure you're using the hashtag Champions Cup. Mountain Dew can be in your mentions, and of course, you could be featured right here on the show. We also have goods galore. We're giving out 20-ounce bottles like this beautiful green thing. You could have one. All you got to do, hang out in the chat, use the special word. I'll use the red ones in the future without a green screen. Tiff, though, we got to talk about this next round. 8 points to first. Last place gets 1 point. What are you going for in a 3-game competition? What is a good metric that you're aiming to hit each and every round?
That's tough, right? I would always say, like, consistency is key. You want to finish in the top 3 every single title to make sure that you've got the best chance to go on and fight against the 2-time in that final boss challenge. But I'm just going to have a better feel of things once we get finished with Fortnite, right? Let's say you're Nicewig, you got 8 points coming off of Apex Legends, but you go in and you completely bomb on Fortnite and you have 1 point. Well, that's going to have your work cut out for you when you get to Warzone and you know that's a title that you don't feel comfortable in. So I guess if I was doing this and there's a title that I didn't feel confident in, I'm hedging my bets, right? But I mean, Tim the Tatman, 1 point on Apex, he's got to be flawless on Fortnite and Warzone.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you, Timmy. He's already dropping into Fortnite. He's getting those reps in, getting ready to go for round number 2. Before we kick off that round 2, we are going to be joined by Lulu Lovely as well as Nicewig. In chat, this is your opportunity. If you have a question for some of your favorite content creators, drop it in the chat right now. I know Goj has eyes on it. Tiff and I will be looking as well. We'll be asking that to your favorite personalities in just a little bit. I want to ask Nicewig about the future of these watch parties. And will he ever be playing and then watching himself in a VOD review watch party? Because that's what I'm here for, Goj.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's an incredibly talented player. He's got literally tens of thousands of dollars earned actually in Apex, right? Like, he is a talented player and actually competed in the Challenger circuit for a little while. And then this watch party vibe, his community loves it. He's a caster as well during some of the LAN events. They've got the B stream active, he and Greek. So shout out to Nicewig. I'm excited to talk about him as well. Dude's a legend. He's got a thriving community.
I love it. The communities are popping off. If you're just joining us, we have 8 competitors. Jared FPS, the dad of 3, and about to be the Champions Cup champion. That's what I'm told by his community is here. We've got Aiden, the Warzone legend, going back to his roots with Fortnite. We've got Nicewig here from 100 Thieves, who just picked up our bonus points of 8 in a first round with the #1 place. Z-Laner here from Facebook Gaming. Scump is in the building, though. Call of Duty World Champion. We got Tim the Tapman and Dr. Disrespect completing the round of 8. We've only done one round. We have 2 more rounds coming up, and we're going to be talking with our players throughout the night. So thank you for tuning in. Tiflo, how do the people at home win? What are we giving away today?
Oh, we're giving away so many viewers, kids. So please keep an eye on chat. If you see Mountain Dew Gaming kind of lurking amok, there is going to be that magic 3-letter word that will kind of get you entered for some of those. The shirt looks insane, Goj. I'm kind of going to get my hands on one of those. I need the 2-time on my shirt.
Yeah, no, we've got Tim the Tapman on that shirt. We've got Dr. Disrespect on that shirt. And then, of course, King Scump on that shirt as well to showcase this event. This is the Champions Cup exclusive t-shirt, all courtesy of Mountain Dew Gaming. So stay tuned in that chat. I believe we've already given away 1, and we've got a ton more coming your way, as well as a 20-ounce Mountain Dew that you can walk away with. And then, Puckett, we've also got some lifetime supply of Mountain Dew being given away. I've almost got some myself already lined up back here, but talk to me a little bit about that.
You know, we're just going to be hooking up our favorites here in the stream. We just figured, you know, what would be a good prize? How about a year supply of Mountain Dew? We're just going to fill you with 20-ounce bottles until you can't complete anymore. But honestly, it's every gamer's dream. If you ever grew up going to LAN parties, this was your fuel all night, right? This is what kept you going till 4 a.m. This is going back to the roots for me, and I love to see Mountain Dew getting behind our favorite creators. All you got to do, hang out with us in the chat. And a quick reminder, if you want to be involved in the next round of voting, that is coming up here very shortly for Fortnite. Tiff, it's not here on the stream, though. If you're listening to our voices right now, you're in the wrong place. Where do they need to go if they want to be a part of the vote?
You got to go head over to the 6'8", 2-time champion, because you want to head to his stream, and that's where all the voting is going to be. You said it best. We are heading on over to Fortnite next, so you want to look towards those challenges. I'll give you a little sneak peek. Get a victory royale with the final kill being a pickaxe. Get 2 kills using a vehicle. You cannot be shooting out of the vehicle. You have to physically hit that player with your vehicle. You can use a dirt bike, you can use a car, it doesn't matter. Just use whatever you want over there. Or accumulate 15 elims during that 1-hour stage. So you have to go head on over to the 2-times chat, vote on it, and please pick something that you think is going to be a little spicy. I want to see our creators sweat.
Can we get some opinions here? I want to start with you, Tiff. Pickaxe, victory royale?
It's the pickaxe.
Kill with
for
2
me.
vehicles or 15 eliminations? What's going to be the hardest?
It's got to be the pickaxe.
Pickaxe?
I don't understand, man. Like, it's really, really tough. And I'm not kind of a Fortnite connoisseur. You know, I've dabbled a little bit, and I just feel as if you could really struggle trying to close the distance to get that pickaxe elim. Now, there are some things that have been newly added to the game, such as the kinetic blade. Use it for some schmovement, close the distance, and then knock them down with the pickaxe.
All right, it's Zero Build. We've got some fun coming up here in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. This is the Mountain Dew Creators Cup. 25K on the line. Round 2 kicks off after this. What's up, you gorgeous gamers? It's Puckett, Tiff, Goj, all back with your Mountain Dew Champions Cup. 25 grand on the line, and we just completed round one. Now it's time to talk to the players about their success. And our first guest on the night, she's been live for about 6 hours now. Lulu Lovely rejoined the show. How we doing, Lulu? Goj, Tiff, I don't know if you guys can hear. If you can, go ahead and lead this.
Yeah, sure. I can take it over. Lulu, nice one. Can you guys hear us?
Yes. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, heck yeah. Hey, thanks for joining us on the main broadcast. We're glad you guys made it in here. I'd love to start with Nicewig. Obviously, you won the challenge, my friend. I mean, talk to me about that first challenge. You have a strat going in.
You know, the strat was to get the weapon and then get a knock. And it went well. It went really well.
I love that. Lulu, did you find any sort of challenges in grabbing the weapon, or was it a little bit of RNG?
I was dealing with some tech issues in the beginning of that challenge, but I wound up finding a bow and a hemlock.
Ooh,
Lulu, you look pretty comfortable, especially in the second half. You got the win with the squad. Is Apex your best game, though? How do you feel about today's docket? Because you're starting on Apex, you're going to Fortnite Zero build, and then you close out the night on Warzone 2.0.
Definitely Apex is my strongest game. I haven't played Fortnite since they had the sword. That was like 4 years ago.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, when they introduced that sword was like when I was playing Fortnite. Well, a very small amount of Warzone experience, but I don't know. I might feel more confident in Fortnite than Warzone, to be honest.
I mean, that's tough, right? I think I've seen you dabble, you're right, in Warzone very, very briefly, Lulu. But what happens if we get that challenge where it says get a victory royale with the final kill being a pickaxe? Now, how do you feel about that one?
That's gonna be a little tough. I don't know. That's going to be tough. I'd rather run someone over with a car, to be honest, just personal preference. But I'm gonna be swinging away if I have to do that. I will try my best.
I mean, it's an A for effort for me. I'm gonna cheer you on either step of the way. But Wig, you look like you had a reaction there when Lulu was talking about running people over with the car. Is that the one you're feeling most excited about as well?
Yeah, not nervous at all for either of those. I think, you know, we just got to lock it in, take my zero experience in Fortnite and run with it, and I think we'll be good.
Well, at least it's no
sure.
build. I'm gonna throw it over to you to Goj. You got anything else for him?
Yeah, I mean, Wig, I'm looking at some earnings sheets here, brother, and you know, you've got a crispy amount in Apex, right? You're a watch party warrior. You got 500 earned in a Boom TV Warzone event. So talk to me about Warzone coming up in a couple rounds. Are we locked in for that? Obviously, you know, you got some earnings, so you got a little bit of clout.
Yeah, you know, $500 made the big bucks. I'm pretty sure every Warzone tournament I played, I picked two people that were substantially better than me to carry
Smart.
me. And it worked out almost every time. I think going into this one, I don't have those teammates. So we could probably chalk me up in last place on that one. But
Sure.
Fortnite, I think I'm going to come out firing. I really feel it. Warzone, chalk me up last, for sure.
Nicewig, I wanted to ask you, you're currently in the number one spot. You banked the 8 points by finishing first. If you play Doc at the end of the night, the final boss battle, what game do you smoke him on? What game do you have trouble on?
Oh, any. Doesn't matter. It could be PGA, it could be NBA, Madden, it could be Fortnite, Apex, Warzone, it could be Animal Crossing. You put me up against him, it's a win no matter what. That's just easy.
And Lulu, what do you want to play Doc on tonight when you win the number one spot?
Win? Yeah. I would probably go with Apex for sure. I'm not gonna be as confident as Wig there, but Apex, I could definitely beat him.
I think you got him in Fall Guys, 100% guaranteed as well. Thank you so much.
I got some bad luck. I got some bad luck in Fall Guys. I'm not.
All right, we'll
might not
let
win
you
that
two.
one.
We'll let you two go get back to your communities and get ready. Round two, kick it off. Best of luck in Fortnite next.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Love you.
That was Nicewig as well as Lulu Lovely. They are in our top four currently, and we're going into the second round with Nicewig in first place. But Tiff, You heard Wig mentioning it. He was the most comfortable on Apex, but the man's got some confidence no matter what he plays. What are your expectations for him now that we're going to Fortnite Zero build?
I mean, he set the standard really high for himself, so I'm gonna double down and feel as if this is where he needs to like show that consistency and find a lot of success. And if he can get top 3 in this challenge out of our creators today, he might find himself there in that final boss battle later.
Goj, it's time to kick off our votes one more time before we start this. Where do the people vote? How does it work?
Yeah, really simple. We're on Dr. Disrespect's channel right now, but there's 2 live streams going on. Hanging out with us over here on the main broadcast, then Dr. Disrespect's live broadcast. So just go to his YouTube channel. You'll see both. You're going to be voting for the challenge you want to see in his chat. So it's going to be !vote 1, vote 2, or vote 3 to pick the challenge that you want to see or your favorite streamer wants to see.
All right, it's time to announce your challenges for Fortnite. Get ready, and remember, open up that second tab for Doc's stream and put in !vote 1 if you want to see get a victory royale with the final kill being a pickaxe. Use vote 2 for get 2 kills using a vehicle, does not include shooting from the vehicle. Or vote 3, accumulate 15 elims during a single match. I guess during the round is better, but if you do it during a single match, we'll be way more impressed, right, Tiff?
I mean, look, that's going to be really impressive for me. I mean, I've dabbled. And so here the thing is, skill-based matchmaking, yo. If you are brand new to Fortnite and you've never played it, half your lobby is going to be bots off the rip. So you might be able to accumulate a lot of those eliminations through your first like 2 to 3 matches, and it still counts as an elim.
And I know everyone is over on Doc's stream right now. Before this whole thing kicked off, Doc was saying he doesn't want to go for the vehicle challenge, right? Do you think he's better fit for a 15 elimination or victory royale with a pickaxe, Mr. Goj?
I think victory royale with a pickaxe is going to be incredibly difficult. It's going to come down to working with your teammates. Now, he might not be telling his chat to vote for that, as it doesn't look like that's the case. I think that's the one that Dr. Disrespect could thrive on, because if you get some random teammates, if you can load in, he's going to be rallying them round. He's got the charisma, right? He's got the Ethiopian caterpillar on his upper lip. He's getting them locked in. They're all going to work together.
Yeah, you definitely got to turn off streamer mode. Let them see your name and tell them what to do in the game. Everyone will follow the Doc around. I can't wait for this next round. We've got 1 more hour on the clock. All 8 competitors will be dropping in, and they will be fighting to complete your challenge. Chat decides this. All you got to do, once again, youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect. Open up his stream, and in the chat, put in !vote 1, vote 2, or vote 3 for your votes to count. Already 77 votes pouring in and more. And we've got 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on this one. Tiff, which would you vote for? I saw you in the chat earlier hanging out with Mountain Dew Gaming. What do you think we're going to see?
I mean, looks like votes are going in the way of accumulating 15 eliminations. I'm shocked that there's really hardly any votes for that pickaxe. So the creators are out there swaying the votes. That's for definite. Because I'm out here, I want to see that. Because you could think of the content surrounding our players trying to get close enough to a team. Now, granted that, you have to take down the whole lobby first, break out the pickaxe, and you heard Lulu, you got to go in swinging.
I don't know how you get that done in just an hour unless you have the bottest lobby of all time. Final kill has to be with a melee. I don't see it happening. Chat doesn't see it happening. It looks like most people going with vote 3, but only 130, and we have tens, if not hundreds of thousands tuning in live. So head on over, Dr. Disrespect stream. Put your votes in right now as we're going to be kicking this one off. Goj, let's talk about the favorites in Fortnite in particular. Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tapman, Scump are our bottom 3 right now. Who moves up the leaderboard the highest?
I honestly think I could see Tim moving up the leaderboard pretty dramatically here. Obviously, being from dead last, all you got to do is get second to last and you're moving up the leaderboard. But at the same time, he's got a lot of experience on Fortnite. So there's a decent chance Tim could do pretty well, even just trying to get 15 eliminations. He knows the game well enough to do decent. But the people I'm looking at are near the top or about halfway up. That's Z-Laner and that's Aiden. Those are the top 2 going into Fortnite, in my opinion, by a fairly large margin. You heard it from Nicewig. Basically has 0 experience. Those 2 have a ton of experience. Z-Laner got his start on Fortnite. Aiden got his start on Fortnite. And Aiden has well over $150,000 earned on the title.
And of course, we have Jared FPS, who's kind of slid into second place with 7 points. Keep your eyes on the man as we load into Fortnite next. We're going to a quick commercial break. When we come back, round 2, ready to kick off. It's the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. Welcome back, everybody. We're here in the Mountain Dew Lab getting ready for round 2 of the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. Dr. Disrespect himself putting together 8 of the finest creators for 125K tournament. Tiff goes Puckett here at the helm, and we are getting into Fortnite Zero build after watching our first round of Apex. And Tiff, if anyone missed the opening hour and a half of action, what were the big highlights for you?
It was Tim bailing out early on Apex. No, I'm just kidding. Yep. To be fair, it was one of the things that I was most excited about, was seeing how creators maybe don't play those titles, shape up and take on those challenges. So watching Tim kind of put his focus towards Fortnite, knowing that he's going to find a lot of success there, that was exciting. And watching our players, especially Scump, he's like, dude, I don't play this game. Absolutely decimating a rookie 4 lobby, not able to get that care package weapon, but I mean, he took down everyone that crossed his path. And
Gosh, we had 10,000 people watching Scump. He's live with his huge party as always. No one told him he was doing the wrong challenges. Is Scump gonna have a chance in this competition if the community doesn't have his back?
Here's the thing about Scump. He's getting points for things that aren't even, you're not even supposed to be able to score with. Like, he's grabbing a point because he completed a challenge we didn't even use. Scump does what he wants, and he gets points for it. So, hey, who knows? You can see him at the top of the leaderboard at the end of the day because he's outscoring everybody. Anything can happen in the Champions Cup, Puckett, so I'm not that surprised.
I love that our admins are like, yeah, let's give bonus points for entertainment. This seems fully fair. $25,000 on the line. These kids are already rich. We're going to make them richer today. Tiff, we're going into zero build Fortnite. Break it down for me. We've got 3 fresh challenges and about 3 minutes remaining here for the community to vote. What were our options and what do you expect to see?
Look, that first challenge was get a victory royale with the final kill being a pickaxe. No surprise, no votes went that way. So the creators are utilizing their communities to make sure that they can find a challenge that suits them well. Get 2 kills using a vehicle. That's what Lulu and Nicewig, they're like, hey, I can make that happen.
I can
They
drive.
were ready. I mean, yeah. Accumulate 15 elims during the round. That seems to be what the community is choosing for our creators. Now, I'm curious, is there anyone that you guys think is potentially going to drop in, find success in 1 or 2 maps for this?
Aiden one maps this, in my opinion. What about you, Goj?
Yeah, Aiden, I think Zlander could one map this as well. Who knows? It's Dr. Disrespect. It's the 2-time. Don't disrespect the 2-time. This guy's one mapping it. We're watching Dr. Disrespect the whole way through. He's on top of the leaderboard, period, in the sentence.
Are we looking at 2-drop Timmy, 3-drop Timmy? What are we feeling here, Tiff?
A little 3-drop Timmy. I love that. I think 3 drops. I think it's going to take him that. I'm thinking about like the strategy that we might see kind of enact in our players here today. I'm looking at the new map here. I'm thinking Mega City. That's going to have a lot of action. You can find a lot of players there. Find yourself a nice little weapon and start going off. Because at this point, if you just have to get 15 elims, it doesn't matter how you do them. Just get it done.
Goj, I got to ask you about skins. I've spent way too much money on this game, Fortnite, for a free-to-play title. What are you rocking in-game these days, and what do you hope to see from some of our creators on the map?
If your answer isn't the bunny suit, you don't know what's up. And for people that do know what's up, you know what's up, right? It's the bunny suit every single time for the rest of time. Period. In a sentence.
Always. I love that Master Chief is just randomly in Fortnite kicking ass. We're getting into another round here. I was just checking out the doc stream. People are asking, what is the challenge? It's looking like it's going to be 15 elims. So, Tiff, who does this hurt, if anyone, in our competition?
I'm trying to think. I think all of our creators have a fair shot at getting 15 eliminations. You know, they are some of the most talented in their own titles. And I feel as if you can translate that over fairly well to Fortnite, especially with it being no builds, right? You don't have to style on them. It doesn't have to be with any peculiar weapon. You just pick one up that you feel more confident with. And maybe you struggle a little bit with the 3rd-person aspect of it. Pick a gun that you can kind of zoom in and control that a little bit better. I'm thinking like the Cobra DMR, something of that nature, and just go at it.
Chat was asking if 15 fall damage deaths fall on Timmy. Does he earn the elimination? I think that should count. What do you guys feel?
Yeah, 100%. Scump's getting points for not completing the right challenges. Tim, you jump off 15 mountains, I'm giving you points. That's just me, though.
You earned those eliminations. You sat through the lobby. You loaded up on that bus, Timmy, and you fell all the way down to earth. All right, this matchup, I'm told, is kicking off here shortly. We're just waiting on all of our competitors to be ready to drop in at the same time, because when we do, we're putting 60 minutes on the clock. This one is going to be a blast, and I believe I was just told, Tiff, Goj, it's your show. Let's do this.
All right, Tiff, it's time for some Fortnite Zero builds. Couldn't be more excited to be here, of course, with you, but also to watch some Zero build because, you know, I talked about it a second ago and we were having this discourse about technically on paper, this is probably the most even title that we'll see across the board, albeit I'm still putting Aiden and Zlander at the top of my list. Of course, with Dr. Disrespect, the 2-time as well there, but those two have the most experience in Fortnite. Jared FPS is probably up there in top 3, top 4.
15 whale eliminations during the stage. These carry over from game to game, not to be completed.
I'm just letting Nice Wig air it out because I mean,
we're 2 minutes late.
brand new to Fortnite, already in a vehicle.
All right,
He's gonna get
go,
awards
go,
and
go.
XP out the wazoo as soon as it. But like,
the first of 15 eliminations wins.
trying to figure
Yeah.
out what he's doing.
I think he's 2 minutes behind, so he got the message. He's reloading again to try to time it with the rest of the competitors. But look, we've got C Laner down below. They might have loaded it in together. I'm not sure if that's allowed or not, but I'm here for it. Drippin' and Heat's back together again. We'll see if maybe they can go against each other at the end of the day for the final boss fight against Dr. Disrespect. But the Doc's in. He's got the sniper and looking for 15 elims. Aiden's trying to do the same. Now, Aiden is dropping, and I want to say he might be going for squad fill. He's talking about what playlist he can play in, and I don't mind that at all. Playing squad fill would be difficult because it's, 1v multiple situations, but you're going to find more limbs a lot quicker.
I mean, look, this is seeming to be like when we were talking about this, our strats. We were talking, where are they going to be landing? I think we're going to see a lot of Mega City. We already saw Doc in Mega City. Aiden's hitting Mega City as well. And if you've got the confidence, you can land, grab a weapon, look into the sky, and just start firing. And that's 100% what I expect in Aiden, already getting 1 knock. So 14 more, baby.
Hey, 14 more, and that's it. That's all you need. So this time, we are counting eliminations. You don't have to do it with a certain weapon. You can do it with a pickaxe if you want. You don't have to. Use any weapon you can find. Roam around Mega City, and I think the strategy today, Tiff, besides just kind of full send at every team that you see, is going to be a little bit of like, hey, how many eliminations can we find per map? If we're only finding 3 or 4 per map, you're having to play, up to potentially 4 maps of Fortnite Zero builds. You're going to run out of time pretty quickly. You only have an hour to complete this challenge, and you want to complete it first. So Z's getting involved early, finds his second pretty quickly, and looking for 13 more. That's the metric. 15 on the board, and you're walking away with some points and hopefully working your way up the leaderboard.
I mean, look, you're already getting to work. You feel comfortable on a title. You were talking about Z Laner having a good chunk of experience in Fortnite, going to try to hit that shield pop, want to go to full health. But this is what I like. And when I started playing Fortnite, people were telling me about the audio cues that you can get on your screen so you know where the shots are coming from. Absolute next level. Going to find a third. Can we get it done? He does. So make it 3 for him. Easy pickings here in Anvil Square. And with one of the most recent updates, apparently they put the Jaeger house inside Anvil Square, and I haven't dropped in to see it just yet, but with the Attack on Titan crossover, as an anime fan, please show me the Jaeger house, Z-Laner.
Any and all anime references, I know who to go to, Tiff, and it's always you. So I'll lean against you when it gets to the Jaeger house. But Z Laner on the screen has found 3, and you're right. The visual audio is nice because, well, whether you can hear it or not, you're going to be able to see where they're coming from. Z's in a tough fight, though, looking for the elimination, and no, goes down, cannot connect on the shotgun, whether it was the spread or the aim. Z's knocked. Now, those 3 eliminations he grabbed, Tiff, will carry over, but you hate to have to go back to the lobby and reload. Z also, well, D also goes down. Dr. Disrespect, that is, and it looks like a little bit sweatier lobbies than they expected pretty early in this challenge.
The thing is, the players, the creators that have played Fortnite before and are very well versed in it are likely not going to have those easier starting lobbies. Like Nicewig might get, he might have a couple bots in the first couple ones, a little NPC action, but it's totally fine. Aiden experiencing a little bit, but it's okay. GG go next. We'll get him up into a next little lobby here and continue on the eliminations. But we saw Z-Laner's passion come through. Found 3, unable to get it done on that 4th. Now he's going to be reloading into another one. But let's check in with Scump. I'm curious how Fortnite's going to go for him.
Yeah, Scump found a ton of eliminations on Apex. Fortnite doesn't look as clean. To be fair, though, when we tuned into Scump's stream, the very beginning of Apex, he kind of looked like a newborn baby deer. And at the end, he was decimating the lobbies and found a win with 13 eliminations, right? It's it's something that he's going to pick up on pretty quickly. He has elected to play controller, which I think is the right move. And, well, sorry, Nicewig. That's tough, my friend. Shotgun to the face doesn't work out in your favor often.
Unfortunately, that'll get you right back to the lobby, but that's okay because you've got an hour to get these 15 eliminations. And now we'll just check in a little bit of Windrush Ravine, and Scump is traversing the map looking frolicking. And let me just tell you, Tim, with the Levi Ackerman skin. If that doesn't get you a plus 10% aim bonus, I don't know what will. And this is one of those new Attack on Titan skins that I was talking about. They are absolutely beautiful. I need to get this outfit quick, but he knows exactly that someone is in this building with him. Play it a little slowly, get close, up in their face with the shotgun, turn the corner, get some damage done, and that's an Elim.
Woo! Okay, Timmy, we're locked in. There's one. Again, all of these eliminations do carry over into the next couple rounds here, so you don't have to find 15 elims in the first map you play. You have to find 15 eliminations in general, but you are racing against your competition, so the more you can get per map, the better. And of course, there's a chance that one of these players might find 15 in the first, but it'd be difficult, especially when you're playing solos. But Tim finds a few here in Mega City and has found only one to his name, but there are more around. Where do we go from here?
Tim hitting a zip line, taken to the high ground. Respectable here, trying to be the lord of Mega City.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a slight nod from Mr. Timmy 2K and Sam. Shirt on fire, shotgun in hand. He's finding another elimination. My man's next level. It's 2. The question is how many landed in Mega City, especially in solos. Finding eliminations in the mid game is going to be extremely difficult. So you'd really like to full sin in the early game and then rotate probably with a vehicle, zip around the map, grappling hook, whatever you can find to increase your movement. Fly as fast as you can in the mid game, and then in game play hyper aggressive as well. I think if you go for a strategic stance in this, you're going to find your way down the leaderboard at potentially 4th or 5th or even lower. You've got to just kind of push everything as long as you've got a decent amount of proficiency in this title.
Speaking of push anything and everything, able to go in and find an Elim, up to 3 thus far, and does have, I believe, the kinetic blade in hand. We saw it being utilized. That can help you a lot with movement. If you want to alleviate that fall damage that could potentially happen to Tim, just break that out and maybe break your fall with a little bit of movement.
Shotgun is key. He hears someone up above. We're going to continue to tune into other players. Looking for 15. So Tim's on an early start on 3, which isn't bad. He won't be done with the challenge yet. Nice shots here from Aiden. And this is what we were a little bit talking about before, Tiff. If you are queuing into a playlist where you have teammates, they likely are going to steal some of these eliminations out from under your nose if you're not careful, which is not a good way to complete this challenge. So it's a strategy because you got a little bit of backup should things go completely awry, or maybe a distraction rather. But Aiden's going to throw down some portable building and continue to rope his way up to the top. Low on health and low on shields, but be able to find at least one more. Teammates are finding at least 2 or 3 though, and that's where it's frustrating is, oh wow, not only losing the gunfight, but also losing eliminations to your teammates. Aiden not going as well as we thought, Tiff, and you might be right. It might be some of that SBMM kicking in for Aiden, a very strong Fortnite player and not doing great in the very beginning of this challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely, that's why it's a challenge though. But I mean, Tim finding some success here. 5 elims already. Looking good in Mega City, just constantly taking to that high ground, trying to scout out other enemies in the lobby. Very smart, well played, and you can utilize these zip rails to cover a lot of distance and reposition yourself. So I think that's going to be strong, and you can even see it. Here's the kinetic blade in action, utilized for movement to be able to alleviate any fall damage, and you can just navigate building to building and just frolic through Mega City.
Okay, so this was one of the question marks I had, and I wanted to talk about, and I'll talk a little bit more about it once we see what Z-Laner's able to do in this fight. Gonna ADS down lane and find at least a crack on the extra shields you're given here in 0 build, and he's gonna try to push the fight. The big question mark for me, Tiff, is when do you back out of a lobby? Because if you play a lobby all the way out, that's a long game. And you might find, 6, 7 eliminations the entirety of the game, maybe a bit more if you're super skilled and super aggressive. But that mid game is so slow where you're having to really drive all the way around the map to just find one elim. It's not a terrible strat to kind of play the early game of like 6, 7 maps and just find 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really good strategy that you bring up. Drop Mega City, find 5 to 7 eliminations, and then reset the lobby and go next. I think that's brilliant. And Anvil Square, while it was providing a lot of elims here for Z-Laner, he's just not able to get past 3 or 4. We saw him string together, I believe it was 2 or 3 in his first map. Then he got 2. Now let's check in with Doc and see if he's faring any well. The Deku, that's going to be the enemy outfit that he's facing up against, but unfortunately they're going to get the worst half of that door play there and get knocked himself.
Yeah, that was a tough fight. That's unfortunate. Would have found the elimination if he didn't run out of bullets on the SMG, then tried to swap and push through the door and kind of got body blocked, and enemy got the better of him in that fight. Still a couple eliminations, though. And looking at Jared's screen, currently 4 eliminations in this map, so likely a pretty decent start. Honestly, this is, you know, as opposed to the last challenge, this one's pretty neck and neck across the board. We're going to have production kind of give us the play-by-play behind the scenes on who hits 15 first, because likely we've got probably half of our creators already sitting on 8 or 9 overall between a couple different maps.
Yeah, 4 elims thus far. You can see on his screen 6 elims total, so that's good to know. We only need about 9 more. I was gonna say math is very hard. I can do this, but that's not a bad start. Granted, you only have an hour in this stage to rack up the necessary eliminations, but no one has clocked in 15 just yet. 8 points will get you if you are the first to complete the challenge here in Fortnite.
Exactly, and I think I heard Jared talking to his chat about when he wants to swap, and okay, all right, nice wig. The Watch Party Warrior getting hype about a second elimination. I respect it. But you heard Jared saying, hey, there's a sizable amount of people still left in this lobby. We're going to stay in it. So I think that's likely the strategy we were talking about, Tiff, of this kind of decision-making you're making through the entirety of this challenge is when do we back out and reset, and when do we hang on to the lobby and keep trying to fight it out? Because you really want to mitigate the amount of time that is wasted during this challenge. Anytime there's dead time, might be worth resetting.
Look, I think this is going to be Nicewig's game. Let's talk about this. I'm surprised he did not get the Levi outfit from the store. He does have the OEM gear kind of kitted up, ready to go, a kinetic blade in hand as well, and kind of just traversing Mega City, and a lot of our creators are utilizing this PO.
He's good. Everything's okay.
All right. Yeah, you're looking like Spider-Man flying through the streets of, you know, wherever Spider-Man flies through. You know, Spider Tiff doesn't know where Spider-Man swings through. It's fine.
Tiff, I respect your honesty on broadcast always.
It's fine.
Okay, Jared, that's a freebie. Getting a maybe a little bot lobby here for Mr. Jared FPS. That's one. Making it look like a bot lobby at the very least. This will be his 6th elimination should he able to grab the finish on the knock. And I believe... Oh, there's multiple in here. This could be a trio that he's knocked. This could be several. Keep an eye on those elimination counters. He's saying, yes, 7 plus. I think he had 2 beforehand, so 9 total already. Only needs 6 more. My man Jared FPS got 2nd in the first challenge, right behind Nicewig. He might be in the lead here, Tiff. Jared has come to play.
Look, we were talking about like our dark horse picks at the beginning of the broadcast, and I feel like Jared's name kind of dabbled in there. We talk about people being impressive at multi-titles. Jared, you know, I believe he started on Mixer back in the day, switched back over to Twitch, now streaming on Kick. But this man has played so many different titles and is so consistent with the grind. Great at Apex, great at Warzone. And we were talking about Warzone being one of the titles that he's played the most. So to find success early on in Apex and in the Fortnite challenges, bro, he might be taking on the 2-time.
Yeah, look, Jared's got a decent amount of experience in Fortnite as well. Nicewig never... we should give Nicewig extra points for his celebrations in every elimination. This guy, he said he was scared about Fortnite to some degree, but he also said he could beat Dr. Disrespect in any title. Didn't matter what it was or if it was even on the list. He's locked in. He's ready to rock and roll. That's 3 total. Jared's on 9. I'm looking at some of our scores behind the screens. A couple people on 5, 4, 3, 6. I mean, pretty even across the board, but Jared's got a nice early lead that likely we'll see all the way to the finish line. Jared will probably be the first one finished.
Yeah, but watching Nicewig, you know, he's really prevalent in the watch party scene. He was a former pro player, went to Poland back in the Apex Legends preseason invitational type of thing. But now we are here, content creator, watch party connoisseur, and just absolutely getting the rounds in Fortnite. And his reactions to the eliminations are some of my favorite things that I've ever witnessed. And it's bringing me a lot of joy. But let's check in with Lulu. She was a little worried about Fortnite, but nothing too crazy, right? It's not the pickaxe challenge. It's the elim elim challenge. So let's check it out. She's got the Cobra DMR in hand, trying to find some success here. 1 elim to herself, and she's gonna get pushed.
Yeah, these are the 1v multiple situations that are tough. I think Lulu wins either of those gunfights, but unfortunately it gets pushed by 2 players and can't ward both of them off. But head over to Dr. Disrespect. 0 on this map, I believe a few on maps before. Again, you're just trying to get the 15 eliminations total, not in one map. So Dr. D looking for some good weapons, and nice purple shotgun wouldn't be a bad time in the office, but I'd be able to potentially utilize some of the SMGs as well. There's a now starting to clip away. And again, this was really most everyone's favorite going into this challenge, just because of his, really pro-level success in Fortnite, especially in the early days. And general FPS demon, and looking for a second nice shot. Shotguns and SMGs have definitely been the primary weapons of choice.
They're fun too, right? You close the distance, you kind of get in the vicinity where you're going to find a lot of success, and it's just pretty easy. And Brotato Chip not going to stand a chance against Aiden, now sitting on 2 elims. Maybe needs to shield up and join the teammates who are kind of engaging in a battle. But if you can get over there and make sure that you're the one getting the knock, if they can do some damage, you can kind of pick up and capitalize on it. You can see 14 damage right there, trying to close the distance. You're talking about he's not going to get the knock though.
Yeah, this is the nature of the beast. If you play with teammates, sure, they can help you out. They also might steal some of your elims. Goes another. There's 3 for Aiden. I think the momentum's starting to swing. Could seeing Aiden swing all the way up to at least second, but I'm not sure if he's going to catch Jared or not. Will depend on how strong of a start Jared has in his next lobby. Likely he's going to reset it soon.
Give me a full. Just need to find some ammo now.
But teammates are causing a bit of distraction at this point to potentially grab this next fight a little bit more healthy.
Yeah, meanwhile, if they want to throw down some damage while he heals up, I respect it, right? At this point, I'd be calming with my teammates and being like, hey guys, I need to get as many eliminations as humanly possible. And I think the utilization of the bounty boards are a great way to get the line of sight on where players are going to be. You need that information, but able to grab another elim. So put him on 4. That's not a bad start.
Yeah, not a bad start indeed. It's just going to come down to decision making on when we reset, get into a new one. 15 total between as many lobbies as you can fit in an hour. Z's on 2 more this time. And Z's kind of, he's been having a little bit of trouble, but he's finding eliminations very quickly, Tiff. So he's already, I think, on his 4th map that he's loaded into, and he's found a couple of elims in each. So he's actually doing pretty solid in the overall challenge. But this is the map that I think he feels it too, that could really set him up for success. If you can find 5 or 6. Woo, okay. There's 4.
I mean, he's just counting, bro. He's like 3, 4. Let me add him. And I think resetting the lobbies and then dropping in and trying to make those fights off rip is actually really, really smart. But I'm looking on over, and I think Aiden is already on 8 elims. Jared sitting on 10, so only needs 5 more. Doc, I heard from Puckett, was struggling just a little bit, potentially caught inside the storm, but did get a shotgun elim, so that's really good for him. But now Z-Laner has his sight set on that next target, but he's going to get a little poked and prodded from the right. Needs to really reassess the situation here.
Yeah, he's already on a bit of a streak, and there's plenty of players around, so you wouldn't want to lose out on this one. Looking at Doc playing outside of Storm. 1 elimination in this map. Some players electing to play in the solos playlist. Some, I believe, playing in either trios, quads, or otherwise. And that is the trade-off. Sometimes you kind of feel more comfortable in 1v multiple situations. Higher chance you'll find multiple enemies that you can grab eliminations on. Potentially move through this challenge quicker. But also a higher % chance that you'll probably go down quicker when multiple enemies are pushing you. So high risk, high reward certainly can pay off. Let's see. Doc yet again on the edge of Storm, trying to rotate in, and has found 2 in this map.
That's 3 total.
That's 2 for the 2-time champion. He's finding some success here. So now, you heard him say it, 3 total. So we just need 12 more eliminations. Trying to get back out of the storm. Has the kinetic blade for movement, and that really speeds up that process. You have to navigate through Mega City. Hopefully you can find and get some LOS on more enemies that you can take down. You can see the audio cues coming in, so that's going to provide at least some visual information for us.
An opportunity for 1. There's a 33 pump. Continue to chase down these opponents. Not a bad spot. Ooh, uh-oh. What are we doing? Going for sword. I respect the play, but unfortunately, Storm's still moving. We're not in the circle yet. It's going to be chunking away at you. Doc needs to find the knock, and he grabs it. There's an elimination. That's 3. Luckily has, or rather skillfully has, the med miss. We'll stay up inside the zone and prepare for what's next. The question is there anyone else holding Doc at this point? It's a tough rotation. Yeah, definitely locked. A tough rotation, and I think playing edge of zone in solos is actually a great play. You're likely going to find more players rotating in as well, and you can catch a few unaware like Doc was able to do there. But again, at this point, as you're getting down to kind of the mid game, might be worth a reset here.
Yeah, 28 players. I mean, I feel like Z-Laner's strategy is really impeccable. Like, it's going to provide a lot. And if you're playing in the solo playlist, it can get really challenging because you know you've got someone that's literally chilling, just getting home from work, that just wants to find a victory royale. And then you've got the two-time queuing into solos, looking for every elim that he can possibly get his hands on so he can complete this challenge and ruin someone's day. Just vibing.
Yeah, we've got a score tracker here, and you're right. Z-Laner is on his 4th lobby, and in his 30, he only netted, well, rather 0 eliminations in his 3rd lobby, and 2-1, or 3-2 in the first 2 lobbies. On his 4th, though, currently sitting on 7, so he's at 12 and currently in the lead. Only needs 3 more eliminations to score 15 and net himself 8 points. Jared FPS right behind that 11. Aiden's in the mix as well at 8. He's got 5 in this lobby, 3 before. But these players are sweaty. Aiden, and is exactly right. Gets dunked on, is going to have to reload.
Yeah, that's smart. Guy has 5 elims, gonna chalk it. GG go next. I mean, sometimes you just have to assess who you're playing in the 2-time. Looking to get spicy in a 1v1. That man is literally 75 flesh, just trying to get it done, and he does. Put him on 4.
Hey, throw that clip on the timeline. Let's out Mountain Dew Gaming. Let's get some tweets out. Let's see Mountain Dew in the mentions. You've got a favorite clip you've seen from the broadcast, or maybe even just a positive word for Mountain Dew Gaming. Go check them out on Twitter at MTN DEW Gaming. You'll see them in your mentions, and Doc will reset here, and I think that's exactly right. It is all right.
Not bad.
Quick reset, get back into it. Doc's likely going to see himself near middle of this leaderboard, depending. Okay, Scump's kind of trying to style on some people, huh? Motorcycle, 3 elims, not bad.
He's zooming through the map, just trying to find the next player that he can take in on a battle. Looking through some information there, but I mean, just traversing at this point. Let me just tell you, the map on Fortnite, the graphics, everything that I've seen coming out from Fortnite recently has just been insane. Talk about all the customization, the new Unreal Engine, like it's just been impeccable. So I'm excited.
I'm excited too about the future of Fortnite. The Unreal Editor is really, really cool, and they've done some amazing builds in it. Tiff, here's my question, right? Does Scump have this motorcycle to rotate quicker, or does he think he needs to splatter 2 people? Because, you know, it could be going for a different challenge than the rest of the lobby here.
You know, unless his chat is absolutely baiting him, I feel bad. But regardless, at this point, it doesn't matter how you get the elims, you just need 15 of them. And speaking of 15, Z-Laner has already found 1 in this map thus far, was sitting on 12. So I think he only needs 2 more eliminations.
That's right.
To get this challenge done and find himself with 8. And here's another player that he's about to take on. Does deal some damage. Unfortunately, not going to crack the shields just yet. Repositioned. The movement is on point, though.
Guys sliding, dipping, diving, ducking, and dodging all the Ds, but unfortunately it gets dunked on as well. It's only 1, so it looks for 2 more in the next lobby, but it opens a small window. Even if it's not a door, it is a window for Jared FPS to try to sneak by and grab 8 points yet again, putting up a great number. Tim's yelling at his chat to shut up because he's got to stay quiet.
Interesting.
Tim's on 8 actually, Tiff. So Tim's tied for, I think, 3rd right now in this challenge.
I mean, he's going in looking for another elimination.
Stage whisper.
Get it just yet. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I mean, hopefully he can get it. Hopefully he can get this elimination. That's what we're rooting for you, Timmy the Toucan Sam. Send it.
That's 9. Tim's in 3rd. Hey, Puckett asked us. He said, who do you think's going to climb up this leaderboard? We were talking about Aiden. We were talking about Z-Laner. But we did talk about Tim the Tap Man, right? The Tim the Toucan Sam. He's got a long history in Fortnite. He's got a lot of hours. Likely we'll see several eliminations. Scump's sitting on 6 in this lobby alone, and this might even be his first lobby. No, 3rd. Scump's on 10. Man's moving.
everyone is picking up the pace. No one has completed this challenge yet, but yet everyone is so close. Z just needs 2 more eliminations. Z is on the move. Now Scump on your screen has his sights set on a player. Now just trying to finalize the damage. Not going to be enough, but does, you know, poke him a little bit. But we just need to close the distance. If you're sitting on 7 in one game, you're talking about playing the edge of ring here, and that's exactly what Scump is doing, and it's proving to be fruitful.
Chat saying Tim might be on 12. Production saying 10 currently. Don't worry, we'll double check all the scores. We'll keep an eye out for it. If Tim's on 12, he could have an opportunity to win this whole thing. Scump's all the way up to 9 in this lobby. Tiff, Scump's moving. And like we talked about, he was moving like a baby deer. Now he's moving like a pro gamer. It only takes about a half a lobby for Scump to really start clipping away at a high level. And he's showcasing it yet again that no matter the title, no matter his experience, he can keep up with the best of them.
I mean, he's an absolute legend in Call of Duty, but it doesn't matter. He just applies his talent straight to the next title and just keeps on moving. Now, let's see if he can find another enemy. I believe he said he only needed 5 more. He's electing to stay in the same lobby, not chalk it. So we're keeping the momentum moving forward. Has his sights set on another player just over the horizon.
I need 5.
That's right. He's on a second lobby. First was 1. Second has been 9. Didn't take very long to start clipping away. Jared, though, has found another one, and that should put Jared up to at least 12, if not 13. So he's right there as well. He's showing 11. So with that one more, it should be at 12. 3 more. Again, this is a race to 15, folks at home. So if you're wondering what's going on, you just tuned in. This is the Champions Cup. $25,000 on the line. And you all, the chat at home, you voted on the challenge we'd be playing. And it's a challenge. It's a race to 15 eliminations. And whether you're Scump or anyone else, you are frying right now. Scump's on 12. Everyone else hot on their heels. Scump could be the first one to complete this challenge if everyone else isn't careful. On 13 total, needs 2 more, and I'm getting word that no one has completed the challenge yet, but it is close. A ton of people on 13, 12, 11, 10. Tiff, this could go anywhere, but it could go to King Scump with 2 more.
I was not ready for this, right? Like, things were looking a little dire in Apex when he was doing the wrong challenge. Totally fine. Now, locked and loaded, ready to go, navigating the terrain of this map and looking like an absolute pro here in Fortnite. He just needs, if I'm not mistaken, 2 more eliminations to take down this challenge. But checking in with Z, right? Ooh. He was sitting on, I believe, 13 prior to this map. Has 2 elims. Has he done it, Goj?
Yep, I just got word from production. He did it. He said done on stream, and it has been confirmed. Z later is the first one to complete the challenge. Not surprising at all. I called out my boy Z saying watch out for him, and he's able to do it. Wins 8 points here in the Fortnite challenge. And likely we'll see a couple people finish right after. 15 points for Z-Laner, 15 eliminations, 8 points total on our leaderboard. And again, as a reminder, he was about halfway up the leaderboard last time there in Apex. So a pretty good average score. But Scump was second to last in Apex with 2 points. Would love to net the 7 points that you get from getting second.
Back to Scump, could potentially finish it here. Aiden only with 8 eliminations, and Scump has another one in his sights. Not able to put the finishing touches just yet, but dealing a good... He does. He clutches. He is him.
I mean, if there's any doubt that Scump couldn't hang on other titles, you're being proven wrong right now, and everybody just shh about SBMM. Sure, he doesn't play a lot of Fortnite Zero build. Maybe this is a little bit of a bot lobby, but he's clipping away, and he's about to walk away with at least 7 points. He's got to finish off the knock in 1 more elimination. And like you said, Tiff, you called out Aiden. I think that is the nature of the beast. We'll talk about it with Puckett. That SBMM could be a huge difference maker when you're racing to 15 elims. Z-Laner was able to do it. 15 eliminations in 6 games. Scump's about to find 15 in 2, but it doesn't matter. It's cumulative. So either direction, either strategy works. It's just how fast can you make it to 15.
It's all about the speed, the violence, everything in between. The 3 words describing the two-time himself. But we've got Scump on our screen, and he is finding so much success thus far, staying on the outside, getting kind of that indication that he's being poked and prodded from the right side behind him. But I believe that's audio just from his teammate, and he's trying to figure out where that next elimination is going to come from. And honestly, he might just be able to knock it all out here.
Yeah, here's the thing with Scump's lobby. At this point, you have to play it out. Tim gets dunked on it as well. It's eliminated. Needs to hop back into the lobby as fast as possible. Tim only needs 2 more as well. We've got 3 players on 13, Tiff. Jared needs 2, Scump needs 2, and Tim the Tap Man needs 2. Aiden's on now 11. A lot of people closing in on that 15-point eliminations. It's going to net you some score. It's coming down to the wire.
Heading on over to Naughty Nets. You know someone hasn't played Fortnite when their like question marks on the map are starting to reveal the POIs on the map, and you're discovering new places and getting points from it. So that's really fun to see as well. And you're right, it really does take him just one game to kind of get the feel. And now he's got another enemy in his horizon, gets another knock. So he's looking to finish it, but he gets knocked himself, traded immediately.
That could be a 4 to 5 point swing. Scump had it, the victory in his sights. Could have been the second person to complete this challenge, but getting knocked there means, and not even netting that elimination after the knock, means that he's going to have to reload into the next lobby and find 2 more eliminations. And that lobby downtime is going to hurt, especially when Aiden starts to catch some momentum. Aiden was near dead last in this challenge and then has catapulted himself 2 eliminations away. And do you do it here in Anvil?
I don't know.
Do you have to reload again?
It seemed as if Anvil has kind of been one of the POIs similar to Mega City that our creators have been like, this is where I'm going to find a lot of success. And it could be given the nature of some of the updates that Fortnite recently has. We were talking about the Jaeger house being inside Anvil. So maybe a lot of people, but hey, you know, sometimes it be like that. At this point, would you, if you're Scump, would you have just reset the lobby and dropped in on new?
I mean, I think if your teammate's going for the res, you gotta let them, but the teammate, they choked it. He's right. I mean, you can't, you just hate to see it for the guy coming in on a title he doesn't play often. He's so close to winning this thing and shocking the world. And his teammate can't finish off the res in time, so he has to reset and find 2. Likely will still find a sizable amount of points, but not near as many as he would have liked. Aiden should be on now 14 with that elimination, so just needs 1 more in order to join Z-Laner in the ranks of completing this challenge. Not a single other creator in this tournament has completed this challenge yet from what I'm seeing. So Jared, off to a really hot start, cannot find 2 eliminations to finish this thing off.
Yeah, it's really tough. Had 9 elims in game 2, but has been on a slew of kind of bad luck. 0 in game 3, 2 in game 4, 0 in game 5. But Aiden on your screen just needs 1 more elimination. So swinging throughout the map from tree to tree, looking for that last elimination that will net him, I believe, 7 points if no other creator has logged in the challenge completed just yet. So we are waiting. I believe Jared is currently trying to drop into the next lobby, so if he's just waiting on 2 eliminations, just make sure you thank the bus driver for good luck.
Well, thank the bus driver for getting you into the lobby quickly. If you're somebody going against Jared, he's needed 2 for a while. Everybody else is catching up, and again, Tim the Tapman's right there as well. Tim needs 2. We're over to Dr. Disrespect, who's sitting on 8 in this lobby. Hello? The doc woke up. He's locked in. Oh. How about make it 9? Dr. Disrespect needs 1 more. The 2-time out of nowhere, a point away from netting 2nd place in this challenge and dramatically moving up this leaderboard.
Let him cook. Let him cook. He just needs to get his sights set on 1 more enemy, and that'll do it. Now, he has the kinetic blade, so it's going to really shift his movement. He can utilize it for some speed, kind of close the distance, but let's check in with Aiden. Found another player here in Mega City, and he's going to move his way through this building, try to reassess, find a cheeky LOS, and put it down. Shots are going out, but those zip rails are so fun.
He's going to chase me down again. This is Aiden and Doc. They're fighting for 2nd place right now. Both on 14. Both only need 1 point to finish this off. And they're going to go for 2nd place here. They would love to have 2nd place behind Z-Laner. 7 points is massive when there's only 3 challenges. And neither performed like they would have liked to. Was going to go for it. Almost died to fall damage there if he wasn't careful, but able to save himself. And Tiff, it's a battle to the death. The 2-time versus Aiden. It's like the good old days.
Look, this is everything that we were wanting, and we're getting a little bit of a dabble because we do have the final boss challenges later where someone will get to actually take on the 2-time himself in their title of choosing. But here's the deal. Right now, you've got to get one elimination, and Aiden finds one, so this is going to be a very important 1v1 that he cannot lose, and he wins this.
Aiden has completed the challenge. Aiden is done, and I'm getting word from not only production score sheet, but also the chat. Tim has done it. Timmy 2K Sam, Timmy 2-time has completed the challenge as well, potentially in 3rd or 2nd. We'll get a read on that buzzer beater, and Doc was just one elimination away and loses the gunfight. Is going to have to load back into the next lobby just for one elim. Tiff, we thought the last challenge was bonkers. This one is a nail biter. So many players trying to finish up at the same time.
Yeah, it's tough, right? We were talking about it earlier. Jared had the initial momentum where he was putting down some bangers early on, but unfortunately not able to reach the number 15, which is what you needed. So we're currently waiting. 2 more eliminations are needed here from Jared inside of Slappy Shores. So you need to get your sight set on an enemy that you can take down. But checking in with Scompy completely takes that guy from being unaware. I mean, what was that, a little Billy beatdown?
Yeah, and I think Scump might be done there as well. Only needed 1 or 2. It's going to be very close. We'll keep an eye out. I'm looking at the score sheet. Looks like Scump completed the challenge as well. We'll get a read on when and where they placed because it was a nail-biter. Jared had an early lead. Thought potentially Jared could surprise the world with potentially 2 second place or even a 2nd and a 1st place back-to-back. And somehow has fallen into the second half of our creators here. But still, any points is good for your score. Nice tracking and another elimination, and that should be it. Jared completes the challenge as well.
W, thumbs up. Thumbs ups all around chat. Make sure we can get the thumbs up. Jared has completed it. So now we turn our sights to Dr. Disrespect, Lulu, Nice Swig, and I believe that is it. Those are our last creators that have yet to complete this challenge. So, Nice Swig, placed 90th. I can see the look in his face. He's feeling very confident, looking for that next match.
Here's the thing. Nice Swig and Lulu told us. They said, look, Fortnite's not our game. We scored pretty well. Nice Swig, of course, won the Apex section. So this is kind of a throwaway. Ideally, you'd like some points. So, you know, Wig, keep fighting. Keep pushing. 2 points is better than 1 point, right? Anything you can get is going to help you out going into Warzone. Gave himself a little bit of a buffer zone after winning the first challenge. Now struggling a little bit, but you're right. I believe the doctor, Mr. 2-time, was so close to clutching potentially 3rd or 4th there, right in front of Timmy or Aiden. And now I believe is going to be looking at 6th is what he's vying for with Nice Big and, like you said, Lulu right behind.
Well, we are waiting. So meanwhile, we're just going to have some emote dance-offs while we get to see what is happening. But it looks like we're going to go through and go back in time and see a beautiful replay here from...
Sure. Yep. Now Tiff, you know,
fair enough.
Massive Apex player might have just forgot, right? I mean, this is a classic Apex move, great movement. Just kind of maybe wasn't thinking about the fact that, oh, there might be fall damage in this title.
You know, I can't say that I haven't done that myself. So, like, it's a thing, right? But you don't realize you don't actually have to fall that far to significantly damage yourself.
Sure. And as long as you hit like a grapple or something like that, you can potentially save yourself. But boom, done. 2-time, done, dusted, completed the challenge as well. Finds himself in either 5th or 6th. We'll get a read from the admins on where he ended up, but might just be waiting here from Nicewick and Lulu to complete their challenges. And it's a race between the 2 Apex pros, if you will, the Watch Party Warriors. Both players, long-standing prolific Apex players, making their way into Fortnite Zero builds. We love their energy, love the chance to get to talk to them before this challenge, but they're both near the bottom of the leaderboard this time around, and they're gonna have to fight their way back up to the top in Warzone.
I believe in us.
Yeah, it's gonna be rather challenging, right? Because you think of Warzone being a title that they're not really that proficient in, so to try and make up as many points in that title, Nicewick definitely has the upper hand taking that win in the Apex challenge, but he's currently sitting on 8 eliminations here for the Fortnite challenge, so you only need 7 more. You're at least over halfway.
Yeah, exactly. And I did get word from production. Timmy, Toucan, Sam, Tim the Tat Man grabs second place in this challenge just before Aiden, who grabbed third. That's a big win for Tim. Of course, hit the old did not finish in Apex. Forfeited early to prepare for this. Seemingly it paid off. 7 points added to Tim's tally for a total of 8. If somehow Nicewig were to score 0, they'd be tied at 8. But at the very least, even if Lulu does beat Nicewig here, he will score 1. Will be at a total of 9. So Tim helped himself out a lot, but won't be at the top of the leaderboard for getting second.
I mean, you think about it this way, though. Nicewig got 8 points alone from Apex, but is currently fighting it out for 1 or 2, right? That's going to put him near in line with Tim the Tatman. So coming into Warzone, everything is going to be on it. So it depends on what that challenge is going to look like. Who is going to be able to find success, and why is it going to be Scump? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I'm a Scump stan too, and this man's really showing up in the titles that he doesn't have a lot of experience in. He knows a lot of Warzone. Ooh, Wig almost turns on the player holding the top of the zipline. Look at that, 34 health. It was very, very close. Wig's gonna have to reload back in. I think this is a good time to remind everybody at home, if you're enjoying the broadcast, hang out with us, because Mountain Dew hangs out with us in the chat as well, and we're going to be giving away those viewer kits for our lovely audience at home, all courtesy of Mountain Dew Gaming and Boom TV. So stay tuned, because when that magic word is dropped by Mountain Dew Gaming in the chat, you type it in, you're going to be entered in for a chance to win that amazing Champions Cup t-shirt, as well as the 20-ounce Mountain Dew along with it. We're going to be giving away a ton of those today, and on socials as well. Would love for you to tag Mountain Dew Gaming with your favorite clip of the day, or maybe just a positive word. Interact with Mountain Dew Gaming on Twitter, and you might see them in your mentions as well.
That is true. I need to go find a good clip from the day. Maybe I will kind of re-clip that Nicewig fall damage and post it to the timeline and try my hand at potentially scoring one of those viewer kits or something of that nature. But Lulu, on your screen thus far, she said, I need 9 eliminations. So she may be looking to find herself just fighting for 1 or 2 points. It is Lulu against Nicewig, and it's only a matter of time. But we just saw Nicewig lose that 1v1 that should have gone Nicewig's way, but unfortunately not going to be able to put that one. So now has to reload and wait for another match, which kind of eats up at the time, because they only had 1 hour in this stage to get the 15 elims.
That's right. Gonna hang out inside of Yield Mega City. It's a great spot, of course, to find eliminations, but also going to be able to get shot from just about every single angle you could possibly think of. I think we've got roughly about 15 minutes left here, Tiff, so it might come down to a race against the clock as well. If both of these players don't finish, likely they both only receive 1 point. So it's a battle for 2 points rather than 1 in theory. But I mean, we can even think about it from a long-term perspective, Tiff. When the maximum amount of points you can get is 8, and every single placement is differentiated by 1 point. You get 8 for first place, you get 7 for second place. It could come down to a 1 or 2 point margin on whether or not you walk away with $10,000 in your pocket. So every point counts, even when you're racing for 7th place.
I mean, this is a 15-minute warning for our creators to make this happen. Do you pull a Tim and just take a DNF in Fortnite, load up Warzone, and start practicing, maybe dropping in, get that experience in? Because it worked out so well for Tim, but
Dude, he's camping a zip line.
I mean, don't camp zip lines. You heard it here first. Do not camp the zip lines.
Wow. Oh, Wig, I love you, my friend. I love the energy. Whether you're fighting for first place or 7th place, he's locked in. He's having a great time with his community. Well, maybe not in that moment, wasn't having a great time, but he's excited to be here regardless. Nice shotgun shot, 72. That'll finish it off. There is his first from this lobby, which should put him at around double digits.
Okay.
Yup. I mean, look, he's locked in. The passion is there. Finds one.
10.
Really ready to carry it on. He's in the Citadel. Wants to get a little spicy. I don't know where some of these doors lead, bro. We gotta find people. We gotta find them.
No shields.
Yeah, he's at 10. Needs 5 more. You know, this is a looting simulator at this point. You need resources in order to take some of these fights, and he's able to find it. There's the shield pod. He's about as stressed as I feel right now, to be honest with you.
I mean, I'm kind of stressed, honestly, just watching it. There's a window. Please don't jump out it. Like, we know how that fall damage works. We've already seen it being clipped and shown here. But what I'm getting from production coach is if they do not finish the 15 eliminations, we'll just go off the placement according to what they were able to complete. So respectable here, 13 minutes left. But can they complete it? Can Nicewig make this happen?
Yeah, would love to complete the challenge, but also you're just kind of like hedging your bets against your opponent. You're fighting against Lulu. You're in the lead currently. Oh, turned on. Enemy gets the first shots, but Nice doesn't even hardly lose a single point of his shields. Looking very healthy. There's another elimination.
11.
But yeah, that's a great call out from production too, because that means it truly is an elimination race. Because if Nicewig's on 11 and Lulu's on like 7 or 8, even if neither of them make it to 15, Nicewig will walk away with that extra point and have 2 points on the leaderboard from this challenge. So definitely something to keep in mind, and we'll keep an eye out on both of their totals.
Overall, it's still relatively consistent, right? If you're hitting double digits in points, that's kind of where you need to stay and go in with an open mindset and try to hope that the challenge is going to be in your favor for Warzone. And I feel as if, you know, people will have played Call of Duty at some point in their lifetime. So even if they haven't played Warzone recently, dropping in, they'll be a little familiar with it, right?
That's right. I'm seeing a couple people in chat asking a few questions, and as Nicewig gets unfortunately dunked on, can he turn it around? No, runs out of ammo. Oh, that was close though. He's got fantastic tracking. It's obvious that he can game. It's just a matter of map awareness. This enemy had a great spot, a little height advantage, a little rat hole to hang out in, and
fair enough.
I respect Wig's energy at this point, but I'm gonna remind everybody in chat, if you're seeing some of our other competition, some of the other players in this event playing Warzone right now, it's because that's what we're going to next. They're preparing. They've already completed the challenge. We're fighting for 7th place here, but every point matters because it's a total leaderboard tally. So we'll show the standings at the end of this challenge as well to see where everybody's lined up. Should have the leaderboard mixed around quite a bit, because the player on your screen right now, Nicewig, did win the Apex challenge for 8 points. And likely will only walk away with 2 points in this challenge.
I mean, he's given it a good, honest try. Now he has to wait for another lobby with a literal 11 minutes left. He has the potential to make this happen. And honestly, the passion is there, but it's all that map awareness that you're talking about. He keeps landing at the Citadel, so I'm assuming he feels really comfortable in that POI and taking those early game fights. And once you kind of keep it consistent, right? If you don't want to go anywhere that's maybe overly complex where you might struggle, know where you can get a weapon early on and just kind of take that fight to the enemies around you.
I could have got bot lobbies this whole time.
Yeah, he's saying bot lobbies, and again, you know, Tiff, it's fun to talk about strategies. I think this is one that we'll talk about quite a bit, because Zealander was able to net 1st place, which is impressive, given the fact that he's got a lot of Fortnite experience. Even in some of these sweatier lobbies, he had a perfect strat, which is, let me just load into as many lobbies as I can and just grab 2 or 3 eliminations in each lobby. I'll eventually get to 15, and probably pretty quickly, because of how fast I'm either dying or finding elims. So the strategy worked for Zealander, but some of these other players, Scump included, that don't have a lot of experience in Fortnite, could use the strength of lobby to their advantage and maybe just full send all the way through. I mean, we saw Scump go all the way down to the final elimination in his lobby. So it works both directions, that high risk, high reward, or that slower pace. Let me play the entire map out. Both strategies work. It's just a matter of how strong your lobby is.
Yeah, it's interesting. Scump was able to get his 15 eliminations in 3 maps easy, right? He had the 12-point game. You look at Jared, he went 2-9, 2-2. So it's just a matter of like just using what you've got. So it looks like Nicewig is feeling very comfortable here at the Citadel, knows how to navigate this POI, find an early weapon, grabs that Havoc pump shotgun, and now you just have to find a player to use it against. So we can just take the zip line down, alleviate yourself from that fall damage, and just try to pick up just a few more elims.
Yeah, we're under 10 minutes remaining, 9 to be exact. Needs 4 to complete the challenge, but is 5 eliminations ahead of Lulu, so probably feeling pretty comfortable at this point. For posterity's sakes, would love to actually just complete the challenge and be done with it, but should they neither of them complete it, it's just whoever has the most elims, and Wig is in the lead. Listening, waiting, looking at all the little rat spots, making sure he doesn't get jumped. Somebody's on the zip.
Are they camping it though?
Uh-oh. Oh, they're there, but he gets the first shot with the shotgun. Misses the second, finds the third. See ya, Geralt.
12.
Look, you had to run it back, right? If he would have lost that again, I think we would have saw something completely erupt out of Nicewick. He would have just completely rioted. But I'm glad he won that 1v1. I was a little nervous after he missed that second shot. I was like, oh no, we're seeing it happen again.
Yeah, you know, you need a good rage because then you know that the victory dance will be fantastic as well, right? If you're just even killed all the way through, it's not content. We need some real content on main stage, and Wig always provides. Oh yeah, I know what you've done with the Kraber. Show me with it on in Fortnite here. Sure.
You think sniper's good? Probably not. Well, I mean,
Could be.
Use your air. If you're good with it, just lead your shot, find some success. We'll see. The issue is I just don't think there's that many players landing here at the Citadel, right? And it's a race against time. We saw people land in Anvil Square. We saw Mega City, but it's all about what you're comfortable with, and it doesn't matter because it truly is an elim race. And at this point, there's a matter of like a 1-point differential. So.
Hey, 1 point could win you $10,000. 1 point could win you $7,000 if you get second. Could just win you $2,000 for scraping by with third. But it is the winner that's going to go against Dr. Disrespect in the final boss challenge at the end of the day-to-day. We've got one more challenge with Warzone. Then it'll be that final boss challenge, and Dr. Disrespect picks the challenge you're going against. Oh, Wig could find another elimination here. Got him white and finds it. That's 13. Needs 2 more.
I mean, look, I feel like he's just taking 1v1s here at the Citadel, just kind of waiting. Hey, is anyone gonna show up here, take another fight? They're not the prettiest fights, let me tell you. He does hit a lot of shots, but then he pulls out the shotgun to try and essentially kind of knock them down with a 1-pump. But when he misses that first initial shot, my heart like just goes, it just starts beating. I'm like, oh boy, here we go.
What the fuck was that?
Well, my heart just started beating because Mountain Dew Gaming is talking in the chat right now, about to drop the next keyword. If you want a chance at one of those viewer kits with the Champions Cup t-shirts and the 20-ounce Mountain Dew, get ready. Because Mountain Dew Gaming's about to drop the keyword for everybody in the main broadcast chat. Type in that keyword. You're going to be entered in for a chance to be drawn and win one of those viewer kits as Wig finds his 14th, one away from completing the challenge.
Ooh, I think there's another enemy in his sights. Just need to make sure that he's got all of his weapons reloaded. Here we go. Shield's gonna be cracked. Just needs to deal a little bit more damage. Pulls out the shotgun, hits for it, and that's another one.
I fucking did it! 15!
Submit it quickly. Make sure Lulu doesn't have a monstrous momentum swing at the last second. Wig's done. Completed the challenge.
Right, we did it.
7th place, but 2 points.
God, this is the hardest challenge of my career, dude. Wait, I didn't realize.
I mean, but he did it. If it was the hardest challenge of your career and you did it,
I capture this.
what's next?
Unsure of what's going on.
Play Fortnite again. True.
That's true. Hey, 7th is better than 8th, though, right? Look, it was close. Lulu was close. She was right there behind Nicewig. She will walk away with at least 1 point to her name. I love Wig's reactions, but congratulations for grabbing 7th. That's 2 points. Total of 10, I believe, going to be on the leaderboard. So the big question that we'll have is whether or not that'll be good enough to still stay inside the top 3 or not. And only time will tell. Admins are doing the math behind the scenes, but the keyword has been dropped in the chat. If you're paying attention here in the main broadcast, you see all of the same word flying by. Yeah, that's your keyword. It is sippin'. Sippin' on those Mountain Dews. Type in sippin' as your keyword to win those viewer kits. Woo, Tiff, that was a grind. Wig kind of put us through the ringer at the very end, but we did make it. Puckett is back. Puckett, what'd you think about the crazy action across the board?
That was so fun, and Z-Laner is blowing my mind today. Did not expect the man to find instant success in Fortnite. Scump got there a little slower than I expected, but Tiff, I think you kind of nailed it. The dark horse on the day. Jared FPS has been Mr. Consistent. He's in our top 3 right now, and I think he's the guy to watch coming into Warzone. He's flying below everyone's radar gauge.
Yeah, no, I think so as well. I mean, Jared's going to have a pretty strong advantage going into Warzone. He's going to be going up against the likes of Z, Aiden. I mean, Dr. Disrespect's got a ton of experience in Warzone as well, so it could be really anyone's game, but those are the 4 that play probably the most hours out of anyone.
Yeah, and I was looking through some of the numbers. Z-Laner has now jumped into first place, 13 points total. 4th place in our first matchup, and then he gets first place now in Fortnite. He's the favorite coming into Warzone, right? Because this is what he's been playing every single day. Tiff, is Z-Laner now the front runner in your eyes?
I mean, it sounds like it, right? We talked about those triple title challenges that Z-Laner and the Doc do all the time, and now I feel like all of that momentum is actually paying off. You just need to get the reps in. Maybe you're not super proficient in Apex or Fortnite, but it doesn't matter because you're coming in, staying consistent, and now we move over to that title that you have the most hours in and you feel the most confident in. He could be going on to face the Doc in the final boss challenges.
Let's talk about what we learned in Fortnite, though. For anyone who's coming back, hopping into zero build, where is the hot drop? Tiff, if I'm looking to just score and score quickly, where do I need to go?
You're looking at Mega City and Anvil. That is where we saw the most success for our creators here today. And honestly, score a couple elims, GG go next, reset that lobby.
Goj, what was the go-to weapon on the day? Did you see a fan favorite?
SMGs and shotguns in particular. You can just clip away at so many damage, especially if you hit those headshots. Definitely the weapons of choice, especially when you're dropping hot and taking those close range gunfights.
I love it. We are going to be getting into our next matchup here shortly. We're also going to be talking with two of our players from the previous round. We want to thank everyone for tuning in to Mountain Dew's Champions Cup. We, of course, have $25,000 on the line, and we are just one round away from finding out who is going to be playing for the #1 spot. Let's take a look at our standings. #1 spot belongs to Z-Laner at 13 points behind him. It's Mr. Aiden, 12 points after 2 third-place finishes back-to-back. We got Jared FPS in third with 11. Nice Wig in fourth, earns 10 points after his 7th place in Fortnite. Tim the Tapman still in the running despite not even playing Apex with 8 points. And we got Scump and Dr. Disrespect right behind him. Lou Lovely brings up the rear after an 8th place in Fortnite, but we've got Warzone still to go. Plenty of opportunities to make up ground. I'm looking at this sheet, though, and Tiff, if it's not in the top 4 for me, I don't know if you're actually in the running, because imagine this, you're Scump, you win Warzone, you're only at 15 points. Z-Laner isn't going to get 7th, is he?
I mean, you never know, right? It's the Champions Cup. Anything can happen. But I would say if you are in the top 4 right now, everyone's relatively consistent and close. It is all going to come down to the final battle, and whoever wins Warzone will likely be the one that moves on to go face the 2-time. Now, granted, I know, Goj, I was kind of scoffing at one point near the end of the Fortnite challenge. I'm like, it's only 1 point that we're battling over here. But you saw the leaderboard, right? The first 4 are separated by 1 point each.
Exactly right. I mean, Puckett, when we start talking about who we're going to be talking to at the top of the leaderboard, now, I don't want to tout our commentator skills here, but we talked about 2 names most of all besides the 2-time himself. It was Aiden and Z-Laner, and they're at the top of the leaderboard in 1st and 2nd.
We've got our players ready to go. Let's bring them in for an interview and talk about what we just saw in Fortnite. Goj and I saw the success coming, but now they're here to talk about it live. How did we feel coming off of that latest matchup? I want to start with you, Timmy. You got the game and you finished with 7 points in round 2.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Hello? Good to see you.
Yeah, you sound fantastic.
Thanks, bro. I feel good, man. You know what? I tell you what, I'm not an Apex guy. Didn't really know what I was doing in there, but, you know, Fortnite get me back to my roots a little bit, and, you know, Timmy can pop off every once in a while. So I think that's what happened. You know what I'm saying?
More than every once in a while. Aiden, quick question for you. You seem to be taking today extremely serious, as you always do in competitions. You're talking about strategies, solos, trios. Is the chat giving you any direction today, or are these all your decisions on the fly?
Oh, believe me, I had chat involved. Literally before we started the Fortnite, I had one of my subs come in, start showing me around the map, show me the items and stuff. I came a little bit prepared. I got my community helping me out for sure.
Love it.
Hey, Tim, look, first and foremost, where'd we get the shirt, my friend? And I heard from somebody on the stream that you're selling that thing for like $10,000. I don't know if there's like a trade-in value with the TV, or I don't know what's going on over there.
Well, you know, my wife bought me it, and she got it. I was gonna lie to you guys and say it was like a $10,000 exclusive Louis Vuitton T-shirt, but she got it from Chubby, so I can't lie.
Sure.
And it's called a Dad Fit, and the reason I wore it was because everyone's like, Tim, you don't ever wear colorful T-shirts. So I said, you know, well, here you have to go. You know, here's a colorful
That looks
T-shirt.
good.
So.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks fire. If I saw you at the beach, bro, I'd just give you all my money. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, you look great right now, bro.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, it's Florida man. You know what I mean? So really just embracing the Florida, I think. You know.
I love that. Well, I'm a big fan of Lewis as well. Hey, Aiden, talk to me about strategy going into Warzone, my friend. This is your bread and butter. I mean, we're talking 300K earned. I'm casting over you every single day in this title. What's the strat going into these next challenges? What do you want to do?
I think one thing I'm gonna do is just not overthink. I think I did that in Fortnite, and I'm trying to like I'm getting too deep into it. Like, I'm just gonna play my game, just be confident in my skill, and just I'll hope that works out for me. But also with the new season that just came out, like I just tried playing, and stuff's a little bit different right now, man. I just tried to do like a stronghold, and apparently you gotta like capture a flag now, so things are a little bit mixy. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Capture a flag now, Aiden? Give me
You gotta
insight.
capture a flag now.
God, I didn't even know that. All right, thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, I got you.
Given the strats out here, Aiden, we're gonna have to be quiet about that now. I mean, I was watching Breadman earlier. He was giving us all the deets on Warzone, and you're right. The stronghold's definitely different. The spawn protection changed only 10 seconds, so you can definitely shoot people out of there. Just wait for that 10 seconds. But Tim, I'm gonna give this one to you first. You kind of gave up on Apex a little bit earlier. I don't blame you. You hedged your bets on Fortnite. It paid off. How are we feeling about Warzone?
Well, I mean, Warzone is obviously one of the games I play more regularly. So if I'm confident in any game, it's probably Warzone more so than anything. But the problem with Warzone is anything can happen. You know, I think in Fortnite, I mean, it's a battle royale, right? Anything can happen. But like Aiden, I mean, I've seen this kid get 45 kills in a match. So you know, if he's dropping something like that, I might have my work cut out for me in here.
I mean,
Why am I seeing myself do Mario Wahoo?
Dude, I just saw that, bro. Like, what?
He was live on broadcast. Like, I wasn't gonna tell you, but we saw the hip movement, so at least you still look like you stretch every day. So congrats on that.
Very flexible.
Very flexible.
Thanks, guys.
But I guess my last question for you, Aiden, is so let's say you drop a banger here in Warzone, you go on to the final boss challenges against the two-time. What kind of words do you have for him? What do you want to say to him prior to that, if that happens?
If he looks like Tim, I'm giving him all my money.
I look better than him, bro. Come on.
If I had, honestly, I don't think I'm showing any mercy today. I'm here to take it all, and you know, I'm feeling maybe I'll even be a little bit toxic.
I like that.
A little bit, not too much. A little bit.
That's good.
Gotta assert my dominance.
Tim, can I get a little sample before we go? This is the final question. If you could just stare into your lens and talk straight to Dr. Disrespect, what does he need to know about this final boss round?
Doc, I want you to know that no matter who is put up against you in this final boss round, you are probably going to lose, regardless. So, just so you know.
Wow.
Thank you, Tim the Tab Man. Remember, submit best clip at Mountain Dew Gaming. Use hashtag Champions Cup and watch Aiden and Tim the Tab Man dominate Warzone in round 3 coming up after this. Thanks, fellas. Epic stuff with our competitors, Tim the Tab Man and Aiden. Always a blast. And Aiden, definitely one of the front runners now to take the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. Tiff and Goj, we have just one more round to go. Any advice you would give to the players before we head in, Tiff?
I mean, I kind of want to piggyback off what Aiden said, right? He was overthinking. And I think that you just need to stay in your lane and just play the game your way. Don't overextend out. Try to do something crazy if it just doesn't feel natural to you. A lot of our players have experience in this title, and I just think stick to what you know.
Goj, what about you? Any advice?
I think you have to vote for the right challenge. Activate your community.
Yes.
You can really swing the votes your way. And if you're not a Warzone player, go vote for the one where you use proximity chat and you recruit a player to ride around with you for 30 seconds. I think Nicewig could lock that thing down quick.
Easy.
And potentially win this whole thing. Whereas somebody like Aiden, he's going to have sweats in his lobby. They're going to just shoot him.
You're telling me you're not going to get in Tim the Tab Man's vehicle? All right, one more time. We've got challenges for the community all tournament long here at the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. You will be choosing what our players have to accomplish. The first one to accomplish the challenge will get 8 points. The last one to accomplish the challenge, just 1 point. This is the final round of action. Last chance to score. And the person with the most points at the end of all this plays the big boss man, Dr. Disrespect, for $5 grand in Doc's game of choice. Tiff, break it down for me though. Warzone just got an update. Anything that we need to know about the game coming into today?
One-shot snipers are back only if they are bolt action and you have explosive rounds. That is the only thing I care about in my entire life. I love when snipers one-shot, but they are very, very picky. You have to hit the face. You cannot hit the trap, the neck, nothing. It's literally a one-shot headshot, and it could be fun, but I don't think people are going to get to that point. You were talking about Aiden mentioning the strongholds, right, and how they take a lot more time to do. So should that accumulate 30 elims during the stage challenge be picked by the community, do not worry about wasting time going that route. You'd probably be better off like buying a weapon from the buy station or just utilizing ground loot.
Goj, what would you give any advice for someone who doesn't have a loadout? Do you still play with a Vaz at TAC 56? You pull out a sniper today, what would you do?
If we're going for 30 eliminations, I wouldn't use a sniper. I would fly around with an AR, SMG, TAC. There's actually some great ground loot weapons you can find. TAC recently had a headshot multiplier increase. You could use that. The Fastnap's fantastic at medium close range. Lockman sub, a fantastic option if you can find it. Even some of those default weapons are going to be better than just a basic kind of no attachment weapon on the ground. So, Pocket, looks like our voting is active. I am excited to see which one gets chosen.
Let's get into it. Tiff, if you would do us the honors, can you please read our 3 potential votes here? And how do we get our vote onto the stream?
Ooh, you gotta head on over to the 2x stream over on youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect !vote. Vote 1 will get you a vote for the win a game of Battle Royale inside of Warzone. Vote 3 will accrue your vote for accumulating 30 eliminations in round 3, so 30 elims, no big deal. But then if you use vote 2, you could be voting for using proximity chat. Recruit a player to ride around you for at least 30 seconds. Now here's the deal. I love my friend Josh, who is putting out so much content specifically around this in a sense. He uses a Logitech wheel and actually recruits people to hop around with him in Al Mazrah. So we've seen it happen. Maybe players that are dropping in will be like, oh my gosh, I would love to hop in Nice Wig's vehicle and go for a nice ride through Al Mazrah.
Using Prox Chat, currently winning, but we only have 13 votes. Remember, you can keep your votes coming in. All you got to do, youtube.com, Dr. Disrespect. Go to Doc Stream, and once again, vote 2, 3, or vote 1. We've got them in a different order, and it looks like vote 3 just took over. Goj, I want to see the race to 30 elims. What would you vote for here?
Oh, I would race the 30 elims every single day of the week. This is bread and butter. Cast Warzone it feels like every day, and it's going to be a race to the finish line. It's going to be an elimination race. I want to see it, Puckett, but the chat gets to decide, not me. So you use your voices, chat. You listen to your streamers.
Here you go. Listen to your community and get your votes in right now. We're going to a break. When we come back, it is the 3rd and final round before the final boss. Don't go anywhere. Warzone coming up after this. It's the Champions Cup. We are back, baby. It's Spider, Tiff, Goj, Puckett here at the desk, and we've got your favorite competitors playing one more round as we go into Warzone. But Spider, Tiff, we got hit with a 50 gig update today. There's been some changes to Warzone, and our players, they haven't dropped in today. Very few of them, the ones who finished Fortnite a little bit early, might have had a drop or two, but everyone else is coming in raw.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, no one really tested it out thus far, except you're right, the players that finished that challenge early may be fresh to it, but that's going to be the game changer. We're talking about what new changes happened to the game, but granted, I was watching as much. I haven't had a chance to drop in myself, but I watched Breadman earlier. He was like, ooh, I've got a 3-second interrogation when you eliminate a player, so you can get that. It's a little bit faster. That'll give you the information on where that team is. Obviously, we're talking about the one-shot snipers on the bolt action with the explosive rounds, the changes to the stronghold, maybe a little spawn protection, but people were saying the movement felt faster. Goj, any more tidbits that we should know about the update?
I mean, I think the big one besides movement is definitely redeploy drones. You can move about the map dramatically faster. I mean, we're talking, we can hit those zip lines, fly over, redeploy your parachute, and fly around the map much quicker. And like you said, some of the other changes are fantastic. Some gun balancing changes. So everybody's trying to figure it out as we go, and excited to see what these players are able to do. Puckett, I'm excited to see what challenge was picked, because I know chat was, they were voting pretty heavily in Doc's stream. We're hanging out on the main broadcast, and those votes were going down in his stream. It was pretty close between 2 out of 3 of our challenges, but I think it went the direction of the one that you and I both wanted.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to finish here with the challenge being first to 30 eliminations. And if you score 30 eliminations, well, you're going to be banking 8 points for first place. We're going to give you 7 points to second. Third place is going to take home 6, all the way down to 8th place. We'll only get 1 point here in the final round. Remember, we still have a few moments left here to vote. So if you want to get behind your player, behind your favorite creator, and they want prox chat, maybe you're hanging out with Nicewig, switch it up, get your vote in right now. Remember, for your vote to count, you got to be on youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect on Doctor's stream. Exclamation, vote 1, 2, or 3. Do it now, because voting is about to close. Said the producer. 30 seconds left. Get it in right now, Goj.
Yeah, get it in right now, and I don't know if it'll matter unless we have a massive swing. So I'm excited to see the accumulating of 30 elims in round 3, but all of these challenges would have been a blast. The 30 elims in round 3, it'll be a lot of the same of what we just saw with Fortnite, except the fun part that we'll talk about, of course, is that kind of SBMM, some of the bot lobbies, and then, of course, like, are you going to load into solos? Are you going to load into solo squads? Like,
right.
There's some options here that some of these players are going to utilize to hopefully give themselves a little bit of an advantage.
Tiff, we've played 2 different BRs. We've played Fortnite. We've played a little bit of Apex Legends to start the day. What have you seen when it comes to success? Do I drop in as a solo, a duo, a trio, a quad if I can?
I guess it just depends on the content creator's level of comfortability in that title, right? If you're well versed in Apex, maybe a no-fill, but a lot of players are using their teammates to try and find success. We saw Scump utilizing it like, hey, I need a care package weapon, and just kind of frying and being able to finesse it a little bit. So I think loading in, I don't think solos are actually in the playlist here for Warzone today, so I think they're going to have to at least play in duos.
That makes easy.
If you're exactly easy, right? If you're comfortable solo doing it, duoing it, I think that's fair. We might see Aiden actually do that himself, and it prevents being a little more campy per se, because if you were in solos, those players might be a little campy, and at that point you're better just electing to play with other players.
Goj, I was actually listening in with Aiden during the commercial break. He was talking the strat with his stream, and it seems the community has decided, do not play quads. You don't want to play against a whole team, at least not solo versus quads here, because the time to kill is just too fast. You're not going to be able to get away with 2, 3 kills like you could in previous iterations of this title. So I want to see, is everyone dropping in with duos, and do you come in with a teammate, use them as bait, or do you just try and run a rampage 1 versus 2v1000? We all are waiting to see what's going to happen. The players are just getting a few moments here before we load into a final round. Tiff, is there a hotspot you might be looking at here on the map? Where would you be going if you were a competitor looking to drop 30 kills the fastest?
So I think there's 3 that we're going to be looking at. First and foremost, it's going to be Observatory. It is one of the highest points of the map, dead center. You can kind of drop there. There'll be a lot of people there, strongholds in effect as well. So find some early success and go ahead and jump off. I think you're looking at Al Mazrah City and I believe Hydroelectric as well.
Players were just given the green light, so let's go full screen. It's game time. Tiff, Ghosh, take it away.
All right, Tiff. Well, we're back. It's Warzone time. Al Mazrah, excited about it. I was taking a look back at our leaderboard, and we talked about Z-Laner and Aiden being at the top of that leaderboard. Third place is Jared FPS, and those three players probably have the most experience in Warzone, notwithstanding, of course, Tim the Tapman and Dr. Disrespect. But our top three all Warzone aficionados, I think this is going to be a fight to the death, and I think the winner of this lobby could win this entire thing and take on Dr. Disrespect in the final boss challenge.
Yeah, and you and I have cast over so many 2v2 style elim races here in Warzone, so we know exactly what's going to be that strat. It's going to be Observatory, Hydroelectric, but it's Nicewig dropping down early, already finding a knock, and this is something different. I wasn't necessarily expecting that just out of him to go off.
Yeah, early knock. I'm not sure it netted him an elimination or two, but he at least got the knock, and I think maybe one of his teammates did enough damage to steal that elimination away. And this is the fun talking point as we kind of take a collective breath here and get ready to lock in for 30 elimination race on Al Mazrah. Tiff, loading in with teammates makes sense for Nicewig. Hasn't played a lot of Warzone. You want some support. The problem is they're likely going to steal away, even if it's 20% of your kills. That's a lot, especially when it comes down to the fact that you're racing against these other players, and 1 to 2 kill differences could be all it takes to lose out on enough points to make some money.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Puckett said it. He was listening into Aiden, and they were coming up with a strategy, and it's all about that TTK. In Warzone, it's incredibly fast. We're very well knowledgeable in that. So it's being able to kind of mitigate the damage that you take when going up against it, because we really can't count on Nicewig's teammates here being able to potentially, one, steal the eliminations like we already saw, and then two, holding their own.
Good recon, good recon.
Yeah, they're going to try to hold their own with Nicewig because they just want to win. But you can kind of rally them around your cause here and say, look, I'm playing for cash money, right? Mountain Dew is putting together this incredible Champions Cup tournament. You explain the whole situation, use the proc chat. Maybe you didn't get the challenge you wanted, Nicewig. You didn't get to use proc chat to grab some people in your vehicles and call it a day, but you can use proc chat to still help you out, right? So work with your teammates here a little bit, see if they can prop you up. If you can do that, you're going to see a massive amount of success because they'll be able to weaken your opponents for you, and then you come in and clean up. We saw Doc do that in Apex with his teammates, so definitely a possibility. One up, hip fire comes in. Somehow all of them connect. Wig finds one.
Look, here's the deal. What is with Nicewig going up zip lines, climbing up ladders, and just immediately finding just all of the people?
Yeah, that's the nature of quads and trios lobbies, is that, that's tough seats. There's going to be a ton of people, at least 4, or maximum 4, rather, every single time you push a building. And likely here in Warzone 2, they're all going to be inside the same building, hanging out, holding hands, so got to be careful. Now, Aiden's elected to do the same thing. Might be that every player is elected to do the same. You're going to have random teammates. You want them to die. They'll at least weaken your opponents for you. This is Aiden's bread and butter. He's played thousands of hours already on Warzone 2.0, and all of his teammates are down in the gulag. He's going to try to clean up Observatory. Counter UAV up, so doesn't have a ton of information, but probably doesn't need it.
Just looking for some information, trying to play off audio. Nice knock right there, looking for the elimination. Shots are being sent his way, though, so repositioning is really well. Out of shields, finds a couple, and this is going to be really great for him, right? We were talking about those hot drops. Unfortunately, his teammates going to lose their lives early on, but Observatory is the hotbed of action. We are looking for all of the success here. Not sure how many elims he's on thus far because that beautiful Mountain Dew logo, so hopefully production can keep us up to date on the tracker. But this is a solid start.
Yeah, solid start. This is what you expect to see from Aiden, Z-Laner, Jared FPS, and otherwise. I mean, I've seen Tim put up some pretty solid games. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I've seen him well into the double digits in his kill tally, so Tim can certainly be near the top as well. Not too bad on the leaderboard. Aiden finds another, making it look easy, but there's the 4th player. That squad's for you. The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. This time he's not cooking muffins. He's cooking Aiden and sending him to the gulag. He's got to fight his way back into the lobby, and you know, it's funny. I think this is another conversation to have, Tiff, as we wait on this gulag, is when do you load another lobby? Like, when do you back out? Just like last time with Fortnite, you can load out, load back in as many times as you want. albeit the loading screen here on Warzone and loading back into the lobby and pregame lobby, a little bit longer than Fortnite.
I mean, that's the tough part, right? So let's think about it. You can drop in, it takes a little bit longer, but one of the changes that we actually didn't talk about, Goj, was that gulag. And we got a little glimpse of it as Aiden got sent there. Looks like Tim didn't survive his gulag, and Dr. Disrespect is electing to play duos and is landing here at the observatory. So far, hasn't found any elims just yet, but has someone in his sights. Shots are gonna go out. No shield crack just yet. A little jump peek for the action. He's able to grab the knock, but 1 HP left for Dr. D.
Yeah, when you get the first shot, it's not often that you lose those gunfights, but that opponent with Ego Chow. And yeah, this is a peek into the new gulag. It is very different from gulags in the past. It's large, a lot of verticality to it. Aiden wins it with a stick and is on 5. But yeah, that's one of the big changes as well with this new season, is brand new gulag. And I personally like it. But of course, in classic Warzone fashion, it's going to take a while for everybody to try to figure it out, learn the gulag, see if they actually like it after several weeks. But first glance, I really do appreciate this kind of brand new gulag and a brand new style you have to play to win it.
I don't know. I think
Back to observatory. I mean, I respect it, right? We were talking about drop spot POIs. So far, majority of people really enjoying observatory. You can, ooh. You know what? I was gonna say, he's electing to purchase a weapon and not the teammates. I respect it. This is a grind for some cash here at the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. There is money on the line, and Aiden is sitting in top 3, so we need to see it happen. Jared, kind of the sleeper pick, who knows he has a lot of time here in Warzone, racking up 3 eliminations thus far, and oof, keeping the high ground.
Keeping the high ground indeed. And, you know, here's the thing. Al Mazrah City, not a bad POI either. The only issue is, and I love the fact that I get to use this word every broadcast I'm on, Tiff, and you already know what I'm about to say. Al Mazrah City is a quagmire. It really is. Yeah. It is one of those POIs that you're trying to fight the same people for 5-6 minutes. Now, Jared's able to get the better of one here, but there's just so many different angles you can get shot from that oftentimes you'll be kind of playing Ring Around the Rosie with a full team of 4 for way too long. So if you're in a kind of a kill race situation like Jared is, potentially racing for $10,000, this isn't my favorite POI, but it can certainly work.
I mean, it works, right? I've actually dropped in and played with and against Jared all the time back in the day, and in Fortune's Keep, that was one of my things that I really grinded a lot of. And moving on over to Warzone 2, it's been a journey to see, and he has put in the time and effort. He knows just how to do it, and for some reason, Jared is literally in every tournament that I ever see. We were always casting over him. The man is just everywhere, and it's true. He's just under the radar, and I feel like we need to give Jared FPS the credit he deserves, because he is such a grinder, so consistent, and has already put up 4 elims here. And honestly, if he gets 8 points here, it's gonna be really hard to beat him.
Yeah, and I know Jared, he is a competitor, true and true. Doesn't have a ton of cash earned in Warzone 2, but some cash earned over the course of all of the maps that we've seen over the life cycle of Warzone. So we swap over to Aiden, who of course is inside the top 5 earned on this title. Well over $350,000 earned. Would love to add to that tally today. $10,000 on the line. And again, as a reminder, with that leaderboard, Aiden was in second, only 1 point behind Z-Laner. Tiff, if Aiden can somehow pull out a win here and Z-Laner gets second in this challenge, they will tie for first place. And then we'll go to our tiebreakers, which we'll go over in a little bit once we get a little bit closer to the end of this challenge. But there are tiebreakers that will determine who goes up against Doc in the final boss.
I mean, this is good, though. We're having some success here. It's moving fluid, 9 elims.
I promise.
At least it's 30 eliminations for this challenge, and I think that's a fair amount here for Warzone. And Observatory is all the action, but it's okay. GG, go next. We're just going to reload in. Let's check in with Scump, see how he's doing.
Yeah, okay. Did we hear Aiden there? Aiden said the guys the guys on his team were like, "Can you res us rather than buying weapons?" He was like, I'm in a 30, gentlemen. I gotta go for kills. I'll res you in a second, I promise." Then he gets wiped. He's gonna reset, but 9 to start. Not bad. He's a third of the way done, theoretically, from the end of this challenge. Only 30 kills. Scump on your screen. Call of Duty world champion, gold medalist, World Series of Warzone winner. Team of 4, good luck.
Wait, I was in Tim's game?
Unlucky. Unlucky. I was in Tim's game. Well, Jared raiding this gas station right now, looking for some cash and funds, maybe purchase some UAVs, find that information. But let's see how Scump fares in the new Ghoulie here. Warzone 2. Slim Reaper, do you stand a chance against Scump?
Yeah, it's a brand new Gulag, Scump. Don't need to know the map. Just need to get your first shot off first. And he does it. Not even close. Back into the map. That's 2 for Scump. Jared on our screen sitting on... Ooh, not. I think that's a not. No, 5. That's a 5. I could read.
Reading is hard. So is grammar for me in speaking, apparently. It's totally fine. Also, math. We don't do math here on broadcast at all.
Big math guy. Huge math guy.
Love calculators.
Jared is going to continue to use this route. I was going to say this when we were talking about rotations around the map. You're trying to find as many enemies as possible. And usually when you're watching these Warzone kill races, you're talking about players in the same lobby racing against each other. So you want to use the vehicles. You don't want to use UAVs. Like, there's a lot of strategies that we're not going to see a lot of during this kill race, because this is a kill race completely separate of each other's lobbies. And you're not even working with or against the players on your team. So pop as many UAVs as you want. Get as much information as possible. That's going to give you some success in all of your gunfights.
Honestly, that's true, because every time we're in a 2v2, it's like, oh, it's a disadvantage thing to take if you're going to be doing a UAV. But now you can utilize a good shield crack right there, but we just need to double down the signal 50. At least you can really up that fire rate. You can be consistent, but you need to close the distance. And this is like a cat and the mouse right here, but able to grab a team wipe. So Jared sitting on 6.
Yep.
Looks like an 8, could be a 6. Fair enough.
He was at 5, and I think he's at 6 now with the 1 elim, unless there was a team wipe that came through. I will say, can we give Jared some credit here? Pre-fired the sniper into the ground to make the player peek so that he could break the shields, push the equation, wins the gunfight. Very well done. Playing with his brain right now. I love it.
I mean, he's locked. He is definitely locked in. And honestly, if Jared FPS moves on to take down the 2-time, I think it would be really cool to see, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Jared's also a founder of Midnight Society and is holding one of those badges and has potentially been to one of the events in Texas as well.
That's right. Yeah, had a chance to watch the Texas event. That's a great call out. Doc would love to see Jared there at the end, but I think Drippin' and Heat's gonna have something to say about that. I would love to see where old Z-Laner is at. I know he's a Warzone aficionado, well over 100K earned as well on the title, so going to be one of the top runners and top of our leaderboard. Again, this is an overarching leaderboard. This is not just a race here in Warzone. This is Z-Laner, Aiden, Jared FPS, and all these players fighting it out between 3 different Battle Royale titles. And as we swap over to Z, Production's always got us. That's 4 now for Z currently.
Z working alongside Sir T-Bags a lot and 1-800-SOAP. I mean, solid teammates. Gonna close the distance. A little throwing knife for the thirst. And the real Noble TV does not stand a chance against Z-Laner. Make it another one. Sitting on 5 with a knock. So this could be a solid game for Z.
Yeah, as to be expected. He's done this thousands and thousands of times on his stream. I think he's live on Facebook, so go check out all of our creators today. We have 8 amazing creators competing. Of course, Z-Laner and Aiden at the top of the leaderboard currently, but even those now down at the bottom. You know, we got Timmy Toucan, Sam trying to vie for some cash today. Lulu Lovely, Nice Wig. Seen some awesome content all day from all of our creators. Definitely go check them out on all of their respective streaming platforms. All these streamers massive in their own right, a ton of accolades, and all it takes is a quick Google to figure out who they are.
I mean, that's the truth, right? A lot of these events are super fun, and shout out to Mountain Dew, shout out to Dr. Disrespect, Boom TV, the whole crew putting on the Mountain Dew Champions Cup. I know that I have literally a year's supply of Mountain Dew behind me, and I'm going to be absolutely cranked out when I hit the games later today. But this is what it's about. It's about bringing the fun for the community. Nice Wig and joining up alongside from the Apex, does a lot of watch parties, but it's just absolutely showing out, and Z finding another one. I'm talking like DJ Khaled, another one in this.
Tiff, I want to see you cranked out on Warzone later today when you stream as well. I love that call out from you. Cranked out on Mountain Dew. That's a new slogan. Shout out to Mountain Dew Gaming. They've been amazing to partner with all day today. Aiden's going to keep slaying out while we talk about him. Go follow them on all their major socials, but they want to interact with you on Twitter. You can see Mountain Dew Gaming in your mentions. Go at Mountain Dew Gaming on Twitter. And make sure you type in the event socials as well. That hashtag !Champions Cup. That's the event we're playing today. They're going to be giving away a lot of those kits. Now, as I was talking about it, I cast or cursed, Tiff, as per the usual. Said Aiden was going to slay out, and unfortunately, he's going to be headed to the gulag.
It do be like that. You see Z peek the window, immediately sees a sniper glint, is like, nah, I don't want a piece of this. Takes a little bit of fall damage, but reassessing his situation, now back up to full health, waiting for the chow. But you can see that player's going to utilize that grenade to throw some information, but not going to connect. And Z seemingly has the upper hand in this, but it's all about positioning and movement when kind of navigating throughout Al Mazrah, especially on the outskirts of the city. And comms coming in. Just got to play it safe. Play the doorway.
This is what I'm talking about, Tiff. We're getting comms with our random teammates. This is the Z-laner I know and love. This man's a content machine, but he's also a machine for some 10K prize pool right now. Again, first place walking away with 10K and a chance at 5K against Dr. Disrespect. Z-laner in trouble though. Down to 25% HP, one in the doorway. Doesn't see him somehow. That's a knock. Not gonna wait. No, does finish it off, but in trouble with no plates. Z's in trouble. He's playing this position near flawlessly, though. Somebody said there's no skill gap in Warzone 2.0. Z-laner's showing exactly what it means to have a skill gap. No place does he need it. No, enemy doesn't have him either. Multiple enemies, and he keeps playing the same stairwell tip. Z is putting on a clinic.
Dude.
He gets another one. He's up to 11 eliminations. He is going next level, dripping in heat, showing out on main stage.
My man has ice in his veins, locked and loaded. This is everything that I was talking about, being able to know your surroundings, utilizing the windows, just reassessing and changing your line of sight and being in a different position. Every push is how you find success. I was a little worried when that doof kind of closed the distance. You saw the fire shotty just going for him, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. You cannot take Z down right now.
Yeah, he's dripping in heat for a reason. Dr. Disrespect's duo. Next level gamer. Top of the leaderboard. And look, I'll tout myself for a half second. All the credit goes to Z. But I called it out. Z's my guy. This guy's going to be at the top of the leaderboard. Doesn't matter the title. He does these triple threat trio challenges all the time with Doc. And it's paying off. Experience, sure. Everything. Chemistry. Fantastic. But when you're playing by yourself, it comes down to raw skill, violent speed, momentum. He's got it. See if he can close this thing out.
My man Sir T-Bags a lot. Sounds like he's watching the Titanic in the background. All I hear is that like intro music or something. But you know what? You still can't distract Z. He is still locked and loaded, and Scump looking to be finding his form here. And I'm ready to watch this happen over here in Hydro.
Yeah, here's the thing. Scump might not play that much Warzone 2.0. He's played Hydroelectric a few times, so he's gonna find one. There's four eliminations for him in this map, and keep an eye on that tally. As a reminder, yes, they're playing to 30, but just like Fortnite, it's 30 combined, accumulated between a ton of different maps, however many it takes, whether it's 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, doesn't matter. Just gotta stay alive and find Elim. Scump finds one, proned out, finds the second. This guy's going big. There's a reason he's been at the top for so long in Call of Duty. He can play with the best of them, even when he doesn't have a ton of experience in the title.
I thought you got 2 there too, Scump. He's like, did I not get 2 there? It doesn't matter. Where there's a bush, there's a way, and my mans, they be hiding.
The bush Wookiees, Tiff. They always come out.
You never know how many are in there.
Yeah, I do. Especially when you're playing quads. There might be a small bush, and you see 4 little rats come scurrying out and take you down in about a blink of an eye. Gotta play smart. And one of the ways to play smart, information gathering. Resource is key, sure. Cash is king. Information is everything, especially when you're fighting 1v multiple situations.
It's true. So let's talk about this. I know we've run the gauntlet of 2v2 Elim style kill races here, but what are our best ways? Obviously UAVs, the interrogation when you get a knock on a player, the bounty contracts are a great way as well. Looking for nearby, purchasing back is nice. Wig, I'm actually curious to see how this is going to work here. He's taking on the Grinch.
Grinch. Steal Christmas, steal his life. Nice Wig with some great shots on the heady, though. Great opportunity to push the equation. New Gulag. Player has no idea where they're going. They are lost. They are drowning. Wig's back on the map.
He's inside. Fuck.
My man Scump. Not Scump, Aiden. Aiden dropping in like SEAL Team 6. He's like, they're inside. Totally fine. Drops down. tactfully right behind him. Now navigating the outskirts of Hydro over here. I mean, look, playing like Scump, being tactful.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the big question mark, Tiff. Is Aiden playing like Scump or Scump playing like Aiden? This is Warzone. This is Aiden's terrain. You have a World Series of Warzone champion. I saw it on Twitter, by the way. Speaking of Scump and Aiden, Scump was calling Aiden out. He wanted it.
Oh.
He wanted them to go back to back in the solo YOLO that's coming up for World Series of Warzone. And Aiden was talking a little bit of trash too. He was like, I need some revenge. I lost that 1v1 for 100K to Scump on my title. I want to run it back, Scump. Let's make it to the top 2. We'll see who wins this time. That solo YOLO is coming back with World Series of Warzone. $1.2 million series announced. It's gonna be nuts, Tiff.
Yo, I forgot that it was Aiden that got second to Scump.
Yeah.
I forgot. Man was running the riot shield and all Scump. No riot shield, just full sending. The last like 1 minute of that entire solo YOLO was scary. I think I was sweating. Like my palms were sweating just watching it.
Spaghetti indeed. I'm taking a look at our kill tracker here. Aiden is in the lead at 19. Z-Laner at 16. So pretty much exactly how we expected it. Jerry FPS at 11. Everybody else sitting on 2, 3, 4, 5, something around those neighboring numbers. But the top 3 on the leaderboard are top 3 in this challenge as well. But this is a crucial moment because if Aiden, who's in second place, wins this and Z-Laner gets second, then they will tie first place and we will go to tiebreakers. Now I want to pull up some of our tiebreakers to let everybody at home know how it works. It goes to average, which will end up being the exact same. They'll still be tied. The second tiebreaker, I believe, is the best placement, which they both have had a first place placement, so they'll be tied there as well. The third tiebreaker is who scored the most points in round 1, which is Apex. So I'm gonna have to go back and look. I want to say that was that Aiden?
I believe it was Aiden, but it was by 1 position.
That's insane.
Aiden got 3rd in the Apex challenge and Z got 4th.
Okay, so keep an eye out for that. Could go to the third tiebreaker to see who wins $10,000 and who would win, in theory, $7,000. And then, of course, who will be going up for another 5K pot against the 2-time himself. So, hey, it might not happen, but right now, all signs are pointing that direction. Aiden on 13 on this map with a total of a little over 20, 23. Only needs, I think, 7 more eliminations. So if he gets to 20, that will be the metric point to win this lobby and potentially win the entire Champions Cup.
My man's is locked too. Like he is ready. And honestly, this is going to make for a really interesting bout. I believe Aiden is on 23, Z on 18. So a 5-kill differential here thus far. But I feel as if there's a plethora of people here in Hydro still for Aiden. So let's check in with Z and see kind of what's going on with him. He's still in that game with Sir Teabags a lot and 1-800 soap from earlier. So not too bad getting poked and prodded. There are people here in this engagement. We've seen just how well Z can move around in this. And right there, finds another elimination.
Yeah, and to be clear, Aiden did only score 9 in the first map and now is on 14. So that's a total of 23. So you called it out right. On his screen, he needs to get to 21 to win. Z-Laner, this is the only map he scored on. It's actually his first map that he got in. So 19 total kills in this map. He's at 19, so he's down by 4. But this is going to be a very close battle to the finish line. Z-Laner will secure the win in the Champions Cup, will secure $10,000 if he can get to 30 eliminations before Aiden.
Good knock and a buyback right there. Another one for him. So this is moving really in favor of Z. Sometimes it's all about situational awareness, finding a populated POI, and a little bit of luck, right?
Oh, absolutely. Anytime you can mitigate RNG, that's great. But sometimes you just got to use RNG in your favor and take advantage of it. When the COD gods give you some bonus, take it. Grab a few elims, walk onto the finish line. Oh, see, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna listen. Yeah. Z's basically saying okay, this is beautiful. So Z-Laner's obviously got the skill here in Warzone 2. He's also got the charisma. He's got a little bit of swagger. He's got his random teammates sitting near buy stations with cash to buy him back if he goes down. Genius strategy. He's gonna grab 30 eliminations likely this lobby, only needing 1 and likely walking away with $10,000 in the pocket.
All right, you heard it here first. I got teams fighting over here. I'm going to get involved. That's a comm that I like to hear. Get me involved. I want to take to the high ground, missing that jump spot just a little bit. It's okay. There's stairs for a reason. So we're going to get to the high ground, and we are going to tactfully attempt to take down all of the players in this vicinity, starting with one right there, not able to get the shield crack, does have a player dropping in behind him. So it's all about just keeping yourself healthy while taking these engagements.
Needs to be careful. He does have his random teammates able to buy him back. Crack shields. Chows finds it. That's 22. Aiden, I am getting confirmation, did die in his lobby at 23. It's about as close as it can get. 22 versus 23, playing to 30. Got word from chat that Z didn't make it into the first lobby he was in, which is the reason he was behind, but he's caught up in a dramatic fashion. A come from behind victory to secure $10,000. 10 racks. One map of Al Mazrah. Man's on another level.
Look, I heard from Tim himself, 10K can really get you a lot at Mr. Louis Vuitton.
That's right. That's right. A shirt, a TV, whatever it is. Use those 10 racks wisely.
Oh, my man. Putting on the textbook Warzone 2 vibes. Make it another one. Looking to find success here. He's on 23 goes. Make it 24.
This is an unbelievable map here from Z-Laner, and he's making it look textbook. Probably because it is for him. He's done this thousands of times on stream. 24. Soap covering fire. Allowing Z to wrap. Taking a few shots from distance, but great shots. Great visions. Finds it. That's a knock. Gonna finish it up with a PA to make sure the zone doesn't steal that kill if that player has the self-revive.
I re-knocked him again, man. He has unlimited fucking self-res.
That is the real issue here, is you can stack multiple self-reses, so that's tough. But utilizing the PAs to try and get the fulls on that, there, it's going to come in 25. He only needs 5 more eliminations, so this is great. And he's working with his team. He's like, hey, if you don't mind, let me get the knock, right? There's money on the line here. So I feel as if this is going to be an absolute banger of a game. Looks like 8 teams remaining, 20 players left in the lobby, and I believe 18 of them are enemies.
All right, listen, we're going to stay on Z-Laner's perspective. Aiden's close as well. I'll keep an eye on it. He's starting his lobby now. Could find a few to catch up, but Z-Laner's taking the lead. 5 eliminations away from winning $10,000. The stakes couldn't be any higher. Into the final couple circles. Needs 5 out of the remaining 18. Well within his ability, well within his skill level. Just wants to take smart fights here. Really would be frustrating to go down. Soap's here to cover.
Careful, careful. I'm backing up a little bit. Another guy over here.
Down one.
Good damage. Good comms, honestly. They're working together really nicely as we make our way over to the observatory. Can we make it happen? No.
No way. I think there's a buy station. Oh, Soap's in trouble, though. Look at him. He's down. Woo, okay. Yeah, a Soap is likely down. We'll see if maybe he gets the self-revive, which he does, but inside the gas, there's no way. That is crazy. That could have potentially been a fight that he lost. That 1v1 right there could have cost Z-Laner $10,000. Well, really, in all reality, $3,000, because likely he will still achieve second place. But I think Aiden also is re-queuing at the same time, so it's going to be a race to the finish line still. They both are going to reload into their next lobby. 2 eliminations apart. Z-Laner looking for 5 tiff. Aiden looking for 7. As they load into their lobbies, we're going to head over to the 2-time stream. Shout out to the 2-time for making this all possible. Back-to-back blockbuster champion Ethiopian Caterpillar on the upper lip. Got a couple eliminations to his name. Still some money to be had for 3rd place. And the man on your screen right now, Jared FPS, probably the player currently vying for 3rd. 3rd place on the leaderboard and 3rd place on the leaderboard for this challenge as well, Tiff.
This is tough. I feel like Jared just went in there with the P9, or well, essentially the PDSW. It's a P90, and he was going in, looking to find a lot of success there, and Spooky McNasty with a pistol took all those eliminations. So he's sitting on 11, and Spooky out here basically just kind of cucking him a little bit.
Old Spooky McNasty. That was my first gamer tag, Tiff. I don't know about you.
In the back?
Look, we were talking about our first gamer tags early, and yours was not Spooky McNasty. Let's be real, it was even better.
Yeah, Spooky McNasty. That's a great one. Well, that should be 4 in this lobby. Likely Jared hasn't updated his elimination counter, his kill counter here, so he might be at 15 now with the 4 that he has. Looking at our sheet, it looks like that's the case. So 16 now if you can find this one. But as we continue to swing around, a lot of players still in observatory. This is a great spot to catch up and make it into the 20 elimination tally. Only 10 to 15 away from scoring, but too many. That's the nature of the beast. You hot drop, you find a good spot with a lot of players. Sometimes 3 or 4 look your way, you're going to go down in an instant.
Go down in an instant. Dr. Disrespect sitting on 2 eliminations here in this game thus far. 4 total as we wait for Aiden and Z-Laner to get into a lobby of Al Mazrah now. It could have been quite beneficial for them to go ahead and drop into a new lobby and find maybe those elims off rip. But Jared into the new gulag. Let's see how he fares. Ooh, shots going out. Unfortunately, the man is behind him. It doesn't matter. It's a little turn and burn, and Jared going back to Al Mazrah.
Hey, look, maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I like this new gulag a lot. Totally different style. Kind of reminds me, I think it was probably the first Caldera gulag, or maybe there's the second, I can't remember, where you had some verticality kind of in the middle of the map. But I personally like those styles of gulag where there's a lot more to play around with, and you can kind of outplay your opponent with movement rather than kind of just the classic 3 straight line lanes. But regardless, I'll be curious to see what the community thinks. Speaking of what the community thinks, Tiff, Mountain Dew Gaming wants to hear from you. Go follow them on all their major socials. Go check them out on Twitter at Mountain Dew Gaming. Tweet at them about your favorite clip on the broadcast that you've seen today, or just a positive thing you love about Mountain Dew. Maybe a nostalgic memory. We were talking about our Code Reds. It just tastes like nostalgia. I mean, this is what we were fueled on in the LAN days back in the day when we would hang out with all of our buddies. We'd be slamming some Mountain Dews and having a good time. So shout out Mountain Dew on Twitter. They might arrive and hang out in your mentions as well if you do so at MTN DEW Gaming on Twitter. And make sure you include that Champions Cup hashtag as well, so that it'll be even higher visibility there on the Twitter algorithms.
Hey, yo, do the do. My finest memory of Mountain Dew was texting my husband and making him run out and buy me as much Mountain Dew as possible when we needed all the XP codes to grind weapons when Modern Warfare 2 dropped.
There you go.
Know, that's what I'm just saying. I had to get my camo grinding on.
Exactly. Mountain Dew's hanging out in the chat as well. We've seen him a couple times, and several people have already won those viewer kits. If you want your chance to get your hands on those Champions Cup t-shirts, as well as those 20-ounce Mountain Dew bottles, look, all you got to do is type in the magic word when Mountain Dew says it. They've got some amazing Mountain Dew magic words. Wow, that was a mouthful. We had Sippin', we had Champions. I think a new one will be coming up shortly. I see them in the chat. They're saying shout us out on Twitter. I think they might be giving out some viewer kits if you shout them out on Twitter as well. So a lot of opportunities to get involved with Mountain Dew. And I know one thing that Puckett talked about too, as we kind of get back into the heat of the action, was that there's a lifetime supply of Mountain Dews on the table for people at home to get involved with. It'll come from the winners chat. Whoever the winner will be, they'll be given lifetime supplies of Mountain Dews to give away to their community. But back into the action here, Tiff. Aiden's on 2, which means he's tied Z-Laner at 25. Aiden versus Z-Laner. 5 kills away from 30. If they win the challenge, they could potentially win $10,000 and a chance at another 5K if they can beat Dr. Disrespect in a 1v1.
5 eliminations separating the win here. And you can see, we already got information by one of Aiden's teammates going down, make that 2. So we know where the enemies are, and Aiden just hit that redeploy balloon to kind of reposition and look for players, able to sight 1. So make it another. Now just waiting on, I believe, a few more. If I'm not mistaken, I think Aiden's on 28. So this could be close rather quickly.
Yeah, he just picked up 3 in a moment's, in a blink of an eye, rather. That's 28, 2 away from winning this challenge. Again, Aiden wins this. Aiden was in second. Z-Laner would get second in this challenge. They would be tied in points, and we're going to go to our first, second, and maybe even third tiebreaker. So we'll let the admins do all of that math behind the scenes and all the tallying. This is a massive opportunity for Aiden to potentially walk away with 10K rather than 7, and a chance at another $5,000 if he can beat Doc. He's got to find 2 eliminations, and it looks like the players are still in observatory. Be kind of tough to get back, though.
It's tough, but we are looking for at least 2 more for him. Finds a vehicle, so we have movement. Now, honestly, you could go out in style and just completely run over the last 2 and hit 2 challenges with 1, even though the other challenge doesn't count because you just need 30, but it would be fun.
Well, 2 eliminations away, and we got a new keyword. Guess what? Mountain Dew Gaming. They're gamers. The keyword's keyword. Type in keyword for your chance at those viewer kits. Aiden looking for 2 eliminations for a chance at $10,000. Can he do it, Tiff? I think he probably will, but can Z-Laner catch up in the last few seconds here?
That's tough because time is of the essence and you lose a little bit of time. Had he not kind of went out so early in that last game, he's able to find a knock. Mind you, we need the thirst and then 1 more after it.
There's another. Gets both. That's 7. That's 23 plus 7. I'm no mathematician, but I believe that's 30. Aiden will win the Warzone 2.0 challenge. If all of that is correct, we'll get official word. But if he does, he will tie Z-Laner, who just dropped back in, which means he's down by 5 eliminations, which means Z will likely grab second place. Just has to find 5. Man, that is tough scenes for Z. He had an opportunity to clutch up that victory in the final moments of his very first map and just couldn't quite get it done. But it'll come down to tiebreakers, and if we read those tiebreakers correctly, we could see Aiden in the final round.
Ooh, able to find a knock. Get a thirst. Does have the Lockman. At least that's some better ground loot. At least 80 bullets to spare here and a couple plates, but nothing really too crazy. So he's got to play this really smart. Finds another one. So 2 elims. Just needs, I believe, 2 more.
You get him, Breezy. You get him real quick. I'm going to cover you.
I like the comms coming in, the good teamwork, right? That's something that he's really good at, is just kind of getting the resources of his random teammates to work together to find the success. And honestly, that's a skill in its own.
I just heard one.
Yeah, I agree. Playing as a great teammate while also fighting for $10,000. Again, Z only needs now, I believe, 3 more. It's at 27 with 2 elims in this map and 25 in the other. This is just the second map that he's dropped in on, too, and goes to show his incredible skill in Warzone 2 is the ability to do this in 2, almost in 1. Doing a great job, Tiff, of working with his teammates. I've been impressed with the proximity chat usage. I mean, Zeke could have potentially even come out on top with the other challenge, which was drive around using prox chat to have somebody join your team and ride around your vehicle for a while. Probably would have won that too. He's had great luck with prox chat.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely working well. Got a little bit of hurricane action. Kind of getting ready to throw that nade, just waiting for the push. And maybe give some information, able to connect. So that's great. But this is tough, right? Because we've had a lot of people be like flying under the radar. And
You got any plates, my boy?
I still love a good sniper shot. I don't care if it's the Signal 50, and it's still impeccable. So good knock there, but not able to get the thirst. But dropping down to the water here in Hydroelectric to reposition yourself. This is fun, right? You can drop into the water, reshield, pop up behind someone, and next thing you know, they've already forgot about you.
Again, Z's only looking for 3. Main competition, which was Aiden, already finished. Closest competition, Jared FPS is at 21, so Z just has to stay alive here. If Z has to reset again, there's a chance Jared can come zooming by at the very last second and potentially take second place right from underneath the nose of Z-Laner. And Z, he needs this second place finish because that will tie Aiden at the top of this leaderboard. Again, I went over tiebreakers before. Let's make sure he gets it first, and then we'll talk about them again. Needs 2. Finds 1. Looking for 1 more, but in trouble.
I'm talking about this. The water and the repositioning is just impeccable. Doesn't have any plates, though. So has to be really smart. And taking high ground, looking for that. It's like high ground is key. We know that. But he knows they...
Where's that left pocket at?
Survivability here from Z is incredibly impressive. Again, as a reminder for our prize pool, Z-Laner needs 1 elimination to tie for first place. Then we go to our tiebreakers. Prize pool is $10,000 for first, $7,000 for second. Still a great day in the office. Third is $2,000. So if you're the player that's right behind, if you're Jared FPS, you would love to sneak past Z as he's struggling for the final elimination here.
Yo, this is a nail-biting situation at its finest. Throwing out the cluster mine, only has a rocket launcher with 5 rounds in it. This is tough. No plates. Top Water is in the game with him, but oh, let's go. 1 plate. That's better than nothing.
And we've seen Z do it with 0 plates. Finds 3, but there's a sniper down in the distance. Apparently not a one-shot sniper, as it takes him down to no plates yet again. Has a few extra in his vest and is back to full plated. Z's playing this so slow and so patient because he knows he only needs 1. If we force the equation, especially when we have a weird weapon like the grenade launcher, we've broke shields. But Lockman sub can't take these long-range gunfights. Oh, wow.
Man, the teammate takes the elim. So unfortunate, but he's like, look, I need this next one. This is the worst position because you're so nervous. Like, we talk about competitions, and when you're on the final elimination, you just want to get it done. You do not want to run the gauntlet of having to re-queue into another game for 1 elimination because anything can happen. It's the Mountain Dew Champions Cup, baby, and Jared is just biding his time, trying to get all the elims. He only needs 30 as well. But this is tough.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, Jared's breathing down his neck. You're right. 7 eliminations away from 30 for Jared FPS. And Z needs 1. If Z cannot clutch up here and grab this 1 elimination, he will not tie Aiden for first place and go to tiebreakers. He needs 2nd place to even have a chance at the final boss. Finds 1. Knocks. Elimination. Reports it immediately. Booty Beads goes down. Z-Laner grabs 2nd place in the Warzone 2.0 section of the Champions Cup. Now, Tiff, now's the time to talk about it. We want to swing over to potentially Jared FPS's POV here. Z's gonna be a great teammate with his squad here because they helped him out, set him up for success. Achieve 2nd place in this challenge, will tie Aiden for 1st. And I know Jared's loading into a game. He's the next closest, so we're gonna see what the 2 times up to. Unfortunately, getting sniped, it looks like. Tiff, it's time to talk about those tiebreakers again. They're tied for points across the board on the leaderboard. Now, the admin's gonna do the math, so don't take this as the official word, but this is what we understand. Tiebreaker first is the average placement, which I believe they would tie on if they scored the exact same amount of points. That's how that works every single time. The secondary tiebreaker is the highest points in a single round. They've both won points, so they're still tied. They both won challenges. They both grabbed 8 points in one of the challenges, so they've all won, which means they're tied again. Goes to the tertiary tiebreaker, which is the highest points in round 1. And Aiden got 3rd and Z-Laner got 4th, which means Aiden would win if they are tied. So I'm going to let the admins do all that math, but based on what we can do on main broadcast, I believe even still with the tiebreaker, Aiden's going to be moving on to the final boss challenge.
I mean, this could be really interesting here. Now, the game is on afoot of who is going to finish in 3rd place, if that is the case, and we already have 1st and... Wait, hang on a second. Is Tim writing it out in... I mean, I respect it.
He's gonna die, though! Tim, the Tat Man, with the 5-head, big head strats, waits till the very end of the plane line and goes for some free eliminations. Apparently, they weren't all free. Scump falls as well. Oh, man. Well, we swapped over from the top 2 players, and now you're right, Tiff. It's a battle for 3rd place. Jared currently in the lead for that, but it's anybody's ball game.
Well, let's see how Tim navigates the new gulag. I mean, I respect it, right? That is actually... We were talking about all the strategies that we might see, and we heard Aiden say, like, you know, maybe I'm overthinking things. Well, Tim is definitely not overthinking things. He is playing the long game here, riding out the plane line, looking for all the AFKers maybe who wanted to get a quick drink of water, a bathroom break, and they come back, and Tim the Tat Man has eliminated them.
Yeah, let's be very clear, though. If it's a fantastic strategy you got to execute on, and Tim didn't execute on it. He found 2, which is not bad, but pretty much everybody can grab 2 off a hot drop. I like the strategy. You could have had a chance for 5, 6, maybe even 7. Swing over to Lulu Lovely, fantastic streamer, content creator, competitor. She's a blast to watch, has an amazing community. Been playing fantastic all day today. Warzone, not necessarily her shtick, but she's the Kraber queen. Tiff, you called it out beforehand, and sniper in hand, she's looking for a few little clips for the timeline because, hey, there's a $1,000 bounty, by the way, for the best clip on the day. So maybe she could farm some cash here in the final challenge.
I mean, that's what I would do at this point. It's like, if you know you're not going to go on to the final boss challenge, maybe try to style on them. Find a tower, hit a 360 snipe. With one-shot snipers back, anything's possible, right?
Oh, exactly. Likely we'll find this elimination. Watch out for fall damage. And doesn't pull the nice wig from Fortnite. There's Jared. We're going to swing back over to the player currently in third. Now, Aiden, Z-Laner, already completed this challenge. Jared is the next closest at 25 of 30. Jared was also third on our overall leaderboard. It was 13 points for Z, 12 points for Aiden, and 11 points for Jared. So right there in the mix, if Jared can secure third place in this challenge, will secure third place overall, which is it's a huge boon. That's $2,000 still in his pocket, which, hey, especially for, coming in kind of last second here, Jared doing a fantastic job and really surprising a lot of people in every single title.
I mean, that's the thing, is he's always putting in the work, and he only needs, if I'm not mistaken, I think sub 5 eliminations. So very close to securing that for him. And he's working comms. He's like, hey, where are they at? Tell me. Who just eliminated you? Tell me where the players are, because I need to make this happen. And kind of navigating oil, it can be challenging, right? They're all open vicinities, but his teammate is going to fall directly next to him, so they have to be close. Good line of sight there. Now damage going out, able to grab the knock, but the guy's gonna peek from the tent, but it's all right. Double kill for Jared.
Hey, using a little DMR action too. Hey, we'll change it up off meta. Probably found that on the ground early game. Still 120 some odd players left in the lobby, so definitely a hot drop. Found something and made it work.
Two more.
And yeah, 2 more eliminations after that team wipe comes through. Talking to his chat, I believe, more than his random teammates, but even still, information is everything. UAV's everything. now talking to his teammates. Oh, please don't kill them. I need them so bad. $2,000.
Don't even look at him.
That's the thing. I mean, this is basically every elimination from here on out is $1,000 in his pocket.
Oh man, are they fighting? He's like, they're going down. So he's gonna be able to get the live ping on one, trying to close the distance here just behind the truck. And
You're gonna buy your teammate back. Go ahead.
is he using proc shit at this point? Go ahead, buy him back. Give me a player to elim. His shield's gonna be cracked, and he's just playing ring around the rosy around this oil vat, trying to put the finishing touch onto him.
This guy looks like Sally is a dog. Found one, needs one more. This is for third place for $2,000. 1 elimination away. We'll clean out the rest of the prize pool. It's going to be Aiden and Z-Laner sharing first and second place, depending on the tiebreakers. And then Jared right here, already in third place on our leaderboard, getting third in this challenge as well, will most likely net him $2,000. Now, look, I am no admin, so I'm going to let them make the final decisions. But from what we can tell in the main broadcast, that's the storyline of the day. Top 3 players going into this challenge also secured top 3 in this challenge.
Kind of playing it by ear at this point. You got to be able to find another player. And one thing about oil is, yes, it can be a hotbed of activity, but once it's kind of done, it's done. And that's doing what you need to do. You need to find a vehicle, find another hotbed of activity, transition, rotate it to a different POI. This is your time to shine. We just need one more elim here for Jared FPS. But while he's making his time, let's turn the tides over and talk about other creators. Tim the Tatman currently sitting on 20.
Okay, if something detrimental happens to Jared and he were to go down here and not be able to be revived or not have a gulag, Tim could sneak in and grab third place. I don't think that shouldn't be lost on anyone. Anything can happen. You heard it from Tim himself. He said this is Warzone. Anything can happen on the map. Jared in a pretty good position, especially when one player is just randomly out in the open. But no, I don't know if that's the Tim the Tatman curse, Timmy the Toucan Sam, or what, but Jared's down. He needs 1 to grab third place, but he's got his gulag, so it comes down to a 1v1 in the gulag for $2,000 potentially.
Yo, this is going to be the most important 1v1 of Jared FPS's career. Now we wait to see who the potential matchup is going to be. Now, granted, no one is proficient in this new gulag just yet, but play it safe, play it smart, check the head peaks, and just get better. Hit your shots.
Most important 1v1 of his entire career. Heard it from Tiff. I love the call out. The stakes couldn't be higher. $2,000 on the line in one gulag, where Tim the Tap Man himself, 2K and Sam, $10,000 shirt could sweep in. Here we go.
Wait, he's trying to bait him right now with $20 on Cash App.
That's hilarious. Skill, prox chat, charisma, whatever it takes. Jared, no, he gets chowed.
He doesn't care about $20. He's like, I don't want your money, Jared FPS. He made it hard for him, but it doesn't matter because Jared is just better. And he saved $20 and made a couple grand.
That was almost pure comedy. If he goes in, the player's like, yeah. Okay, we're back with Tim. Congratulations to Jared, likely getting third. Tim slapping some people in the ocean. We went back to the 5-head strat. I think he's... Oh, no. He's gone. He's gone again. This is tough, Tim. We're doing our best here.
Yeah, but he's got his whole team here for backup, and he's being revived in the water. I don't know what's going on, but Shrapnel Mayhem not going to survive. A pistol in a hand, and this is the craziest thing I have ever witnessed.
I love the fact that we just went from a crazy 1v1 in the gulag, the ego child netted Jared potentially $2,000. We swap over to the Tim the 2K and Sam, and he's just pistoling people in the water at the edge of map. And he's found 6 doing it, by the way, and there's more. Out of ammo, it's going to have to go true dolphin dive mode through the water. Slap, 1-2 punch, 7 eliminations. Tim, this is brilliant.
My man moves to Florida, puts on a toucan shirt, and turns into a shark.
Get him.
Oh my God! Michael Phelps him, Tim. You gotta swim faster.
Got me through the toughest time of my life, man. Kill me. Appreciate you.
I'm sorry for your loss, man, for real.
I appreciate
Wow.
you, brother.
That got dark.
That is the craziest. We went from a 1v1 for $2,000 into pure chaos, into one of the most wholesome moments we've seen on broadcast. If you guys didn't catch that as we were laughing, player said he went through one of the toughest times in his entire life, was watching Tim stream, and it saved his life. Those were his words. I mean, an incredibly wholesome moment here in the heat of the moment. Tim's going to take advantage of that as well. Say, thank you for the kind words. Beat him to death and find now 9 eliminations on the edge of zone. Hey, that'll work. I think that's 30 for Tim.
All right, I'm going to finish this out with you boys. You ready?
Honestly, work smarter, not harder. You heard it here first. I'm gonna finish this out with you boys. We're gonna play this game out, and honestly, this is what the content is. It's wholesome, it's fun. You get the community, you get the randoms in, and you just have a good time.
Yeah, those 9 eliminations dropping with the AFKers. That's set up to 30, and I think some people in his chat are calling him a cheater. That's not right. You can use prox chat to set yourself up. Leverage your community. That's what we're about here with our Mountain Dew Champions Cup. Leverage your community. That's what we've been talking about all day today. We said the community decides the challenge. You got to leverage them to do the challenge that you want to do, right? And you can leverage your community in prox chat. Why not? I love it. 9 eliminations for Tim in the last map means he is done with the challenge and will net 4th place overall in that challenge. The question is, where does he stack up on the leaderboard?
That's going to be the question. Hopefully we'll have an answer soon. But Lulu on your screen trying to find a couple more eliminations, currently sitting on 4. Someone should have went to her chat and been like, hey, just ride the plane out to the end of time, get in the water, duke it out like Tim. But she's going to elect utilize that sniper, able to crack all 3 shields, and look at them all peeking her. Bro, this is like, I don't even know. I was gonna say, what's the whack-a-mole thing, right? That's what it's called, whack-a-mole. A little whack-a-mole.
Tiff, I think the whack-a-mole thing is whack-a-mole. Yeah, that's right.
Fair enough.
That's a great call out. And again, when we come back to Lulu, I really think we go for the bounty. We go for the clip bounty. Best clip of the day will be voted on, and it's a $1,000 challenge. So at this point, if there's not a chance to make it into the top 3, full sin, 360 no scope off the top of a mountain and try to grab that clip for the timeline.
All right, so let's think about some of the moments that we've seen. Nice Wigs fall damage in Fortnite, but I think that Tim moment that we just witnessed is pretty up there.
Oh, yeah. The 5-head strat of AFKers plus the fact that you get a really kind moment with seemingly a friendly stream sniper, I guess is what you can call that. I don't know. Ooh, great shot. Creeper Queen coming in. Warzone finds one. That's 5.
Just put a sniper in her hand.
Yeah, I respect it.
Come on, reload.
In the distance, looking for him in the bush, able to find a team wipe, put her on 5. This is a good game for her. She's currently sitting on 7, but Nicewig on 8. So it seems like Nicewig and Lulu in direct competition in the other titles that aren't Apex.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Taking a look at our score tracker here, and again, Tim's completed the challenge. Of course, Aiden, Z-Laner, Jared FPS all completed the challenge as well. But you're right, we're looking at Scump, who's somewhere about halfway done. Got Lulu, Nicewig, and then Dr. Disrespect himself. Now, I think Doc might be prepping for what's next because he recognized, he recognized that very clearly as Lulu falls, hey, I'm not making top 3 in this. Doesn't matter. I am the final boss. I am the 2-time, right? Back-to-back 1993, 1994 champion. And so with that being the case, I'm going to prepare for the title that is next. Because as a reminder, yes, you know, $25,000 on the line, $10,000 for first, $7,000 for second, $2,000 for third. There's $5,000 on the line for the final boss challenge. So it's Dr. Disrespect versus our winner from the main section of this series, which is either going to be Aiden or Z-Laner based on the tiebreaker rules. We think it's Aiden, but not sure yet. We'll let the admins do that math. So it could be Aiden versus Dr. Disrespect. Tiff, the big question in my mind is, if Doc gets to pick the challenge, are we taking it to Fortnite? Are we taking it to Apex? Or are we taking it to Warzone?
Look, if Aiden is going to be the creator that Doc is facing against, like, I don't want to pick Warzone, right? We saw just what Aiden completed here in the Warzone challenges. You counter pick that. You use your strats, whatever it is. You're going Apex or Fortnite, whatever you feel more confident in, because we saw, but if I'm not mistaken, don't they actually have to queue up with the same player in the lobby, so they're working in the same lobby?
Yeah, I believe Doc gets to pick, and I'll let Puckett break it all down when we get back to the desk, and we'll kind of walk through the rest of the Warzone section of this challenge. But I do believe Doc gets to pick the title, and then it's a kill race, and they do queue up together. So if I'm Doc, I might be going Apex. That's probably Aiden's weakest, but depends on how comfortable Doc is on Apex. I know he plays some, but I don't know. Fortnite might be the one that he feels pretty comfortable in, but Aiden also had, you know, $180,000 earned in that title, so who knows?
Yeah, no big deal, especially the thing is they've already gotten some practice in, right? We had round 1, it was an hour of Apex, round 2, an hour of Fortnite, round 3, an hour of Warzone. So if you weren't that familiar with those titles, you got a couple games in to kind of get a feel for it. So now you have some good times going back, but we'll talk about those challenges later of what's going to be that final boss. And meanwhile, Nicewig is just roaming through the streets of Al Mazrah, has got the crew in the whip, and they're just having a good time.
Yeah, a good time indeed. And I think they are already on a team. I don't think Wig's pulling the Scump and trying to complete a different challenge that could have been different timeline of the Champions Cup. You would have seen these players fighting to see who'd be the first to coax someone from Prox chat into their vehicle. But yeah, that's tough. Nicewig emulating what's happening to his character goes down. Is this guy playing Resurgence right now? What's going on right now? That's just an auto respawn. Unless I saw that incorrectly. I don't know what just happened.
Is that allowed? Can you do that?
Sure. I'm down.
Fair enough.
I'm in.
I'm locked.
Nope. I'm in.
There's no rules. Well, there's rules. That's not true.
There's someone in here, man.
It's true, but we leave it to the admins, and we're just here to have a good time.
Yeah,
Did you just jump through that door and go, open up?
Anything I say on broadcast, you can't trust. Let's be very clear. I know absolutely nothing.
Goes very untrustworthy. Don't even count him. Can't do math, can't do anything. But he will bring the stats when it comes to earnings, and that I can't count on.
You literally just said I can't do anything. Those were your words.
No, Lord knows that I can't do anything. This is why you're here.
That is rough. Wig, I'm sorry, brother. You're catching the wrong end of the stick here, my friend. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't good. Let's be very clear. That's really tough.
But did you fall or?
Wig, did you fall or?
He doesn't know.
He can't even. He's not even gonna tell Scallywag what happened because he doesn't know.
let's just
Wig is at a loss for words.
we'll just take a moment of silence for Nicewig and his
Thanks, man. Thank you.
obviously an incredible first round in our challenges. He got first in our Apex section. Unfortunately struggled during Fortnite and well, seemingly a little bit more of the same. Probably not his fault though. Anything happens in Warzone. I think he said, "Did the casters just kill me?" And yeah, I'm calling in the dogs, Wig. I'm calling all the dogs from the main broadcast. Deuces, he's one of mine. Well done, Deuces.
This game sucks. Oh my
Passion.
god.
Is it user error though?
Gulag than play this video game. This game sucks. Oh my god.
Good. Wig expressing his frustration for main broadcast. Tiff, let's see if he can win his 1v1, and we'll check out whoever else is left here in our challenge. I know Lulu's still looking for her 30, Wig looking for his 30, and then Scump also looking for his. Those are, I think, 3 final remaining players. But still, Wig trying to get the better of his opponent here at the Gulag, as I think this is our last moment we get to see on main broadcast before moving into the final boss section.
All right, Wig looking to capture the flag, not even going to be able to find Alejandro, so that's a dub in his books, but he's not going to get the elim for it, so I'm not mistaken. Let's turn our tides, Goj, to start thinking about that final boss, because the two-time has been practicing and is waiting for what is to come.
Yeah, speaking of the final boss, Puckett, what do you think over here on the desk? It was nonstop chaos, and it was a nail-biter, my friend.
I love that finish. I was so nervous for Jared. I was like, is he actually going to get this final kill? It comes in just in time because Timmy just had a whole bunch of Timmys waiting for him in the water. He's just bashing away to success. To see Tim the Tatman outsmart is something I did not expect. So really impressive stuff here coming in. Now, Tiff, we got one final match coming up against Dr. Disrespect, and we were wondering, what is Doc's game of choice? I was just told he is officially taking it to Fortnite. Not only that, he wants to force a mouse and keyboard battle potentially here. No controllers allowed, Goj.
Okay, all right. So that's a bold move, I gotta say. If it is Aiden, which I believe it might be at the top via tiebreakers, Puckett, you're bringing in a former Fortnite professional with $180,000+ earned on the title and challenging him to his main game. However, the mouse and keyboard play, big brain move. Aiden's not a big mouse and keyboard player. He can do it, and I think he'll be pretty decent, but the playing field has been leveled.
This is going to be a fun one. Tiff, I just got the rules. We are going to Fortnite, so let's jump into it. How is it going to work? Participants must race to 20 kills. Now, if a player dies, the other player may continue playing up to +5 kills that game. So that's how it's going to work for each drop. First to 20 kills, it looks like. Aiden versus Doc, mouse and keyboard. Could you use the Timmy strat in a game like Fortnite, Tiff?
I wish you could, because honestly, that was the best thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. But this is going to be really interesting. That mouse and keyboard really ups the playing field. And if they're going to be queuing, my thing is, I think of 2v2s, right? We've seen them all the time, Goj. Do you think he's going to land on the 2-time and try to maybe bait or play around him?
It's a decent strategy, Puckett. I mean, we've seen it. This is a 1v1. They're loading in as a duo. There is an opportunity to use some of those micro strategies, like stealing eliminations away from your opponent. It's something you'll definitely see from somebody like Aiden.
I'm so excited for this. Aiden is going to be messing around with Doc. Doc is going to be messing around with Aiden. Sabotage galore. The games are going to be coming here just a moment. Shout out to everyone for tuning in today, and shout out to everyone who has found our keywords. The most recent one was keyword. If you typed it in, you got a chance of taking home a 20-ounce bottle of Mountain Dew, as well as our gift bag, which has got a dope t-shirt featuring my dude Doc. We got Scump on there, Tim the Tatman as well. Tiff, this has been an excellent day. We're 5 hours deep in the broadcast. What has been the most exciting moment, though? We have people just now finding the stream.
Look, I think you need to go back and review a lot of the replays that have been kind of throughout the entire broadcast. And it's been really fun watching the creators that don't have experience in titles kind of finding their way, whether that was fall damage, whether that was big brain plays like we saw Tim dolphin diving throughout the water to find 9 eliminations against AFK and some not AFK players. But there's been a lot of strong highlights, and Z-Laner putting on the work in that one game of Warzone was absolutely beautiful. A lot of good moments though.
All right, well, I'm told we have our players from the previous matchup ready to chat. We got Z-Laner and Jared FPS joining the show live, and I'm super excited to talk with Jared's first here. Jared, you finished in the top 4 across all 3 titles, consistent play. Can we chat a little bit about your consistency? What gave you the edge today in the competition?
Hello?
Jared!
There they are.
I hear Z-Laner. Jared, are you there?
Yeah.
All right, Jared, first question for you. How did you finish in the top 4 across all 3 titles? How do you stay so consistent?
I've played all 3 of those games for multiple years as a streamer. Some level, like pro level, but not always. Mainly constant.
And did you have a favorite of the 3 titles, one you were more confident in?
As soon as I saw the challenge for Apex, I knew it was way easier.
Z-Laner, I got to get your... Yeah, sorry about that, Jared. Z-Laner, got to get your thoughts on the day. You were going up against an Optic rival in Scump. You outplaced the man. You outplaced almost everybody other than Aiden. You're walking home with 7K. How do you feel about your day?
Oh, man, I feel great. I feel great. Unfortunately, right there in that last situation against Aiden, I think I had him by 2 kills after both of our first games. Unfortunately, I had like 2 crashes. In no way, you know, Aiden's an absolute god. He won fair and square. I had 2 very unfortunate game crashes while I was loading into like 2 of my games. I had one game I had to back out of off rip because my whole team just decided to leave in the right in the countdown. It was a bit of a weird thing, slowed me down a couple of moments, but hey, I had a great day nonetheless. It was a lot of fun. Just like Jared said, I played a lot of these games over these last few years. Fortnite, I started with that, moved to Warzone, and I dabbled in a little bit of Apex too. So this was a super fun tournament to be able to get a part of.
Yeah, Z, Jared, love to hear both your voices. This is Goj, and it was a blast watching both of you guys all day today. You fried, you achieved a lot, and of course, you're both walking away with some cash. Jared, let's head back to you. I had a quick question for you, my friend. You came in and you slayed out. Apex, you said, hey, the challenge is a bit easier. I think I can hit it out of the park. Talk to me about the Warzone strat, though, because you've participated in a ton of kill races, but this one was a little bit different because you're playing by yourself, and I saw Z doing some of this. Were you talking to your teammates the whole time, trying to get them to help you out? Like, were you using prox chat?
I was begging them to buy me back in the second game. The first game, that I told them, hey, I'm in a kill race, and they were just being weird, so I left. So I think that costed me a lot of time in the beginning. But the second one, I'm dead, and I have 11 kills or something already, and I'm begging them, and they're just ignoring me, so I had to leave.
Yeah.
So the last game, they listened and helped me.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of that. I think the last gulag for your last kill, I heard you offer the guy $20 to let you.
So screw him.
Hey, Ego Child and won it. Z, I got to talk to you about the challenges because like this is a totally different format tournament than we're all used to. But you do these triple threat trios with Doc all the time, right? So when you were like talking through some of the challenges, was your goal, because you're such a fast-paced, violent speed, momentum kind of guy, just go for the elimination challenges, or were you trying to go for specific challenges and kind of leverage your community for those?
Oh, definitely the elimination challenges. I feel like the elimination, I would have been even happy with the BR win. That would have been another cool one to see. I feel like it probably would have given a lot of people that don't even like play Warzone as much even more of a chance, to be honest, because 30 kills is that's a lot of kills. That takes a little while to do.
And as you see in that clip right there, killing
but yeah.
people.
Yeah, Tim had a crazy strat. Listen, that's the only way Tim is getting anywhere near the top positions. He's got to do some crazy shit, but you got to respect it. You know what I mean? Tim, he's got a dent in his head, but it seems to not be blocking the brain waves because he was able to figure out some type of strategy and go and kill all the AFK players, which was definitely nice. I had a nice little 25 piece in my first game. I got to put this out here too. Me and Tim had like a little side bet for $500, and I told him I'd get 30 kills in the very first game, and I got 25, and it was very close, very close. But you know, I'm a man of my word. I'll give him the 500. I mean, that was a very good deal for him, to be honest. But I felt confident in it, but we just couldn't. We fell slightly short.
Note to self: make bets against Z-Laner.
I was gonna say that was incredibly impressive, and that was a really good streak. Watching it, dude, you had me like just. I was watching. But here's the deal. I'm curious. We talked about a lot of the successes that you've all had today. What was the most challenging part throughout these 3 titles and all the challenges for your day? And I'll kick it off to Jared to start.
Listen, please, dude, I'll give you cash out Fortnite, definitely. Let me kill you. I would have finished, I think, second, but I didn't get the 2 kills. finished and someone was in like in a corner. It was so frustrating. So then it took
always
like
the corner
3 to 5
campers.
minutes to get back in the game.
Ooh, so could be the time. Z, what was the most challenging thing that you faced going throughout this today?
I would say the crashes on Warzone 2 and then the Apex Legends, the very first one, I should have just... I don't know what I was doing. My very first game, I decided to land hot like a complete madman and just, for some reason, fight people off rip, which I didn't need to do. I should have just sat in the corner, hid for like the first minute and a half because it takes a while for that loadout to come in, and I should have just instantly played for that. That's what I ended up doing on game 2, but it would have been nice to do on game 1 instead.
Z-Laner, final question. We know Doc is going to be playing Aiden in the final boss challenge. What advice can you give Doc? He chose Fortnite to face Aiden on.
Oh, hey, I don't know if this has been... I've heard word that it's going to be mouse and key versus mouse and key, so that is still pretty nice. You know, Aiden, a controller player. It's not that he can't play mouse and key, but it's definitely going to probably even the playing field a little bit. I know Doc probably is happy about that because he hates aim assist, and you know, it is what it is. I think Doc's got a good chance here. I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
I love it. And Jared, if you had to bet the $2,000 you just won on one of these two players, who do you give the edge?
Has to be Aiden. 'Cause even though he has like a small mouse pad, never plays mouse, he'll still find a way.
There we go. Aiden will find a way. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining the show. Congratulations. That's your second place finisher, Z-Laner, and third place going to my man, Jared, FPS. Excellent stuff from our competitors. 3 rounds of action done. We've touched Apex. We've played Fortnite Zero Build. We've played Warzone 2.0 after an update today. Now it's time for one more thing, and that, of course, is the final boss challenge. Tiff, for anyone who missed earlier in the show, how is this going to work?
Look, it's going to get real interesting, that's for sure. And it sounds like we are going back to Fortnite Zero builds on mouse and keyboard. Aiden and the two-time dropping in together, racing their way to 20 eliminations. The first to hit 20 elims is going to find themselves the winner of the final boss battle.
There we go. Goj, $5,000 on the line. And of course, everyone watching can still win while we're in commercial break. What should they do to get some Mountain Dew gear of their own?
It's real simple. Hang out in the chat with us and be ready because Mountain Dew Gaming is going to be dropping that magic keyword in the chat. We've seen a ton of different titles. You've seen Sippin', you've seen keyword as a keyword, but be ready because they're hanging out the entire time in the chat. And when they drop that magic keyword, all you got to do is type it in. You'll be entered in to win one of those amazing viewer kits.
And if you're on Twitter, make sure to @Mountain Dew Gaming with the best clips of the day. I just said 2 of Timmy's. They're in my MLG Buckets feed. Check those out during the commercial. When we come back, it's Mountain Dew, the Champions Cup final boss battle when we come back. Let's get ready to rock. It's Puckett, Tiff, and Goj back for the final boss battle. Dr. Disrespect, the last man standing, taking on the #1 player from our leaderboard, and it's Aiden who wins the 3-way tiebreaker. Goj powering up on that code red. We got Tiff ready to rock, and we're going to Fortnite, Tiff. So did you see this game coming? What are the thoughts coming into this battle? It's $5 grand on the line.
My thoughts are, what is Aiden gonna look like on Fortnite, on mouse and keyboard, and what is gonna happen? Are they gonna play around each other? Will they hot drop in Mega City? Because it's the first to 20 eliminations, and Aiden's lobbies were looking kind of sweaty earlier.
I like that call. Goj, we were expecting some spice here. Now, both players are going to be in the same lobby, right? So it'll be interesting to see who gets off to the hot start. Do they drop in the same city? Do you separate? How have you seen competitions like this go in the past?
Yeah, we've seen 2v2s in particular happen all the time. Fortnite, Warzone, Apex, even I've seen it before. So, like, it's something like this likely to land together. It is 1v1 in the duos playlist. So, at the very beginning, before you grab loot, you kind of want to use your opponent as a shield and work around and try to find those resources. Then you can start getting involved pretty quickly. So, we'll see what the strategy pays off. Aiden doesn't have a mouse pad. Let's be very clear. He's raw on the desk with his mouse. So, we'll see maybe if he can grab an elimination or two.
Chad, is it a fair fight? Let us know. Who do you have coming out on top? The game is ready. Tiff, take it away.
Let's absolutely do this, Goj. It is the final boss battle. I feel like we need some intense music. The 2-time back-to-back blockbuster champ standing at a solid 6'8", which I could never, taking on the multi-title phenom of Aiden on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, so this is the fun part about this. If you're used to watching, 2v2s, 1v1s, as a reminder, if one of these players goes down, the other player can gain a 5-point margin, to be clear. Now, Doc in trouble, gets eliminated early. Not sure if that actually was the lobby that counted or not. I don't know, because I don't see them playing together. But regardless, Aiden's loading into something. We'll see here in a moment. Maybe we can get word from admins on what the play is there. But that's the big rule change, besides the fact that Aiden's playing on mouse and keyboard, is that the maximum amount margin you can gain if somebody goes down early and you don't revive them or otherwise is 5. So you gain that 5-point margin, and then you reload back in together. So we'll keep you all updated on those scores as they come in. Again, we'll get a read on if these are the official games or not. Aiden's going to start it off like it is, but this might be the reset we were talking about for them to load in together.
I mean, I respect it. At least you get to drop in, kind of just get a good run through, shake out the wrist, test out the mouse and keyboard. I'm getting word from production that they're actually not going to be in the same party. Interesting.
Okay, yeah, Doc makes the rules for the final boss challenge because he is the final boss. So we're starting now. This is the lobby right here. They're not queuing in together. This is a race to 20.
Another place that might be something.
Get after it.
Anvil Square.
Get killing is what Doc says. So we're following Doc. He's going to either Anvil Square, maybe the city. We'll see. But key to this tip is definitely going to be not falling early. You need to use that early game to find a ton of eliminations.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Aiden, a big fan of Anvil Square, and I think it's easier to navigate that POI as opposed to Mega City because the zip rails, people can be zooming around, getting away from you. Anvil kind of levels the playing field, but I think Doc just said, nah, I'm sticking to Frenzy, sticking to what you know. Don't overcomplicate things here. Play your own game. After all, you're the 2-time. You're the final boss. You know what's best for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody in the chat said rules were changing on the fly. Yeah, that's correct. Doc's in charge, people at home. Lock it in. It's time to get involved. Dr. Disrespect dropping in, thanking the bus driver and thanking his chat for the donos. Here we go, Tiff. Race to 20. Dr. Disrespect versus Aiden for $5,000, both on mouse and keyboard. Aiden doesn't have a mouse pad. Doesn't matter. Puckett was saying he's been watching Aiden play some Valorant here and there. And dude can fry on mouse and keyboard. This is still a fair fight. We'll see.
Moment of silence for all the players that are about to get in the 2-times away, because this is it. This is the final boss battle. I mean, chat, throw back some code red. Let's get ready to party.
I've been drinking it all day. It's been a great time.
Oh, is that what that means?
Sheesh. Here, making our way over to Frenzy, trying to keep a line of sight out to see how many players will be dropping around the 2-time.
Yeah,
See just below.
Yeah, this is a pretty hot drop. It looks like several players down below. Okay, so this is what I'm hearing. Aiden back on controller and Doc's in trouble. Doc's benevolence has allowed Aiden to play controller. Dr. Disrespect might be the most gracious human that's ever graced the planet, apparently. Letting Aiden back onto controller on Fortnite because he doesn't have a mouse pad. But Doc's in trouble. Might go down early again and have to reset. Getting blinked, but the enemy starts missing. Can't connect. Quick reset. Back into the lobby.
I don't have a mouse pad. I would have.
I'm 99.9% sure those shots were hitting, and the bullet reg just wasn't letting him have it. The two-time had to be nerfed somehow.
I tried the first game, and then my fat rolls were skidding on my desk. So I was like, screw it.
Fair enough, Aiden. Back to controller. Now we'll see if his drop benefits him a little bit more. Hopefully he thanked the driver for some extra luck, but I believe we're going to see if his drop fares a little bit better. He needs to be able to find a weapon and then maybe get off to an early start. Going straight to Anvil Goj. This is the place that chat was trying to get the two-time to go to. They were like, go to Anvil Square. He's like, nah, bro, I trust and frenzy. But let's see how this fares for Aiden.
Yeah, I know. Here's the thing, though, right? It's like, hey, you can pull the Z-laner strat, and it seemingly worked, which is load into as many lobbies as you can, grab 2-3 eliminations in each. Instead of 15, you're looking for 20. This is just like the Fortnite challenge, except going for a couple more eliminations. Everything else is the same. So playing in opposite lobbies. They can reload in as many times as they want. It's just the first to 20 elims. And right now, I think the score is 2-1 overall on the side of Aiden. But still anyone's ball game. Aiden back on controller means he's got maybe the experiential advantage, but he doesn't have Dr. Disrespect's Ethiopian Caterpillar tip. He doesn't have the intangibles that Doc has.
I don't know if he needs it right now because he's back on the roller and he's got 2 elims, looking for a third, taking to the roof. Good shots out. It's going to be another one.
The third. Keep you all updated on the tally. So Aiden scored 1 and 1 in his first 2 lobbies. So with the 3 that he's currently scored, that's 5. So just add 2 to whatever his total score is right now. And that's his total. Looking for 20. That's the score to win the extra final boss, $5,000, all courtesy of Mountain Dew. Dr. Disrespect.
Can you say that again? Just hit me with the Dr. Disrespect one more time for chat.
Disrespect.
That's actually really good. That's impressive, Ghosh. You have a talent.
Look, I'm a voice actor in my spare time. It's just as simple as that.
Oh my gosh.
Me too, but I have a much higher pitched voice and I cannot do Dr. Disrespect.
Sure. Aiden is slapping this lobby around. Found a rhythm after the first 2 lobbies.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Anvil might be the play. Now regenning up to full shield.
Makes me zip or no? I don't think it is.
Ooh.
No, it's not.
No worries. Sitting on 6, had 2 from previous, so potentially 8 if that's my math is correct. You never know. I feel like on broadcast, 2 + 2 can easily equal 6.
Yeah, especially when Aiden's finding elimination after elimination. By the time you even say the word 8, he's found 2 more. We're about to put 1 down. There it is. Looking for a second. 7 total on this map.
No, dude.
Was another one around the corner. Might have scampered off after seeing Aiden's name. Nope, still there. Aiden in trouble, though. Down to 32 HP. Gonna back off smartly. We'll regain that 50 shields here in just a second.
Actually so wild.
At the very least. And if you can find some other resources, that'll help.
Yeah, that overshield is nice.
Yeah. It's a good time. It's actually one of my favorite things they did with zero build Fortnite is having that overshield. It's so helpful for rotations.
Able to play it safe, focusing on healing here, not overextending, playing it smart. And this is exactly what he needs to do. Take an early lead, feel confidence. You've even got the augments. And that's something new that has been recently introduced into chapter 4, season 2. Augments. You can get like sliding munitions, so when you slide through one of them you can like regen your ammo, and it's really fun.
Yeah, it's like Fortnite brought perks to its game, which is really cool. Fortnite's always innovating, whether it's of course their amazing new kind of creative mode that we talked about earlier, or even just kind of in their basic modes. They're always bringing something new to the table. One of the reasons this game has stayed so popular for so long. But enemy out in the open. Aiden able to clip away and finds it. Final shot, 4 HP. Look, Pucka was asking us the best weapons on the day. Shotguns, I'm telling you. They are next level.
Bucket in the chat's like, Mr. Meeseeks.
For no reason at all.
Some of my favorite favorite outfits here in Fortnite. I don't even have the Mr. Meeseeks or anything from the Rick and Morty drop, let me tell you that much. I was rocking Wonder Woman for way too long, Goj.
I'm telling you, if you're not rocking the bunny suit, you've lost. It's simple facts.
I guess I've lost.
Aiden's on 10 now. Again, +2 to his score from the first 2 lobbies. Had 1 and 1 each, so 10 total. Dr. Disrespect, I believe, is still on 2. Probably just loading back into his 3rd lobby at this point, so hopefully can rack up that tally pretty dramatically here in the next couple moments. We'll tune back over to his stream as soon as we can. Aiden's already 50% of the way through this thing. So here's Doc's POV. A little bit in trouble. There's a shot to his left, but connecting great shots down range. Plenty of resources to deal with. Should be a fairly easy elimination. One more shotgun should take out this opponent. He's a 42. How about a headshot? That'll do it. That's 2 from this lobby for a total of 3.
Not bad. This could be the time where Doc really starts reeling in that elim differential. Shots coming his way. He turns his tides that way. Almost going to be able to get the shield crack, but is rather low himself. Going to hit the med mist and reassess the situation. You can see the player trying to get a cheeky angle onto the 2-time himself, but don't you know who you're challenging?
That's a great play around the rock, using third person to kind of peek. Med missed up. No shields besides the overshield. Now getting shot from multiple angles. This is tough. You would hate when you're in these 1v1s. When you've got the advantage, has to push the equation because he's getting shot in the back. Quick reload into the next lobby. That's a lot of wasted time, unfortunately. And Aiden's sitting on 9 from this one, so that's 11 total.
It's really unfortunate. I feel like we need to have Doc go Anvil and try that and see if that's going to benefit him in any way, shape, or form, because I feel like what you can do is play it smart, and if you need to, you can use your surroundings, obviously tuck into a building and heal up, and doing this flag, potentially trying to garner some attention here for potential enemies nearby. And honestly, with the changes to the recent update and like kind of the updates to Anvil Square, I feel like it makes it a hotbed of activity.
Yeah, I totally agree. Aiden putting on a show, as to be expected, of course. Controller God and a Fortnite near professional. $180,000 earned in this title, plus some. Over $350 some odd thousand earned in Warzone. This guy's next level. And he goes back to his roots here, albeit 0 build. Looks very strong still, playing some Fortnite. He's got a pretty early lead here in TIF. And we're only playing to 20 TIF, right? It's the 1v1 to 20 for $5,000. And Aiden's currently on 11 with Doc on 3. So a nice sizable lead to start. We'll try to make this up to 12.
Out of shields. Needs to find a little bit more. Potentially has his sights set on another enemy. Shots going out, so make it 10 for him. Wait, can I get another?
Yeah. Okay, here's the big question. This is $5,000 online. This is a massive amount of money here, and Aiden in the lead right now. All signs pointing to him maybe, securing a victory. This is all courtesy of Mountain Dew Gaming. Can I get a read on the people in chat? What's your favorite Mountain Dew flavor? Because I've been slamming Code Reds all day, and it tastes like nostalgia and just goodness and cherry goodness. It's been dyeing my mouth a little bit red, but it's been fantastic. What's your favorite flavor? I saw a lot of Baja Blast earlier, and I want to get a read from chat where they're at as we tune in to this final boss battle.
It's pretty tough, let me tell you. I'm not gonna lie, a good Baja Blast freeze just hits the soul differently, especially post 10 p.m. Little late game action.
I like that.
Drop in, try my chances in some Fortnite 0 build with a Baja Blast freeze nearby. But good thing I have a good surplus of Code Red to really fuel my passion.
I've seen a lot of Baja Blast. Seen some Voltage, seen some Code Red. I saw a Pitch Blacker too. Okay, we see some Pitch Blacks in there. I was waiting to see if they would come out. I like that.
Good comms, chat. Good comms. And this.
Good comms, chat, coming in from Aiden. Just trying to play slow and steady. Just not really leaving Anvil, but with the storm coming in, he is going to have to hit that rotation. But hear me out, Ghosh. Why do we not just GG go next? I know he's feeling himself on this one as well, but if he just wants to repopulate the drop spot POI, I think that could be an interesting strat.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about with Z-Laner, and one of the strategies that worked well for him, right? We've mentioned it several times. Was load into a new lobby. Like, you had a fantastic run through this one, and maybe it's just kind of that, not even ego in a negative way, but just kind of the ego of I want to win the lobby as well. And there's 16 other players, might as well go for the win and kind of finish out the challenge. But you're not going to see players for a while at this point. Look how much loot is around this area. Definitely a couple fights went down here, but this is exactly what we're talking about. You're going to have to relocate around the map. Now, if you can grab a rift, of course, that'll help. You can float around, look for somebody to try to shoot you out of the air, get some of those visual audio cues. That's exactly what he does. Finds where these players would be. But yeah, at some point, it is a trade-off. And, well, that's a freebie if I've ever seen one. That'll be 11 from this lobby, a total of 13. Doc starting to tally up some now, back into a new lobby here in just a second. Should be still at 3 or 4. Just needs a little bit of momentum. Could see Doc start climbing the leaderboard here, though.
I love this, right? Hit the medium ammo thing. So basically that augment's going to help him have a little bit more ammo in his SMGs, if I'm not mistaken. So just playing it really, really smart. I respect it. Utilizing kinetic blades for movement and...
I just don't even know the loot. Maybe...
You know, that's interesting. For someone that had such a substantial earnings in Fortnite, he hasn't been on the game for a really long time.
Yep.
And you can see he's still trying to learn it as well, but
That's the thing, Tiff. It's like you don't know the loot because they change stuff so often, which is one of the things that makes Fortnite so great, is that always constant massive updates. Totally changes the weapon pool on the ground, the utility items on the ground. You know, they have all of these incredible kind of integrations too. So something that innovation is certainly key when it comes to the gaming space. And Fortnite is really the leader of that from the BR side.
I mean, it's way different just from 2 weeks ago. You add in the OEM gear, and now you can just basically swing throughout the map. You have kinetic blade for movement, so some really good moments, especially if that's what you need to focus on. Getting through the map to finding your next enemy. And nice 101 shots. So that guy has to be super weak, but if you can have the movement, so can they. So trying to navigate them is going to be very interesting, and looks like they might have just hit the rift and tried to get out of dodge.
Yeah, once you crack somebody for over 100, lose the overshield, lose about half of their shields if they're fully shielded up. Likely they're going to relocate and reassess. Now, enemy does catch Aiden in the air, but doesn't land any of the shots. There's 2, 3, make it 4 pumps, and gone. See ya. That's 14 total, 12 on this map. Again, this is a race to 20, folks at home. Aiden might do it on his 3rd, but he's got to clear out a sizable chunk of the rest of this lobby. Certainly possible. Race to 20 for $5,000 in the final boss challenge. Aiden, shotgun in hand, will not miss. Continues to get the better of these pubs opponents.
I mean, honestly, at this point, it is the way of the game. Just have the shotgun in hand, make sure your fights are close range, and just keep replenishing your shield. Wait till that overshield charges back up, and then take that engagement. Now, looking to hit that rotation, find some other players, and I respect it. He just able to get 13 elims in one game. This is how you take on the final boss.
Yeah, exactly. Doing it in a fantastic fashion. This is nearly doing our Fortnite challenge from earlier in one lobby. And likely you will see it. Only needed 2 more to meet that 15. That was the original challenge from the Fortnite section of the Champions Cup that we saw earlier today. And this is one of the reasons Aiden's here in the final boss battles, because he won that section of the Champions Cup by doing fantastic in all 3 BRs. But again, we talked about kind of the players that had the most likelihood of being in the top, and Aiden was the top of that conversation with Z-Laner, and they ended up tying in point totals, but Aiden won the tiebreaker because he did better in Apex by 1 place. And because of that, not only did he walk away with $10,000, if he can beat Doc here, it's another $5,000. That's a $15,000 paycheck today, all courtesy of Mountain Dew Gaming. A massive day in the office for even somebody like Aiden with hundreds of thousands of dollars earned.
I mean, it's a solid day in the office, if you ask me. And to be fair, all of these players are essentially just running from Aiden. They take a couple shots and they're like, I'm out. I cannot. I don't want to. I'm going to hit a rift. I'm going to go. I'm going to use my OEM gear. But finally able to find a 1v1 situation. And they're in shotgun range for Aiden. And he's going to put another one to his tally. Make it 14. He may do it.
See ya. Still a great map, and puts it to a position where he's only 4 eliminations away from netting $5,000. Doc has tallied up a few more, still though with a double-digit lead. Aiden just needs to get into a new lobby as fast as possible. Now we're gonna see how fast he can get into the lobby, and in the meantime, Doc's kind of on a power play. So if Doc can net, 4, 5, 6, 7 elims here in this next map, as Aiden's loading in, it's definitely going to be a closer competition.
Ooh. Right now, we got a good side-by-side picture here on the broadcast. Both of our final boss players, the final boss battle in the lobby, just biding their time, waiting to find their next match. Aiden just needs 4 eliminations to win. Dr. D needs 16, but we saw Aiden do it in 1 map, so in all reality, Dr. D, the 2-time, could also do the same.
Oh, absolutely. Little 1v1 finale here, side by side, race against the clock. Aiden gets in first, it seems.
I feel like they're leaning into more of a co-op experience with that game.
But still, Tiff, I've had a blast with you in the booth today, by the way, while we wait for our players to load in and finish out our final boss challenge. We've had so much fun, at least I have, through all of our challenges today, because we saw a lot of differences. Obviously, Zero Build and Warzone both kill races, but I really appreciated that Apex challenge as well of going for the crate knock. It kind of changed up the tournament landscape, which is why I love these kind of unique styles. So shout out to Mountain Dew Gaming and Boom TV for coming up with this style.
Yeah, it's really fun because it just challenges people to be novices at something in a way, right? If you're not good at a title or you don't have a lot of familiarity with it, it's fun, right? You get in there and it can be tough because a lot of our players, they like to be good at things and they like to have just be the best at what they are. But it's been fun to see them kind of branch out of their comfort zone, try something different. So thanks to Mountain Dew, the crew behind the scenes, it's honestly been a joy. So I would reiterate that, Goj. I've also had fun with you, watching the 2-time vibe, living the best life.
Exactly. Aiden did make it into his lobby, so needs 4 to close this thing out and net another $5,000. Looks like Doc made it in as well, so they're going to be kind of loading in side by side. We're going to see who comes out on top. Doc has always the best transitions there's ever been. Dude is just next level with the production side of things. Aiden dropping in, looking for a few elims here in Mega City. Needs 4 to get 20. Doc needing 16. Anything goes and anything can happen.
Ooh, okay, so at least we know Aiden is vibing and finds a weapon off drop here in Mega City. Just needs 4. Anything can happen, though. We know that is how Battle Royales work. Doc about to touch down here, back in Frenzy, the old faithful POI that he knows and loves. Just need to get him a weapon. Okay, good. He's got one. We're on level footing here. Now, everything is about to kick off, but Aiden is 4 away from winning the final battle.
Gonna drop on him. Finds 1. Hits for 2, 3, 4 pumps and gone. There's a rhythmic style to Aiden's gameplay. Doc in a little bit of trouble, close range, but finds it. Nice chow. Both have found 1, but again, Aiden only needs 3. A nice sizable lead. Doc would love to see Aiden fall here. Spend all of that time in the lobby while Doc continues to farm the lobby. But Aiden finds another. Tiff, 2 away from $5,000.
I'm not sure why this lobby thinks they can chow Aiden when he's got a shotgun in his hand. It's just not really working out for any of them. Don't they know? Don't they know? They don't, obviously. So 2 more here in Mega City and anything is possible. But Doc has found another enemy. Put him down. Can we get it?
Likely can. And have a lot of going for the swords elimination. Unfortunately, 1-tap shotgun to the face. Adios, Doc back in the lobby. Aiden with a huge opportunity. Needs 2 to win it. $5,000. Found the loot. Found the weapons he needed. Go get involved, Aiden. This is it. This is your chance.
Where are you, turkey boy?
Ooh, he's even playing some comms here. Little turkey boy. Need to find him, looking for some audio cues, lays their sight on him, gets him in shotgun distance, and just like that, another one. We are 1 away from the final boss battle going in favor of Aiden.
1 away. Couple players up above. They had the height advantage. You got to play it safe. Does have the porta-fort, but man doesn't miss with the shotgun. I don't care how far away they are. You're only hitting for 13, but little porta-fort will help out with some verticality. Take it from another angle. $5,000 elimination. Aiden finds it. There it is. $15,000 richer. First place in the Champions Cup. Main section tip. And first place in the final boss challenge. $15,000 total. Puckett, what do you make of it, my friend Aiden? He showed up. He really made off like a bandit with 15K.
I was squirming in my seat. I was like, come on, Doc, this is going to be our drop. He gets that first pick, and then it just wasn't enough. Aiden is just on another level. If you're looking at competitors that are also content creators, this guy is going to win bank, and he does it again today. $15,000. Not a bad day, Tiff.
Not a bad day indeed, and you can say that you won the final battle against the two-time himself. I mean, congratulations to Aiden. He put on a show all day. It
was a fantastic tournament, and a big shout out to Mountain Dew. This is the Champions Cup. We have our top three. Aiden walks away with first place, $10,000 plus the $5,000 bonus with the win over Dr. Disrespect, our final boss. In second place with $7 grand is Z-Laner, and in third place is Jared FPS. But a big shout out, Nice Wig, Tim the Tatman Scump, and Lulu Lovely, all for joining this competition. It was a ridiculous day, and at the end of it all, we crowned our champ. There's only one thing left to do here, Tiff and Ghosh, and that's to hook the people up one last time. Ghosh, if they want a free Mountain Dew, maybe a swag bag, maybe a year's supply of Mountain Dew, what do they have to do?
Mountain Dew Gaming might be typing into the chat very shortly with the final keyword. But you can also tag them on Twitter at Mountain Dew Gaming. Go follow them on Twitter, all their social medias. They do giveaways all the time. A ton of viewer kits coming your way. And of course, Puckett, we can't forget, there's still $1,000 on the line for the best clip of the day if you tag Mountain Dew Gaming. And of course, that hashtag Champions Cup.
Once again, at Mountain Dew Gaming, drop a follow. Tiff, before we go, for anyone who's just joining the show, what was the best moment? What VOD do they need to go back and watch?
Make sure you go check out MLG Puckett on Twitter to see some Tim the Tatman clips that he shared on the timeline, because they were absolutely impeccable. Sometimes you don't have to work hard, you just need to work a little bit smarter and prioritize on the AFK people in the water there in Warzone. Just Timmy out there swimming like a little bit of dolphin, showing us the Florida man that he is.
It's the ultimate way to play Battle Royale. Tim with the big dented brain getting it done. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. We can't wait to see you next time right here on the Mountain Dew Champions Cup.
I knocked one. I got the full kill. Oh my god. I got him.
Excuse my language. Oh my god, I gotta...